Amidst a chilling sea of skulls, the text ominously declares, "All humans have a desire to live." The battlefield is a haunting testament to countless fallen, an eerie silence blanketing the scene. The camera zooms in, revealing the cracked skulls up close. The ground is littered with broken remnants of what once were warriors, their weapons still piercing the earth. The focus shifts to two skulls entangled with remnants of battle gear, hinting at the fierce struggles that took place here. Shadows dance across the scene, adding to the eerie atmosphere. Amongst the chaos, a single hand emerges, bloodied and gripping the earth. It's a sign of a survivor, someone who defied the odds in this brutal landscape. A figure stands tall, draped in a dark cloak with a blood-red flower. Their presence is commanding, hinting at power and resilience amidst the devastation. A shadowy figure stands on a giant skull, wrapped in dark tendrils, creating an eerie and intense atmosphere. The scene moves to a ground scattered with skulls and a glowing dagger, hinting at a dark and dangerous past. The ground is cracked, and broken weapons are strewn about, adding to the ominous vibe of the landscape. A mysterious, cloaked figure enters a sunlit hall, declaring with resolve, "After everything, I'm finally here." The scene is electrifying as the final round of the 20th tournament is announced. The anticipation is thick enough to cut with a knife, and the golden decorations add a regal touch to the intense atmosphere. As the countdown continues, a closer look reveals a majestic, armored figure standing ready. The armor is almost like a work of art with layers upon layers, giving off a vibe that screams, "Don't mess with me." The crowd is buzzing, and you can almost hear the collective heartbeat of excitement. Amidst all this, the armored figure stands composed, gripping a golden staff that glows with authority. There's a solemn resolve in the air, as the figure internally notes the gravity of the situation, acknowledging that this is not a moment to be taken lightly. It's all about the win now, and they must not look back. Things are getting wild as we see someone clutching this crazy blood-red energy. They're all like, "I'm not the opponent," while the energy's just swirling, almost alive, refusing to back down. Then, out of nowhere, the vibe shifts. This masked figure steps in, bringing a whole new level of ominous. The energy's still going nuts, but now it's like there's a showdown about to go down. Next up, we get a close-up of this armored dude with eyes blazing like molten gold. You can just feel the tension crackling in the air as he locks his gaze onto the chaos. And there he is, fully armored up, looking like he's ready to throw down. Flames dance around him, making it clear he means business. It's about to get real. The scene is electric. Sparks fly as two combatants clash with explosive force. The energy emanating from their dual lights up the battlefield, making it clear this isn't your average skirmish. The action ramps up as one warrior seems to ascend, surrounded by a glowing aura. Their opponent stands firm below, ready to counter the next move. The stakes are clearly high. Things take a twist when someone shouts "Seal of Death." Our hero, with wild hair and intense eyes, seems caught off guard. This move might just change everything. A dramatic reveal. A character in a sleek helmet unveils a terrifying red eye. The atmosphere shifts as this new threat makes their presence known, hinting at dark powers at play. Boom! Energy erupts as two combatants clash in a dazzling display of power. The scene is a whirlwind of movement, with crimson and golden hues lighting up the battlefield. One warrior, with a mane of striking black and gold hair, unleashes a flurry of attacks, each one more ferocious than the last. The air crackles with intensity. A close-up reveals the sheer speed and precision of the strikes. It's a dance of death, and neither side is backing down. The scene shifts to a silhouette against a monstrous opponent. The character muses, after using the art of taking down an opponent, hinting at deeper tactics at play. Finally, we see a determined face. "I've accomplished it this time," the character declares, eyes burning with resolve. The battle is far from over, but victory feels tantalizingly close. Things get wild as a massive explosion rocks the scene. The air is thick with tension, and in the midst of it all, someone yells out about the three hells and their fierce shadow monarch. It's getting heated, folks. In the aftermath of the blast, emerges a hulking figure, muscles rippling, standing amidst the smoking debris. This dude is not here to play games. The tension mounts as shadows gather, and the ominous aura grows. The crowd is buzzing with anticipation. What's coming next? Boom! A tidal wave of dark energy bursts forth, swirling with red and black fury. This isn't your average power-up. It's something menacing and otherworldly. Meet the Knight of Death, a force to be reckoned with. The energy crackles around him, painting a picture of pure chaos and destruction. It's about to go down. The scene opens with an imposing armored figure, exuding an intense aura. The intricate design and golden glow hint at something epic about to unfold. The mysterious armored figure stands tall, a blend of shadows and golden light, creating an aura of power. You can feel the tension building up. Words flash across the scene. They won't be able to see anything. An ominous promise, or perhaps a threat, as the golden light intensifies. Suddenly, the armored figure bursts into action, the golden aura swirling around them like a storm. It's clear this is a game-changer moment. Boom! The scene is ablaze with a flurry of explosions, debris flying everywhere. It's a full-on battlefield, and it's getting wild. Amidst the chaos, we spot our protagonist. With hair as dark as the night and eyes like crimson flames, he's in the thick of it, looking ready to take on whatever comes his way. A close-up reveals frustration etched on his face. His red eyes are intense as he mutters, "Damn." Clearly, things aren't going as smoothly as he'd like. Suddenly, a powerful foe appears, surrounded by an ominous aura. The tension cranks up a notch as the adversary seems ready to throw down. Our hero's in full throttle, blasting out a combo of fiery heat and icy chill. It's a spectacle of raw power and magic, setting the stage for an epic showdown. As the flames and frost whirl together, you can feel the tension sizzling in the air. It's do-or-die time, and our guy knows it. And bam! With a flash of those sharp eyes, he's cranking up the speed. It's like watching a bullet train on steroids. Nothing's holding him back. Whoosh! He's tearing through the scene like a storm, leaving nothing but shockwaves in his wake. This dude's on a mission. The scene erupts with action as our radiant warrior, shining like a beacon, charges into the fray with a sword that's practically a light show on its own. This isn't just any skirmish. It's an epic showdown of legendary proportions. The atmosphere heats up, literally, as the flaming adversary steps up, wrapped in an inferno that screams, "Don't mess with me." Flames dance around, casting a fiery glow that contrasts starkly with the warrior's light. The scene bursts with energy as fiery explosions illuminate the battlefield. You can feel the intensity ramping up as the combatants unleash their power. A silhouette emerges amidst the flames, locked in a fierce struggle. The roar of battle is deafening, with sparks flying and energy surging. Explosive energy orbs light up the sky, each one more intense than the last. The air is charged, and the battle rages on with no signs of slowing down. Our protagonist, caught off guard, reacts swiftly. His expression is one of surprise as mystical blue energy erupts around him, signaling an epic clash. "What?" he gasps, realizing the gravity of the situation. In the heart of this icy chaos, a shadowy figure stands tall, enveloped by a whirlwind of shimmering ice shards. It's like nature itself is putting on a light show. The scene shifts dramatically as we spot a massive armored entity, its glowing patterns weaving an intricate dance of light and shadow. This guy means business. Zooming in, we're introduced to a mysterious individual with dark hair and intense eyes. The icy glow surrounding him only. The scene explodes with raw energy as a powerful strike lights up the battlefield. Sparks fly in every direction, signaling the intensity of the clash. Our hero stands firm, clad in fierce armor, glowing with energy as he faces off against his adversary. The tension is palpable as power surges between them. A swirl of energy envelopes the fighters, creating a whirlwind of power. The stakes are high, and neither side is willing to back down. The warrior breathes a sigh of relief. Phew, that was close. He's aware of the danger, yet remains undeterred, ready for whatever comes next. Amidst a swirling storm of red energy, our mysterious hero stands firm, confronting a formidable force. The tension is palpable as he braces for the next move. A fiery warrior, cloaked in golden flames, channels a spell with icy blue symbols. The air crackles with energy as the elements prepare to collide. The clash is intense. Blue and red energies crash together, sending shockwaves through the battlefield. It's a spectacle of raw power and skill. A shadowy figure, with a fierce determination in his eyes, stands amidst a swirling storm of crimson energy. He utters the words "Red Moon," summoning a powerful force. The red energy intensifies, wrapping around him like a living entity, crackling with raw power. The transformation reaches its peak as the energy begins to reshape his surroundings, setting the stage for something monumental. The scene erupts into chaos as the energy explodes, revealing a dramatic shift, like the unleashing of a primal force. Amidst the smoke and rubble, our mysterious figure sighs in relief, having just finished off what looks like a horde of fierce enemies. Phew, they're all finally dead, they mutter, looking like a total boss. With a determined stride, they approach a grand entrance, eager to discover what those guardians were protecting. The suspense is real. Inside, the light casts long shadows as our hero steps into a vast hall. The place is giving off some serious ancient vibes. With curiosity piqued, the figure, sporting wild black hair and intense red eyes, wonders aloud, "What's this place?" Clearly, this isn't your average hangout spot. The air is thick with mystery as they sense the place's aura. It feels like a temple. They think, their instincts on high alert. Deep in a neon-lit corridor, there's this intense energy crackling all around. Shadows dance, and you can feel the tension in the air. Something big is about to go down. The scene shifts to this grand entrance, all mystical and shrouded in mystery. Our hero stands before it, thinking, well, there's only one way to find out what's inside. The next moment, there's this flash of energy, like a portal opening. It's wild and dramatic, setting the stage for what's to come. Our mysterious figure steps into a swirling vortex of light and magic. It's like stepping into another world, filled with untold power. The final thought echoes in the character's mind. Will I be able to finish the game this time? The stakes are high, and the challenge is set. A mysterious dude with striking red eyes stands in a dimly lit area, exuding an air of confidence and mystery. The scene shifts to a message indicating we're at the entrance of a boss room, but there's a catch. Only 1 out of 5 necessary players is present. Yep, you need a crew of at least 5 to get this boss party started. The lone figure turns away, seemingly unfazed by the requirement, as if saying, "Who needs 5 when you got me?" His expression shifts to determination. Maybe he's got a plan up his sleeve. The air shimmers with a golden glow, as if the very atmosphere is reacting to his presence. A mysterious figure stands in a whirlwind of glowing energy, shouting, "Well, what the hell?" Clearly, they're caught off guard by something big, and it's not looking friendly. Our hero, cloaked in shadows and blazing light, is bewildered. No one ever said anything about this ridiculous new goddamn feature. He exclaims, as if someone just hit him with a surprise update. He grips his weapon, eyes wide with disbelief. No way. Is this how it ends? It's like he's just realized he's at the final boss battle with no save point. His eyes narrow, a mix of defiance and acceptance in his gaze. He's silent now, but those red eyes say it all. He's not going down without a fight. The scene opens with our intense hero, dark hair and fiery red eyes, surrounded by a storm of energy. Something big's about to go down. A message pops up. You have fulfilled the conditions to activate the Rune of Regression. Oh snap, things are about to get wild. Time's getting a rewind, folks. We're heading back before the first round. It's like hitting the ultimate reset button. Hey, erase the kicker. Rune of regression number of uses 100/100. This bad boy's been maxed out. Oh, looks like the party's over. You have used up all available activations of the rune. The rune will disappear. One last hurrah. And just like that, we're kicking off the 100th regression. Hold on to your seats. It's going to be a bumpy ride. The night is alive with lights and excitement. A sea of lanterns fills the sky as the city prepares for something special. A massive crowd gathers, buzzing with anticipation. They're ready to count down together. 5 seconds to go. The countdown begins. 5. The crowd raises their hands, and in their midst, a mysterious hooded figure emerges, shrouded in a blue aura. 4. The tension rises, and the mysterious figure stands out. Something extraordinary is about to happen. The figure, now clear and confident, proclaims, "I came back." What could this mean for the night and the crowd? Hands trembling, our protagonist wishes for a time before he got sucked into this crazy game. His fist tightens as a countdown starts, signaling something epic is coming. Amidst the crowd, he thinks about stopping time, showing his deep frustration. The mysterious rune of regression appears, maxed out at 100 uses. With his face hidden, he realizes this is his last shot and steels himself for what's next. Determined, he declares he's going to finish this game, no matter what. An intense sound effect punctuates the moment, heightening the drama. In a dimly lit scene, a mysterious guy in a blue hoodie looks deep in thought, wondering who will be the best among them. A friend with a blurred face shouts out with excitement about the impending adulthood, setting a lively tone. The group jokes about not needing their fake IDs anymore, with laughter echoing among the friends. One of the guys, bald and pensive, wonders about his future career, even considering becoming a delivery man. Another friend asks Youngmin about his plans, prompting curiosity. Youngmin, confidently and perhaps a bit recklessly, reveals his ambition to become a gangster, leaving everyone stunned. The scene kicks off with a group of guys in a dimly lit alley, throwing some serious shade. One dude with a sharp look asks, "You can't have a future with a messed up life, right?" Clearly, they're not just here for a casual chat. "Ha, you're crazy," one guy laughs, but it's not the kind of laughter that puts you at ease. These guys are throwing around insults like it's a sport, and the tension is thick enough to cut with a knife. One character, shrouded in mystery, ponders what's next after graduation. As the night looms, his hoodie shadows his face, leaving his intentions just as hidden. Another guy, with a smug grin, declares he won't let go of his grudge even after graduating. He's got this fiery determination that makes you wonder who exactly ticked him off. Then, with a mischievous smirk, another one of them says, "Who said it was the end? I should play with him as long as I can." This isn't just a game, it's a long-term vendetta. A sudden pause hits when someone spots a shuttle in the distance. "Wait, isn't that your shuttle over there?" One asks, his curiosity piqued as he points it out. Finally, with anticipation building, a voice from the crowd exclaims, "It's finally time." The energy shifts, and the night is about to reveal what it's been hiding. Everyone's ready for something big, and the call goes out. "Please count down from 5 seconds together." What's about to happen? A mysterious figure confirms, "You are right." It is as the countdown begins at 5. The anticipation is real. The count hits 4, then 3, and things start to heat up with an eerie glow surrounding a figure. What's cooking? A hooded character seems to prepare for action, adjusting their hood as the tension builds. Another character stands in the crowd, eyes sharp and alert, as if ready for whatever's coming next. Amidst the New Year's Eve crowd, our protagonist is deep in thought. What was that? He wonders, sensing something off about the night. As fireworks light up the sky, his friends chat about the year ahead, but he can't shake the feeling that someone is watching him. Turning slightly, he spots a shadowy figure. "That bastard," he mutters, deciding to let it slide just for tonight. The group gathers, sharing wishes and laughs. "We're finally adults," they joke, as the festive mood hides any lurking shadows. A mysterious thought echoes, "Humans are interesting," hinting at unseen forces observing the celebration. The voice continues, to celebrate the new year when they don't know what situation they are in, adding a sinister undertone. One friend turns, puzzled. What did you just say? But no one claims to have spoken. A distant, ominous sound fills the air. Amidst a fiery glow, a mysterious figure speaks with an air of superiority, claiming that everyone has been fooled, suggesting there's more than meets the eye. Feathers float gracefully, adding a mystical vibe to the unfolding drama, almost like a calm before a storm. The same enigmatic figure continues, belittling others as mere monkeys in a cage, making it clear they hold immense power and disdain. As the scene shifts, we're in a bustling city. People are gazing up, chatting about a New Year's event and a stunning background, clearly taken by whatever's happening above. Our story kicks off with a young guy looking up, clearly taken aback. He's thinking she appeared and wonders why he still feels this way, despite everything. Next up, we meet this enigmatic, almost angelic figure who just goes, pfft. Talk about mysterious vibes. The scene shifts to a crowd, and someone's throwing shade, calling them trash-like humans. Ouch, that's gotta sting. The divine figure makes a comeback, mocking the crowd's stunned reactions. It seems like this figure can see right through them. Then, a guy from the crowd points accusingly, questioning why the young man is acting superior. Things are heating up. Our young hero turns away, dropping some serious sarcasm about a flying tissue, calling out the pettiness. Savage. The scene opens with an enigmatic figure cloaked in shadows. Their long white hair and piercing gaze set the tone as they pause, lost in thought. The air crackles with tension as the figure's eyes glow red, declaring their irritation. Something sinister is brewing. A sudden, violent attack leaves a character in agony, blood splattering everywhere. The intensity is off the charts. Amidst the chaos, a young man clutches his bleeding hand, his face a mix of shock and terror. Things just got real. Panic spreads through the crowd as someone screams, "Yuia!" The tension is infectious, and everyone is on edge. A bystander, face blurred, is utterly bewildered by the unfolding madness, muttering, "What is that?" The mysterious figure, now engulfed in a menacing aura, looks down arrogantly. They demand respect, chiding a lowly human for their lack of formality. In the bustling city, tension runs high as people gather, their faces a mix of fear and curiosity. A man warns others, "You humans don't have any right to ask questions. Don't arrogantly act up." Clearly, something big is about to go down. The scene shifts upwards, revealing an awe-inspiring yet intimidating figure descending from the sky. The crowd below stares up, bewildered by the celestial being's presence. The celestial being, bathed in light, declares this planet is in a far better state than I imagined. But there's more for you humans to do. The power radiating from this figure is undeniable. With a calm yet commanding aura, the celestial being continues. That's one of the reasons you humans need to stop. Its eyes glow with an otherworldly light, leaving the crowd speechless and trembling. The scene opens with a group of anxious individuals. A mysterious figure announces, to complete the given quests. Everyone is on edge, wondering what this all means. What is she talking about? A guy whispers, clearly baffled. The crowd buzzes with uncertainty, trying to grasp the gravity of the situation. The mysterious figure, draped in flowing robes, cryptically warns that not everyone will be spared, even if they complete the quests. Talk about a plot twist. Our mysterious figure continues, "I'm going to spare half of the participants in order of completion." The stakes just got higher, and the tension is palpable. A couple of guys in the crowd look utterly shocked, muttering impossible. How? As the reality of their situation sinks in, the enigmatic figure reassures them with a sinister chuckle. "But you don't need to worry so much, since I won't take all of you." Comforting, right? Amidst the murmurs, someone in the crowd insists on quiet, trying to make sense of the chaos. Everyone's nerves are frayed as they hang onto every word. Finally, it's revealed that only humans aged between 15 and 29 will participate. The young adults in the crowd are left with no choice but to face the unknown. Our story dives right in with our main character, who can't believe he's reliving the same situation 100 times over since turning 20. He's sporting a blue jacket, arms crossed, looking like he's pondering the mysteries of the universe or just wondering why he didn't stay in bed today. Suddenly, another character bursts onto the scene, clearly not having the best day, yelling, "I'm screwed." His buddy's response? A simple, "Fuck. Yeah, it's one of those days." Things heat up as one dude grabs another by the collar, demanding to know if he's adding fuel to the fire. The poor guy on the receiving end is utterly baffled, like, "What did I do now?" The tension escalates when a third character jumps in, shouting to shut up. He's waving his arms, probably trying to calm everyone down, but it's chaos. He's like, "Didn't you see that guy's head explode? Talk about a bad day, getting worse." Then, out of nowhere, a majestic figure with wings appears, floating like some kind of angelic referee. The words, "Let's see," echo, setting the stage for something epic. As if things weren't wild enough, the scene shifts to reveal a mind-boggling number of participants. 1,801,029,120. Yeah, that's not a typo. Whatever's happening, it's big. The angelic figure remains, surrounded by golden light, announcing that the game will begin now. It feels like the calm before the storm. What's this game? Who are these participants? Only time will tell. All of you have entered your own individual spaces, which only you can see. It's like stepping into a secret room where the magic begins. Our main guy stands there, looking sharp and a bit bewildered. He's got that classic dark hair and intense eyes, rocking a layered outfit with a hoodie and jacket combo. We need to shape your body in preparation for the soul transfer. It's getting serious, folks. The mystical vibe is off the charts. Facing a mirror image, our protagonist is about to experience something wild. It's like looking at a reflection, but with a twist, a type of customization. This isn't your average wardrobe change. It's something deeper, more magical. The silhouette of our hero and his reflection merge, hinting at big changes. The text says, one that can be made depending on your desires. Side profile shot of the guy, but his face is blurred, adding to the mystery. Something big is brewing, and it's all about transformation. The scene opens with a young dude rocking a dark blue hoodie, standing next to this glowing, mysterious figure. The vibe is intense, like something major is about to go down. As our guy turns away, there's this quick shot of him, looking all thoughtful and serious. You can tell he's deep in his own world, probably processing whatever just happened. Boom! The scene flips, and we're hit with this epic view of rolling green hills and a sky so blue it's like a painting. Totally serene and peaceful, a nice change of pace. More of that stunning landscape, stretching out as far as the eye can see. It's the kind of place you want to just kick back and relax, forgetting all the world's troubles. Out of nowhere, fiery symbols burst onto the scene, crackling with energy. It's like the universe is dropping some serious hints about the magic or chaos that's about to unfold. Energy crackles around our mystery character, lighting up the scene with raw power. The landscape shifts to a serene field, a perfect contrast to the intensity moments ago. Standing tall, our main dude looks around feeling pretty badass. And with that, "This is my 100th time," he declares like he's just hit a milestone in a video game. Now he's checking out his hand, probably feeling like he's got the Midas touch. "Since I had the same experience, this is the result," he muses, as if he's just unlocked a cheat code. He's not the only one having a moment. "Whoa!" he exclaims, seeing his body in action. "No way." It's like he's discovered a new dance move and can't believe it's real. Back in the field, he notices everyone else strutting their stuff, looking all cool and composed. But he knows better. If you were smart, you wouldn't have done that, he thinks, calling out their flashy show. In a sunlit field, laughter fills the air as a blonde character jokes about someone's overwhelming power. A dark-haired figure with red eyes stands nearby, seemingly lost in thought. With a serious expression, he notes that it's about time someone arrived, hinting at an anticipated encounter. Enter Huang Xiongmin, striding with confidence and muscles that seem to ripple with power. His presence commands attention as the others look on. The red-eyed character smirks, expecting Huang to appear buff. It's clear this was no surprise for him. The atmosphere shifts as attention turns to new avatars. The group's excited expression suggests they're pleased with these changes. Observations continue with comments on familiar expressions and the presence of known faces. The stage is set for an intriguing encounter. In the sky, a majestic figure with wings declares, "If you've played a game before, you'll know how tough you are right now." The scene is intense as everyone stares at their status screens. The crowd is told to become stronger to survive. Our protagonist looks determined, ready to face this strange new world. The celestial being, with a confident smile, promises freedom from the game and a granted wish for those who succeed. Stakes are high. Surprise echoes through the group. A wish? Really? The promise of a wish ignites excitement and disbelief among the players. With a sly grin, the celestial figure says, "Since you'll get it if you're first, I've prepared a gift." The tension rises as everyone wonders what the gift might be. Our hero, filled with curiosity, thinks inventory. A digital screen appears, signaling the beginning of his journey. A glowing red rune emerges from the inventory. A random rune? He wonders, realizing this might be the key to his success. As you can see, the random rune can only be used once. It's like a one-shot wonder. No do-overs here. Hey, erase the deal. You can only use it when you're level 1. It's your starter pack, the only item you're handed at the beginning. Hold it tight and think use in your head. That's your magic word to activate this bad boy. Our hero clutches the glowing rune, ready to unleash its power. The excitement is real. Suddenly, a celestial being appears, wings and all. She's got that angelic vibe, talking about luck and random runes. What's next? With the rune talk done, she asks, ready to dive into the real adventure? Things are about to get interesting. The squad gears up for a new mission, donning matching outfits and ready for action. Their objective is crystal clear: kill all goblins. The scene is set with a countdown to the task ahead. Stakes are high, and the air is tense. A monstrous goblin appears, looking every bit the formidable foe. Its menacing presence is punctuated by an ominous glow, and it wields a weapon that means business. This isn't your average goblin encounter. The team spots the goblin from afar. Is that a goblin? One asks, disbelief in their voice. They're wondering if they can handle this creature. The banter is light, but the tension is real. Suddenly, a flurry of feathers fills the air. An intense white light surrounds the goblin horde, and the team's mission is reiterated: kill the goblins. The stakes just got higher. Amidst the chaos, something remains unsummoned. There's a sense of anticipation, as if another player is about to enter the stage. The action is far from over. The scene opens with our heroes looking totally confused, staring at some mysterious numbers in the sky. Seriously, what's up with that? A shadowy figure makes a dramatic entrance, commanding everyone to fight to the death. Yeah, it's getting real intense real quick. Suddenly, a wild green creature with fiery red eyes lets out an earth-shattering roar. This guy means business. The creature charges forward, and the crowd is in a panic. It's like a monster movie, but way more intense. Amidst the chaos, a determined figure strides confidently with a group in tow. They look like they're ready to handle whatever's coming their way. Standing on a vibrant green field, our hero looks calm, yet defiant, ready to face the upcoming storm. His gaze is sharp, and you can feel the tension building in the air. Suddenly, from above, a character drops down with an intensity that could shatter mountains. The clash of wills is palpable, and the stakes just got real. The crowd of students stands in shock, their eyes wide open, as something intense unfolds before them. Whatever's happening, it's got everyone's attention. A figure gets launched into the air with incredible force. The way he flails through the air screams trouble. Smack! The impact is brutal as the figure crashes down, the ground shaking with the force. That's gotta hurt. A hand reaches out, grabbing a knife from the grass. This person means business. The determination is real, and it's time to show who's boss. The scene opens with our guy standing cool and collected, knife in hand, contemplating his next move in the lush green field. Then, bam! An angelic figure, with wings so grand, descends from the sky, becoming the center of attention. Our hero knows what's up. He decides it's time for a show, gripping his knife, ready to dance with danger. With agility and finesse, he charges forward, eyes locked on his target, ready to make his move. And as the tension peaks, someone can't help but blurt out, "F King Dope," capturing the epicness of the moment. The scene opens with some onlookers buzzing about a mysterious figure. One of them exclaims about his unusual aura, while another is more impressed with his black attire, because, fashion always matters. As the excitement simmers, a new threat emerges. Goblins, and not just any goblins, but the weakest ones imaginable. Still, they manage to rattle our group. Amidst the chaos, a brave soul steps up. Despite the odds, they charge at the goblins, intent on showing them who's boss. The air crackles with energy as the battle intensifies. The fight gets intense. Our heroes throw themselves into the fray, each move more daring than the last. It's a whirlwind of action with no time to lose. After the dust settles, one character stands apart, clearly affected by the ordeal. With a pained expression, they mutter, "Ugh," the universal sound of having a rough day. The scene kicks off with our main guy sprinting like he's late for a final exam, yelling for help. It's clear he's not alone. Others are caught in the panic, trying to escape whatever's chasing them. Just as things can't seem to get worse, goblins start swarming, and like it's a Black Friday sale. Our hero is struggling, trying to fend them off, but clearly overwhelmed. With a determined shout, a mysterious figure steps up and unleashes a massive inferno attack, lighting up the field with fiery energy. Looks like someone brought the heat. In the midst of the chaos, there's a moment of clarity. A lone fighter stands ready, weapon in hand, with only one thought on everyone's mind: survival. In the shadows, a mysterious figure sits, their face obscured, lost in thought as tension fills the air. Suddenly, the scene shifts to a frantic chase. A character dashes through a field, instinctively driven, their thoughts a whirl of confusion. A voice reflects on past errors, admitting to the same mistakes and the harsh lesson learned. Escape isn't an option. Only after dying twice did the grim truth become clear. There's no escape from this strange dimension. In a dramatic twist, energy bursts forth, wrapping around the character like a storm, leaving everything in chaos. Another character stands in shock, gripping a weapon tightly, eyes wide with disbelief. Ugh, what is this now? With a determined look, our protagonist raises his weapon, ready to strike down his foe. The tension in the air is palpable as he prepares to make his move. The protagonist, who has never hunted before, finds himself battling a goblin. It's a desperate situation, and survival depends on his ability to adapt quickly. A close-up of the goblin shows its fierce expression as it fights back. The struggle is intense, and the protagonist must stay sharp. Suddenly, the goblin unleashes a magical attack, and the protagonist is thrown off balance. The battle intensifies as he faces this unexpected challenge. The battlefield is a mess. Warriors are getting tossed around like rag dolls, yelling in panic as they face a fierce opponent. In the midst of this chaos, a mysterious figure stands with flowing white hair, looking totally chill and in control. Check out this character style. With a confident pose and a gaze that could pierce through steel, they seem ready to take on anything. Even as danger looms, they're all about that cool vibe. But wait, there's more. This mysterious figure has a playful smirk, hinting that there's more going on under the surface. What's their deal? Meanwhile, someone else is watching all this unfold, looking up at the sky, puzzled and wondering what's up with this mysterious powerhouse. And just when you think it can't get any more intriguing, a quest notification pops up. Black Scythe. What does this mean for our heroes? All right, so our mysterious adventurer, cloaked in white with a fierce mask, is not happy. The system's being a pain, blocking all player quests. That's a major buzzkill for anyone trying to make progress. Our hero grumbles about the system. Those natural quests are just not cutting it, and they're seriously considering what kind of fool would implement such a system. But there's no time to ponder as action awaits. Out of nowhere, a goblin charges in, but it's swiftly sliced down by our hero's slick moves. That goblin didn't stand a chance. Ding ding, the system chimes in with some good news. Goblin down. Tai-ting. Our adventurer bags some rewards. 4% experience boost and 10 gold coins. Sweet. Bam. Level up time. Our hero's on the rise, gaining power and ready for the next challenge. Quest update. 75 goblins down, 25 more to go. The path to quest completion is clear. Keep slaying those pesky goblins. The sky splits open as a dazzling light streaks across, capturing our hero's attention. He's standing there, taking it all in, as if the universe just hit the drama button. The scene shifts to a horde of terrifying creatures racing across the green expanse. Our protagonist stands firm, ready to face the impending chaos. Boom! A bolt of energy crashes down like Thor's hammer, ripping through the monsters with electrifying intensity. The battlefield is lit up like a disco party gone wild. Amidst the chaos, our hero is caught in the storm of energy, but he remains unfazed, as if he's part of this cosmic dance. Sparks fly, and the scene is a whirlwind of power and resilience. Our mysterious hero, with his arm cloaked in shadows, is hurling a spinning disc with deadly accuracy. A goblin-like creature feels the pressure as the weapon closes in with a swoosh. Boom! The air crackles as our hero unleashes a powerful blue aura, charging up for something big. With red eyes glowing like fiery embers, he stares down his foes with a chilling, standing back. Huh? He grips a massive knife, ready to take on a group of adversaries approaching in the distance. Things are about to get intense. Our hero, looking a bit roughed up but still standing, muses to himself, I guess I can take a breath. Time to regroup and plan his next move. The stats window pops up, showing his current strength, intelligence, agility, and luck. He's leveled up. The little box announces, I managed to gain a level. Time to distribute those precious stat points. He decides all points in agility, focusing on speed over brawn. With a determined look, he confirms, nothing's more important than agility in the beginning. He's all about that speed life. Holding a dagger, he contemplates, this speed of progress should be enough to draw the knight's attention. So, how about I put an end to this? Ready for action. In the midst of chaos, a goblin is sent flying by a powerful force, spiraling through the air as if caught in a whirlwind. The sky is a canvas of swirling energy, promising more action to come. Amidst the tension, our hero stands tall, his gaze piercing and confident. Aren't you going to come at me? He taunts, dripping with swagger and determination. He's ready for whatever these goblins have to throw at him. The goblins, undeterred, rush forward with a collective roar, their eyes filled with malice. Their numbers are intimidating, but our hero remains unshaken. With a calm breath, our hero whispers, if you want come. His voice is low, but his intent is clear. He's about to take matters into his own hands. The scene shifts as the wind howls, and blades of grass are sliced through the air. The goblins seem caught off guard as a new force approaches with incredible speed. Our hero, now in motion, delivers a swift and powerful strike, leaving the goblins in disarray. His movements are fluid and precise, a testament to his skill and resolve. In the thick of battle, our hero faces off against a menacing goblin. With a fierce look and glowing red eyes, the goblin charges forward, but our hero is ready to unleash an epic attack. The scene explodes with energy as the hero's attack causes a massive shockwave, sending goblins flying left and right. It's a total goblin smackdown. With the dust settling, the sweet sound of victory rings in as our hero gains 4% EXP and 10 gold. That's the spirit of a true adventurer. Ding! Level up time. Our hero has hit a new milestone, and is now stronger than ever. Bring on the next challenge. The quest log updates with a satisfying 100 goblins slain. Mission accomplished. The hero's efforts have paid off big time. With the completion of the first round quest, the hero stands victorious, ready for whatever comes next. Onward to more epic battles. A young man finds himself enveloped in a neon green tube, looking like he's straight out of a sci-fi movie. He's deep in thought, reflecting on some risky moves he pulled off just to catch someone's eye. The scene shifts and bam! A notification pops up, congratulating him on snagging rank 1 for completing a quest. Talk about leveling up. He's still standing there, taking it all in as the notification spells out his achievement. He looks up with a determined gaze like, yeah, I did that, and I did it for rank 1. And just when you think he's done, another notification drops in, rewarding him with a Our hero is in deep thought about the sweet rewards for conquering zones. He's eyeing that shiny treasure box, thinking he might score big time. Time to choose a weapon. The first reward zone opens up choices for our protagonist. What will he pick? He's scanning through his inventory, contemplating between all the cool gear and materials. That finger's about to make a big decision. Choices. On the menu, we have a blue-edged longsword, a stiletto, and a javelin. Which one will be the lucky pick? His fingers hover, making that final, intense decision. The suspense is real. Though he's got a slight hint of regret, he's grateful for having choices at this stage. It's all about making the best of what you have. With a determined swing, he seals the deal, embracing the weapon of choice with purpose. Enter the stiletto. This rare weapon boasts an attack power of 15, but don't get too excited. It'll knock your agility down a peg. With 150 durability, it's the go-to dagger for beginners ready to slice and dice. Someone's had enough. With determination, a foot steps in, ready to trash something. Out with the old, perhaps? Our mystery figure decides to stash away the All Zones special reward selection box for a rainy day. Strategic thinking at its finest. Amidst a chaotic battlefield, our hero calls up their status window. There's fighting all around, but they're as cool as a cucumber. Lost in thought, our character ponders something important. What's going on in that head of theirs? Whoa, there's a hidden title in the status window. Last time regression. A twist. This isn't their first rodeo, and they seem ready for whatever comes next. The scene unfolds with our main guy standing tall, clutching a glowing red rune. He's looking all serious, surrounded by a crew in the background like he's about to drop some major magic. Zooming in, we see the rune in his hand, sparkling like a rock star ready to steal the show. It's glowing with a red-hot intensity, practically screaming, "Look at me!" A mysterious message appears, explaining that the rune should imprint on his body. But our dude looks a bit puzzled, like he just realized he forgot his keys. Another message pops up. The imprinting failed due to one's traits. Our hero seems deep in thought, pondering his next move, or maybe what he's having for dinner. Suddenly, the remnants of the rune on his shoulder confirm his destiny. He's left with a look of surprise, as if someone just told him his favorite show got canceled. Finally, a grand announcement. Title: Last Time Regressor has been acquired. The big reveal. It's like winning a prize you didn't even know you entered for. The scene kicks off with a mysterious dude standing under a bright blue sky, his face blurred, looking utterly baffled. He's like, what? As if he just saw a ghost, or maybe his lunch just vanished. Next up, we're hit with a bombshell revelation. The Last Time Regressor title. This bad boy lets you chill in soul form for a minute after death and resurrect at any point with full health. But, plot twist, it's a one-time gig. Things get intense as we dive into a swirl of electrifying energy. Our character seems to be in the midst of a mystical storm, probably realizing the gravity of this new ability. Finally, we catch our guy, now looking pretty chill and cheeky, pondering how cool it is to resurrect at any moment. He's got that "I'm gonna ace this" vibe, clearly plotting his next move. The scene opens with a brooding guy, eyes gleaming with mystery, as he ponders about keeping something hidden. He's got that devil-may-care grin that says he knows way more than he's letting on. The internal monologue hints at secrets worth hiding. What's he up to, huh? A glowing screen flashes Last Time Regressor. It's like a choice between going public or staying under the radar. Intrigue levels, maximum. Our guy stretches, looking relaxed but ready, thinking about someone named Yongnam. You can almost feel the calm before the storm. Suddenly, it's action time. Armed figures appear, tension crackling in the air. There he is, one exclaims, and you know things are about to go down. He surveys the scene, cool as a cucumber, acknowledging he's not alone in this strange game. The plot thickens. Beams of light shoot up dramatically into the sky. What could it mean? The stakes are clearly high. Our story dives straight into an intense scene with a mysterious figure, draped in white, remarking on an intriguing twist that's about to go down. Cut to the battlefield. Chaos reigns, bodies are scattered, and one character is kneeling, apologizing for their missteps. It's hectic, man. Back to our enigmatic character, now with a dazzling, winged aura. They're pondering, should they crank up the fun level? A voice pierces through the scene, questioning the idea of making it more fun. What's that about? Then we see a character bathed in a mysterious light, looking totally bewildered. Things are getting real. Another character, shocked and confused, notices something strange happening to the bodies around them. The scene gets even weirder. The bodies are vanishing right before everyone's eyes, leaving the characters scratching their heads. What's going on here? In a dramatic standoff, two figures face each other, their confrontation illuminated by a radiant sky. The air is thick with tension, as if the very earth is holding its breath. Out of nowhere, a monstrous creature plummets from above, sending shockwaves through a group below. Panic ensues as they realize the danger crashing down upon them. A mysterious figure, with a chilling smile, offers a free blood refill, their ominous words wrapped in dark intentions. This is no ordinary offer, and the implications are terrifying. The battlefield is alive with chaos. Screams pierce the air as a desperate cry rings out, urging everyone to kill them. The fight is on, and it's a struggle for survival. The chaos kicks off with our main character diving into a brutal fight. Blood splatters everywhere as he swings his weapon with unyielding determination. The scene is intense, and the stakes are high. The battle rages on, with our hero showing no signs of backing down. The blood splatter continues to paint a vivid picture of the violence surrounding him. The fight scene is a blur of blood and motion, capturing the raw intensity of the struggle. The hero pauses for a moment, catching his breath, his expression showing the toll of the battle. The text on the screen ominously notes the number of people who have completed the quest, hinting at the challenge's deadly nature. A mysterious figure stands with a bloodied hand against a glowing barrier, setting a tense tone for what's to come. The action heats up as a fierce warrior lands a powerful strike against a towering green beast, showcasing intense combat skills. Amidst the chaos, a white-haired figure with a haunting smile observes, adding an ominous vibe to the battle. A determined warrior with piercing red eyes emerges, ready to dive into the fray and turn the tide. Suddenly, beams of light shoot down from the sky, signaling a dramatic shift in the battlefield dynamics. Confusion reigns as the goblins mysteriously vanish, leaving the warriors puzzled and on high alert. The scene opens with a majestic, angelic figure declaring that half have passed. The quest is complete, but it seems there's more to this story. A dark twist follows as the figure states that the rest must die. The harsh rules of this game are laid bare. Chaos erupts as one of the players, desperate and electrified, cries out for mercy, needing just one more word. Desperation fills the air, with another player screaming and panic spreading. The reality of their situation hits hard. The angelic figure, unfazed, continues its task. There's an air of inevitability as it remains resolute in its divine duty. The scene opens with a character draped in white, contemplating deep thoughts about a person named Suho. Those wings and that hair scream mystery, right? Results are in for the first round. Some did great, others not so much. It's a mixed bag of victories and defeats. Our hero stands tall, having cleared the test with flying colors. They've snagged some sweet loot and are feeling pretty accomplished. The atmosphere shifts as our protagonist, looking a bit roughed up but determined, walks through a glowing light. A fellow participant gives a knowing glance. Feeling the pressure? Our hero is, as they realize everyone now knows they're in first place. Talk about spotlight. The scene opens with a grand, angelic figure, wings spread wide, asking the young man if he's ready for the challenge. The young man, standing confidently with a sly grin, replies yes. The angelic figure seems frustrated, questioning how the young man can be so nonchalant, and mentions something about his stat window, clearly annoyed. The young man, now looking up, casually responds, of course, as if this is just another day for him. The angelic figure, with a hint of pride, says, I knew all that. I'm an angel. I know that. But then admits, I was just asking. The young man, face blurred but his defiant expression unmistakable, thinks to himself, as if. The scene opens with a mysterious figure, clad in white with flowing hair, asking for a favor. The air is thick with intrigue. The focus shifts to another character, who seems puzzled by the request. His face is obscured, adding to the mystery. From a distance, a group of individuals gaze upwards, noting that the clouds seem unusually strong, hinting at an impending event. The group reacts with surprise, their expressions filled with shock and curiosity as they sense something unusual. The white-haired figure's eyes narrow, exuding a menacing aura. Something big is about to go down. Our guy's standing all cool, arms crossed, demanding a better reward. He's got that I know what I deserve vibe going on. The atmosphere gets tense with some dramatic lines, as if the universe itself is holding its breath. A mysterious figure with flowing white hair, clearly not amused, questions the audacity of the word human. Back to our bold hero, who's doubling down on his request, clearly unhappy with what's on offer. The scene widens, showing a group of people standing around, possibly witnessing this showdown with the mysterious figure looming overhead. The mysterious figure is fuming, questioning if this human really just made a demand. Oh, the drama! In the shadows, a figure with a wicked grin explains the dire consequences of breaking a rule. Something dark and dangerous lurks behind those eyes, a mix of thrill and menace. A hand stretches out, and the air thickens with a threat. I'll blow your head up. This is getting wild real quick. But wait, there's hesitation. Damn it, I already used that authority. Our mysterious friend seems to have hit a snag. But don't count them out just yet. A moment of clarity hits, huh? Wait, what's cooking in that mind of theirs? And just like that, a sly smile spreads across their face. Yes, I have a great idea. Oh boy, what's next? Switching scenes, a new character stands in a radiant circle, contemplating a tempting offer. So you want a better reward? Things are getting interesting. Bare feet step forward, breaking the usual rules. Usually, a request like this would be rejected right away. But it seems today is anything but usual. The winged figure stands in front, commanding attention. Let's talk in private, they say, and the crowd is left in suspense. Everyone else can just chill for now. The scene shifts to a character contemplating their next move. Should I ask for a better reward too? They wonder, eyeing the situation. Our perspective moves to another character who's clearly curious. I wonder how good the reward's going to be, they muse, feeling a bit envious. Focus sharpens on a character with intense red eyes, a hint of something brewing beneath the surface. What's his deal? A blurred figure enters the scene, looking confused. What's going through their mind? Another scene, another blurred face, watching the red-eyed character with some intensity. What's about to go down? The scene opens in a lush forest, where someone is walking, and a mysterious, grand figure with flowing robes and a commanding presence is nearby. The grand figure questions the distance between them and insists on keeping close. The response is a simple agreement, hinting at an underlying tension. The mysterious figure muses about the greedy nature of others, hinting at past experiences and a deep-seated distrust. Contemplating a change in plans, the grand figure reflects on the need to adjust strategies, showcasing a mix of annoyance and cunning. A sinister plan unfolds as the figure decides to teach a lesson about greed, their eyes glowing with intent, while the other person follows. As they approach a certain point, the grand figure silently vows to kill the other, marking a turning point in their intentions. In a lush, shadowy forest, our cloaked figure is deep in thought. They're worried about potential problems if humans catch wind of their schemes, especially since those human players could start causing chaos. Oh boy, nobody wants the higher-ups breathing down their neck over this mess. Determined to keep everything under wraps, the cloaked figure resolves to make sure there are no witnesses. No room for slip-ups here. They tread cautiously. Cut to a sinister grin flashing through the darkness. Someone's not impressed with the human's actions. They mutter about how the stupid humans should have just kept their mouths shut. Yikes, someone's in trouble. Our cloaked figure isn't done yet. They confront the sneering menace, demanding to know what kind of reward they're after. The tension is thick, and you can almost feel the suspense in the air. Things take a turn as the cloaked figure presses on with their question. They're met with a fierce look, as if saying, "What do you want?" The air's crackling with intensity. Then, bam! A sudden, explosive clash erupts between the cloaked figure and their adversary. Fists fly, and the scene bursts into chaos. Whoa, what a showdown! In the heart of a lush, green forest, the tension is palpable. Our dark-haired hero charges forward, fists clenched, ready to deliver a knockout punch. His opponent, cloaked in swirling white garments, stands poised, their eyes locked in concentration. Just as the punch flies, the scene shifts to a close-up of the white-haired figure. Their expression is one of shock, eyes wide, as if they didn't see this coming. The intensity of the moment is electric, leaving us on the edge of our seats. Amidst a tumultuous scene, our enigmatic character with wild, flowing white hair lets out a pained ache, clearly in distress. On the forest floor, they try to regain composure, while a shadowy figure looms over, adding tension to the scene. Confusion and anger mix as they question the situation, wondering about the human bastard who dared challenge them. Fueled by rage, the white-haired figure unleashes a fierce proclamation, ready to strike back with fiery determination. The scene shifts as they dash through the forest, energy crackling around them, leaving a trail of power in their wake. The scene kicks off with a dramatic confrontation. Our mysterious white-cloaked figure is caught off guard, facing an unexpected and fierce opponent in the lush green forest. With a swift motion, the shadowy figure launches an attack, their hands striking with incredible force, causing a whirlwind of leaves and energy. The white-cloaked character's eyes widen in shock, a clear sign that they did not expect such a powerful assault, their expression a mix of surprise and defiance. A desperate shout rings out, urging the opponent to stop, but the plea seems to fall on deaf ears as the struggle intensifies. The scene closes with the shadowy fighter, hair tousled and eyes blazing, unleashing a powerful attack while crying out in determination. Snap! The sound echoes through the scene, setting the stage for something big. A striking figure with wild, flowing hair and an intense gaze emerges. Feathers float around, creating an aura of mystery and power. The tension heightens as the mysterious figure makes a swift move, marked by the dramatic sound of shook. The cool-headed young man, with his messy black hair and calm eyes, steps in. "Stop being such a cry-baby," he says, exuding confidence and control. Amidst the chaos of the forest, our hero delivers a stunning attack, pinning the winged creature to the ground with a decisive strike. With unwavering resolve, he boldly states, "Now you won't be able to run," sealing the creature's fate. The creature, caught off guard, can only admit, obviously it does, as it struggles with the pain. The hero, exuding a mix of confidence and humor, taunts, making shitty laughing sounds like Kahia. The creature, utterly confused, demands to know if the hero has lost it, questioning his bizarre behavior. "You tried to kill me with a dagger hidden in your robe, did you not?" The forest stands silent, its leafy whispers the only audience to this tense accusation. A mysterious figure shrouded in feathers seems caught off guard, their intentions questioned. I knew it. The accusation hangs in the air like a storm cloud. The dark-haired figure stands tall, confident in their deduction, while the mysterious creature remains crouched, perhaps plotting its next move. I had no plans of doing so. The dark-haired figure's eyes blaze with certainty. There's no point in trying to lie. I can tell just from looking at your face, rebel. How? A mere human knowing my name? The creature, cloaked in white and adorned with flowers, seems to reel from the revelation. Its voice trembles with surprise and perhaps a hint of fear. There's no point in you knowing. The creature, with an air of defiance, counters the piercing stare of the dark-haired figure. Sparks of magic or power begin to flicker between them, hinting at an impending clash. The scene opens with a mysterious figure, sporting wild white hair and a fierce demeanor, taunting a black-haired young man. Can you tell? They sneer, exuding confidence. The white-haired figure ups the ante, boasting about their ability to obliterate everything at a whim. Their intensity is palpable as they declare their strength with the snap of their fingers. The young man, undeterred, fires back with a smirk. You don't have the ability to kill anymore. His confidence seems unshakable, challenging the claims of the white-haired figure. The mysterious figure is left speechless, beads of sweat forming as they grapple with the young man's bold declaration. Their confidence visibly wavers. Comrade, my ass. Our protagonist is in the thick of it, surrounded by enemies in a forest that's more jungle than park. His expression? Pure disdain. He's not here to make friends. Then, a new player enters. This one seems to think they can reason or negotiate, but our hero isn't buying it. He's got his own plans, and they don't involve shaking hands. The drama hits a new high as someone else tries to jump in, offering help. But our protagonist, ever the lone wolf, flat out refuses. He's got this, or so he thinks. The scene unfolds in a thick forest where an enigmatic figure is deep in thought, talking about the necessity of some mysterious actions. Out of nowhere, a blazing attack is launched, and everything turns chaotic, with the mysterious figure getting caught off guard. The armored figure writhes in pain as the energy blast hits, their expression twisted in agony. A shirtless young man faces the armored figure, both ready for whatever comes next, amidst the scattered leaves and silence. An angel has been defeated, lying motionless amidst a swirl of feathers. The battlefield echoes with the silent triumph. A mysterious figure holds a radiant heart, with energy swirling around their hands. They've been rewarded for their valor. The power of the angelic core is absorbed, glowing fiercely as it's consumed by the victor. The title, The First Angel Slayer, is revealed, granting a powerful edge against sacred beings by doubling all stats. The Rune of Slaughter is in play, boosting stats by 1% for every kill, up to a whopping 100%. It's a game changer, and the protagonist is ready to make the most of it. Our hero, looking sly and confident, muses over the fact that the angels didn't catch him snagging a new rune. He's got a trick or two up his sleeve. With determination in his eyes, he examines Angel's Blood 9, pondering the power it could unleash. This guy's on a roll. A revelation drops. Players can snag a class once they hit level 10. The game's about to get a whole lot more interesting. There are a whole lot of different classes, and switching them up is a breeze. You just need to snag a class-changing item. Usually, you get them naturally by meeting some simple conditions. But that's not all, folks. A new class means bonus stats, advancement runes, and more power-ups. Bonus stats, advancement runes, skill compositions, etc. It's faultlessly good. The protagonist is checking out his inventory, feeling a bit down for coming back without even clearing the first round. A special selection screen pops up, offering him a chance to pick a reward. The options are laid out: a 3x EXP buff, 2,000 gold, or some juicy info on round 2. Our hero decides that leveling up fast is the key to success, aiming to change classes. He locks in the 3x EXP buff. He confidently taps on the 3x EXP buff, and bam, it's applied automatically as round 2 looms ahead. The forest scene is bathed in ethereal light, where a guy with dark hair and a sharp outfit stares at this glowing, winged being. He's thinking about some heavy stuff like the presence of a god just chilling nearby. Zooming in, the winged figure is basking in this golden glow, and our guy's thoughts dive deeper into the mystery of this divine presence. Switching gears, we get a rundown of survivors from some intense round. Over 900 million made it, but only 5,143 from this particular region. And guess what? Their souls are gearing up for a new dimension shuffle. With rain pouring down, the vibe shifts to a shadowy figure looking all intense, letting out a grunt. Things are about to get real. In a dimly lit room, someone wakes up confused, murmuring, "This is the time and place." The atmosphere is tense, like something big just went down. A guy with sharp features is sweating bullets, thinking, what happened here? Clearly, he's got no clue what's going on. Surrounded by others who are just as lost, he wonders aloud, did everyone collapse like me? Meanwhile, another voice says, I was in the next building over, and someone else mentions a weird dream. He checks his phone, and it's 5:20. His eyes widen. The same as in my dream. Things are getting spooky. Everyone's feeling the aftermath. One guy groans about his head, while another complains, my limbs are all sore. It's like they ran a marathon in their sleep. Youngmin stirs awake, dazed and confused. His buddy crouches nearby, confirming that yes, Youngmin and everyone else just hit the snooze button on reality. Collective fainting spell? That's new. The scene pans out, and it turns out the whole crew is sprawled on the ground, looking like they just partied too hard. They all murmur in disbelief, trying to piece together what went down. Youngmin's gears are turning as he chats with a friend. Did they all just dream the same wild ride? The mystery deepens, and everyone's left scratching their heads, convinced it was just a dream. Under the eerie glow of city lights, a sense of dread looms. Then will we get it back on the 1st of next month? One guy asks, clearly stressed. His buddy, looking just as worn out, can only mutter, Mr. Fuck. Seems like they've been through the ringer. The scene shifts indoors, where more people are sprawled across the floor. Hey, why is this guy not getting up? One of them wonders aloud. The tension is palpable as they try to rouse a guy named Kim Tasik. Everyone's on edge. Outside, amidst the night air, another guy, with hair that's seen better days, is trying to help the fallen figure. Hey, get up, he insists, a hint of desperation in his voice. The suspense is building. The focus zooms in on the motionless figure. He's just lying there, adding to the mystery. The silence is deafening, leaving everyone on edge. One of the guys kneels down, his face a mix of shock and disbelief. No way, he exclaims, eyes wide as he checks on the motionless man. What's going on here? Things are looking grim as a character checks for a pulse on someone lying down. The atmosphere is thick with tension. Panic strikes the group as they realize the person isn't breathing. The urgency in their voices is palpable. The realization hits hard. Taeshik is dead. The shock is clear on their faces as they process the news. Questions swirl as they wonder if Taeshik's death is linked to his failure to survive in a mysterious game. The disbelief is intense. A chilling thought crosses a character's mind. Everyone who hasn't woken up might be in the same dire situation. The stakes just got higher. They're corpses. The scene is filled with bodies sprawled across the ground as the aftermath of a battle looms large. It's a grim sight, and the tension is palpable. Impossible. Only half survived. There's disbelief in the air as one character questions the odds. Will the next round be like this? The stakes are getting higher, and uncertainty hangs over their fate. Insane? A character, with a wild expression and blurred face, grapples with the chaos around him. His hands tremble as he tries to make sense of the madness unfolding. Deep thoughts are floating around as someone questions if everyone, no matter their wealth, should live equally. A philosophical vibe kicks in. A mysterious figure, face obscured, chimes in saying there's no need to cry about life's unfairness. It's getting deep, folks. Things heat up as a bald dude tells everyone to chill. Someone's on the floor, lamenting how unfair it is to die without living fully. Heavy stuff. Another voice pipes up, saying they're not alone in this mess. More people are caught in the chaos. Someone calls him a crazy bastard, ouch. The tension's thick as ever. A guy with a dark jacket and determined face says he's got things to do. No one's ready to bow out just yet. Yo, our main dude is on the hunt, and he's not happy. He's looking for someone he describes in not-so-nice terms. His buddy asks if he's searching for his personal brand boy. Elsewhere, another character is deep in thought, wondering where that little brat vanished to. He's sure the kid was around, but now he's MIA. With a smirk, our thinker figures it out. How could a weak rat like that be gone so easily? He's got this all figured out. Suddenly, something catches his ear, and he's all ears, literally. His expression changes as he tunes into something. Our searcher is thrown off by something unexpected, uttering a confused huh as a figure walks away in the background. A curious onlooker is puzzled by a guy's outfit. He's staring, wondering where this dude got his crazy clothes. No way, he thinks. As our guy stares at the city lights, his eyes widen at a sudden notification. It's a status window popping up right in front of him. He's totally bewildered, thinking a status window opened. Yep, it's as wild as it sounds. Meanwhile, some dudes nearby are just as confused. One exclaims, huh? A status window? While another can't believe it's actually working. A crowd gathers, all buzzing about this bizarre occurrence. They're wondering if this thing is for real and if they can start leveling up in real life. The scene kicks off with our mysterious figure leaning down, dropping something crucial. The tension is real as they prepare for what's next. Boom! A fist clenches with explosive power, obliterating the object. You can almost feel the energy surging through the page. As the dust settles, we catch a glimpse of the figure, their face obscured but clearly shocked at the power in their hands. What just happened? This newfound power has them buzzing. They're hyped, exclaiming how freaking awesome this is. What kind of power trip are they on? Meanwhile, in the bustling square of Jongaro, a New Year's celebration turns into a scene from a sci-fi movie as over 10,000 people suddenly drop unconscious. What on earth is going down? The scene kicks off with a news flash about some jaw-dropping New Year's event. The anchor, all suited up, is about to spill some tea on a bizarre incident. Up in the sky, this angelic yet mysterious figure is floating above the city, looking all majestic and speaking to the crowd below like some celestial messenger. Suddenly, things go south as a massive explosion rocks the area. Panic ensues with folks running for their lives. It's chaos, and the scene's turning grim. The enigmatic figure, with an aura of power, extends their arms towards the civilians, almost like casting a spell or something. And just like that, over 10,000 people hit the ground, collapsing all at once. It's a sight straight out of a dystopian nightmare. The cops are on it, reporting that most of the affected are young, between 15 to 29 years old. This mystery just got a whole lot deeper. Yo, things are getting wild. It's confirmed. These bizarre events aren't just local. They're popping up all over the globe. Our main guy, rocking a hoodie and serious vibes, checks his phone. It's starting, he says, and you just know he's in on something big. As he walks through the city, screens around him flash news alerts. The tension's building, and you can feel something epic about to unfold. In a dimly lit street, a mysterious figure stands. His hoodie casts a shadow over his face, giving off a serious vibe. He's deep in thought, pondering the real problem with this strange, game-like world. The shadowy figure continues, revealing that the issue isn't just the game killing players. Nope, there's a deeper, darker mystery lurking beneath. His gaze is intense as he states that while players might be thinking they're just risking their avatars, the real danger is much more sinister. A chilling vision appears, showing what happens to those who fall victim. They don't just disappear. They transform into eerie, transparent entities. In the midst of a shadowy street, a lone figure strides purposefully, his thoughts echoing the sentiment that the time to act is not yet upon him. His inner monologue continues, revealing that there's something even more pressing that demands his attention right now. The scene shifts to an urban landscape, with the city buzzing below, adding a sense of urgency to the atmosphere. The young man steps into a darkened room, his silhouette sharp against the light from the doorway, suggesting he's reached a critical turning point. Even though his face is obscured, his body language speaks volumes, hinting at the gravity of whatever mission lies ahead. That brat, he ate cup ramen for dinner again. Our main guy here is shaking his head in disbelief, staring at the empty cup as if it personally offended him. Peeking through the crack of a door, he's got that classic serious look. This dude means business, or maybe he's just worried. Inside the room, someone snuggled up in bed, completely oblivious to the chaos going on outside. Sleep looks like it's winning here. He's puzzled. How can he sleep while our older brother isn't home yet? This guy's got that protective vibe going on. The sleeping beauty is Ryu-1, our youngest sleeper, dreaming the night away. Meanwhile, our main guy is left pondering about the missing older brother. The scene shows a calendar with a circled date next to a photo frame. A young man is seen with a blurred face. The young man lies in bed, thinking about becoming someone's only guardian. A hand gently touches his, hinting at a deeper connection or concern. His eyes suddenly open, sharp and aware, as if ready to face the day. He murmurs as the morning light softly illuminates his face. One is still cozy in bed when his Hyung barges in, announcing it's time to wake up. Groggy and confused, one checks his phone and realizes it's only 6 a.m. Who wakes up at this hour? Suddenly, one jolts up, startled by something off-panel. The morning's getting wild. Hyung is standing there, cool and collected, explaining they don't have time to keep sleeping. He's got plans. One, still half asleep, questions where they're even going. He's not sold on this early adventure. With a serious look, Won's Hyung simply says, "Listen to Hyung." Well, that clears it up, right? One character is all fired up, saying it's no time to chill and snooze because the world is in chaos. Whoa, intense start, right? The other dude, sitting all comfy in his PJs, is like, "You said you were going to watch the New Year's ceremony. Something up?" The first guy replies, "Come on, I'll spill the beans as we walk." Next, we see them strolling through the dark streets, deep in conversation. The vibe is all mysterious and intriguing. As they walk, the first character is deep in thought. His face is a mix of determination and concern, hinting that something big is brewing. The second guy is curious about his friend's serious look, wondering what could have possibly happened to make him so grim. The plot thickens. Whoa, our main guy is just chilling when his buddy drops a bombshell. "You have no idea what's going on in the world, right?" he says. "Oh, looks like something big happened while he was snoozing." As they walk together, the clueless one asks, "Did something happen while I was asleep?" His friend, with a deadpan look, tells him to check the current top search. Things are getting real. Our hero whips out his phone, ready to catch up on all the drama he missed. You can almost hear the gears in his head turning as he scrolls through the news. And bam! The news hits hard. An angel appeared and kidnapped civilians to another world. His friend breaks it down further. Only their souls were taken away. Mind blown, right? Turns out, even our guy wasn't spared. "No way. Even you were?" his friend asks, and he confirms it. He was sent on a wild mission to slay a monster called Goblin, only to survive and return. Talk about a plot twist. The scene kicks off with an intense conversation. One character, looking all worried, asks if the other is hurt, while the second character, sitting there, tries to brush it off, saying, "Don't worry about me." The tension rises as the first character, with a blurred face but clearly emotional, insists, "How could I not worry about you?" It's clear there's a deep bond here. A somber vibe fills the air as we see a memorial set up with incense burning. The words, "So this is family," echo the gravity of the moment. The emotional weight intensifies with the line, "The only one I have now is you, Hyung," reinforcing the deep connection and sense of loss. We then see two characters in a room, one standing solemnly while the other kneels, further emphasizing the emotional depth of the scene. Finally, we zoom in on the kneeling character, tears in his eyes, struggling with the overwhelming emotions of the moment. It's a heart-wrenching scene that pulls at your heartstrings. The scene opens with a mysterious figure standing with their back to us, wearing a sleek black suit with distinctive armbands. The vibe is serious, like something big is about to go down. Our story shifts to a determined character in a hoodie, staring down a shadowy alley, ready to make history as the strongest hunter since mythical times. You can feel the ambition and pressure in the air. Now, in a dimly lit alley, our hoodie hero is deep in thought, realizing that having a strong mind and slaying monsters are totally different beasts. Even the toughest must have a soft side, right? Suddenly, a friend appears, throwing a curveball. "I know what you're thinking," he says. Our hero, caught off guard, is like, "Huh? What's going on in that alley?" The guy in the blue jacket starts off by dropping some heavy past drama, mentioning a call that sent everyone into chaos. His buddy in the white coat is trying to wrap his head around it, but he's still not buying it completely. Then, the blue jacket guy drops a cryptic line about seeing him later and things changing. White coat dude is like, "What does that even mean?" Clearly, he's not about to play follow the leader without knowing the destination. As they walk along, white coat guy puts his foot down, refusing to take another step without some solid intel. The vibe is tense, and you can feel the urgency in his voice. White coat guy practically pleads, "So please, tell me first." His earnest look says he's not messing around. A close-up reveals a bandaged hand on his chest, hinting at past injuries or struggles. It's a silent testament to whatever he's endured. Our story zooms in on a pair of piercing blue eyes, sharp and intense, like they're seeing through the very fabric of reality. The air feels heavy, like something big is about to go down. Now we're face to face with a young man, his expression a mix of shock and determination. He's clearly caught in a moment, and his name, Bang Teju, rings out, adding to the suspense. A mysterious figure stands in the shadows, their face obscured, adding to the intrigue. The blue jacket they wear blends with the dim light, hinting at secrets yet to be revealed. The scene opens with a mysterious figure standing in the shadows, the air thick with tension. As the light reveals more, we see two characters facing each other. One drops a bombshell. "Bang Tegu is harassing you." This revelation hangs in the air like a thundercloud. The other guy is clearly taken aback, stuttering, "B bro, how did you?" Clearly, things just got real. The camera shifts to our second character, looking sharp in a white jacket and sweater, clearly taken aback by the revelation. With a knowing look, he asks, "Do you know everything?" The response is swift. "Then did you think I wouldn't?" These guys are definitely not playing around. But I don't want to make it obvious, you know? To my bro, who's having a tough time, the tension is real. "One, my dude, I'm really sorry." This apology comes with a heavy heart. To keep it 100, I actually didn't know. Ignorance isn't always bliss, huh? A close-up of deep contemplation. Somebody's got a lot on their mind. Now we find our guys sprawled out on the floor, staring into nothingness. The mood is as heavy as it gets. All right, hey, race the scene. Our guy is quietly stepping out, telling his sleeping brother, "Bro, we'll go out for a bit." The room is dim, and his brother is knocked out on the bed, totally unaware of the world. Then, bam, the phone starts ringing like it's nobody's business. The sleeping brother is stirred, and you can almost hear him groaning, ugh, so noisy, as he reaches out to silence the chaos. In the shadowy depths, a figure is seen plummeting from a bright, rectangular opening. The words hint at a past filled with fear, suggesting that the darkness of the past is closing in. An emotional moment unfolds as someone earnestly apologizes. "Sorry, I'm sorry, one." The weight of regret hangs heavy in the air. A tense exchange occurs between two figures, where one assures the other, "No one will bully you anymore." The sincerity in those eyes promises a new beginning. The night is still, with only the moonlight casting shadows on a desolate industrial building. Suddenly, a loud crash breaks the silence. Something's going down. A man gasps in pain, clutching his side. It looks like he's taken a hard hit, and he's struggling to catch his breath. Surrounded by a group of menacing figures, a guy on the ground is questioned harshly. "Do these idiots want to die?" One of them sneers, making it clear this isn't going to end well. The poor guy is in agony, groaning, while the bullies demand answers. "Are you ignoring me now?" They taunt, adding insult to injury. In a dimly lit room, a character turns sharply, eyes wide with surprise. Something or someone has clearly caught him off guard. The scene shifts to a group of individuals having a hushed conversation. The leader of Gang Tokyo? One asks, receiving a confirming nod. They exchange uneasy glances, acknowledging the leader's ruthless reputation, even towards his own crew. The whispers continue, revealing that even students from other schools know better than to mess with this leader. One character thinks to themselves, no matter what happens, I shouldn't get on his bad side. As the tension builds, a new figure with striking green hair steps into the fray, casually tossing out an insult. He seems fearless, even calling the others useless, as he strides in with an air of superiority. Hey, you know any way to get money? Our two mystery dudes are in a dimly lit room, pondering about where to get some cash. One of them seems a bit unsure, repeating the question. Yeah, just think something up right now. The brainstorming session continues, and they're both deep in thought, trying to come up with a plan. One of them has a sudden idea, the light bulb moment, but what could it be? There's this guy, surely Tony, the other one suggests. They're onto something or someone. It's Tony, that bastard. The plan is revealed. They're planning on confronting Tony, and it looks like it's going to be a New Year's special. In the dimly lit alley, two guys are hatching a plan. One suggests, then you could just rob him blind. And the other agrees, yeah, that should work. These dudes are definitely up to no good. Suddenly, a third guy with a serious vibe and a puffy jacket turns around, asking what? His expression says he's not thrilled with the plan. The conversation continues with one of them revealing, really? And that bastard doesn't even have parents. This isn't just a robbery. They're targeting someone vulnerable. The blonde guy with the fur-lined hood adds, he lives just with his brother. This crew is gathering intel, and it seems like they're planning something big. Amidst the shadows, a group huddles around a guy named Tejiu. Everyone's on edge, whispering, "What's up, Tejiu?" But the big guy's just standing there, frozen, like he's seen a ghost. Then boom, two figures stride in, cool as ice, like they own the place. You can almost hear the tension crackling. Back to Tejiu, who's having a mini meltdown. His crew's got eyes wide open, whispering, "Is it them?" Panic sneaks in as they realize who's coming. Finally, Tejiu, in a shaky voice, spits out, "Speak of the devil," but it's more like he's trying to convince himself. You can tell he's not feeling so tough now. Ryuwon is called out in a heated moment, with someone yelling, "You son of a bitch." It's clear tensions are running high. A character is nervously apologizing, saying sorry, while standing next to a mysterious figure. The scene shifts as someone is glaring at an unfamiliar face, visibly irritated and muttering about how the person's face is annoying them. A group is questioning who the new person is, wondering if he's the latest recruit because they got lonely. In a dimly lit setting, a shadowy figure declares, Imwan's older brother. The revelation hangs in the air, leaving the listener in surprise. Nearby, a man with blonde hair and a sharp gaze accuses someone, "And you snitch on me?" His tone is laced with anger as he recalls, "Your dad took my brother as well." The atmosphere is thick with tension. A commanding HEY breaks the silence. The blonde-haired guy stands confidently, his presence unmistakable as he confronts those around him. From above, a group of figures is seen gathering, each one poised and seemingly ready for anything. "Wow." One of them remarks, "Did you call them?" The scene is set for an intense encounter. The scene opens with a tense standoff. One masked guy, clearly not in the mood for pleasantries, throws down the gauntlet with a taunting challenge. "Bitch, you want to go?" "Huh. It's about to get real, folks." Without missing a beat, fists are flying. The masked challenger delivers a punch with a loud wham, sending shockwaves through the room. The action is chaotic. Another character, face blurred, seems to be caught in the crossfire, reacting with a pained puhak, as hands flail and the fight rages on. Finally, the tension reaches its peak as a furious guy, eyes blazing with anger, shouts, "You son of a bitch," while lunging forward with another punch. This brawl is far from over. In a dimly lit alley, two characters are locked in a fierce brawl. The guy in the blue jacket is dodging a swift punch from his opponent, who's giving it all he's got, Blue Jacket Guy counters with a powerful strike, taking his opponent down to the ground with a solid thud. The intensity is off the charts. Suddenly, Blue Jacket Guy is kicked away, flying back with a pained expression. Things are getting wild. With a cry of die, the blurred character lunges forward, adding a deadly twist to the fight. The tension is through the roof. The air crackles as fists fly and energy bursts between two combatants. It's an all-out brawl, and the intensity is off the charts. After the dust settles, bodies are strewn across the floor. A chilling silence fills the room, broken only by the groans of the fallen. Standing amidst the chaos is a guy with a smirk that could cut glass. He glances around at the defeated, dismissing them as trash with a casual flick of his hand. With an arrogant chuckle, he muses about his opponent's skills or lack thereof. Clearly, he's convinced he's on another level. Under the dim light, a cocky dude leans in, dropping some wisdom about boxing. He's all like, but don't you learn that physicality is key? It's got that vibe of a schoolyard showdown. The other guy, rocking a hoodie and a smirk, throws a curveball. And haven't you seen the news? He asks, adding some mystery to the mix. The first guy, clearly baffled, goes, huh? What news? Meanwhile, the hoodie guy seems to know more than he's letting on. Tension's rising. In a dimly lit setting, a guy is absolutely losing it, throwing a punch and shouting, "What news, you son of a b*********************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************** The scene shifts to a cool dude with messy black hair and piercing blue eyes. He's not even sweating it as he dodges the punch with a little smirk. From above, we see the attacker's wild swing miss, and he's left sputtering, calling the other guy a bastard as he reels back. The attacker's frustration hits the roof, but our calm hero is just unfazed, moving like he's got all the time in the world. The scene opens with a shadowy figure standing tall, breathing heavily. The atmosphere is thick with tension. A frustrated fighter questions himself, why? As he struggles to land a single hit, his determination evident. A mysterious figure with a glowing blue aura hints that if you were up to date with the news, you'd know what's up. The scene is intense, with a mysterious figure engulfed in a swirling blue aura. Their voice echoes with confidence as they taunt. You wouldn't have even dared. It's clear this isn't just a casual encounter. Continuing the taunt, the figure asserts their dominance to charge at a player like me. The tension in the air is palpable, as if daring the opponent to make a move. The scene is electric. A mysterious figure shrouded in shadow channels a swirling mass of blue energy. It's like a storm in human form, ready to unleash chaos. Our mysterious figure releases the energy in a breathtaking display, engulfing their opponent. The opponent looks like they've just seen a ghost, caught in the overwhelming force. Enter the new challenger. Dressed sharp, this character strides in with a determined look. Whatever's happening, they're ready to throw down. In the heat of the moment, our guy is mid-air, shouting you, with intensity, ready to unleash some serious power. Things get heated as he calls his opponent a fucking bastard, and it's clear this fight is personal. Suddenly, confusion hits. He's looking around, fists clenched, wondering, where did he go? It's like his foe just vanished. With disbelief written all over his face, he exclaims, "No way," as the situation takes an unexpected turn. Out of nowhere, bam, he gets hit hard, and the look of shock is priceless. The scene is electric as one character stares down the other, declaring with confidence, "You're no match for me." The tension is thick as the challenger seems unfazed, standing their ground. A close-up reveals a shocking twist. A trickle of blood from the other's mouth, their hand catching the droplets with a look of surprise. This wound might change everything. Things get wild as the wounded one lets out a furious roar. "It'll kill you." Rage and desperation blaze in their eyes, promising a fierce showdown. With a battle cry of "Die," they launch a powerful punch. The air crackles with intensity as the attack barrels forward. It's about to go down. A wild punch lands squarely on the blonde guy's face, sending shockwaves through the scene. You can almost feel the impact. Man, that punch really rocked the blonde dude. His face is taking quite the beating, and it's not looking pretty. Meanwhile, the audience is watching this smackdown unfold, with one guy in glasses looking particularly shocked. He's probably thinking, glad that's not me. The blonde guy is clearly frustrated, thinking, is this dude just aiming for my face on purpose? His face tells the story of a tough battle. He's fuming, calling his opponent a sly bastard, and wishing he could land just one solid hit. Tension's running high, folks. Alright, so here we are in a gloomy alleyway, and things are about to get real. Our hero, cloaked in shadows, is standing tall and facing off against this rather startled dude. You can almost hear the dramatic music kicking in as the hero's hand glows with a mysterious power. The second image zooms in on our mysterious hero, who's rocking some serious determination. He's got this intense look on his face like he's ready to throw down. And then there's this speech bubble with PL, which might just be the start of something epic. Now let's shift our focus to this poor guy, who's on the receiving end of all this intensity. His face is all scrunched up, and it's clear he's not having the best day. He's got tears in his eyes and blood on his face, and the whole vibe screams, I'm in trouble. The scene is intense. Our guy in the blue jacket is throwing a punch like he's in a martial arts movie. The air is thick with tension as his opponent reels back. The aftermath of the clash shows a dude on the ground, clearly regretting his life choices. Our main guy, Bang Taeju, stands tall, looking like he just walked out of an action flick. With a cold stare, he asks, does it hurt? Oh, he's savage and he knows it. The room's vibe is colder than a freezer. Now we see him alone, deep in thought. He's brooding, remembering something he can never forget. Those shadows? They're not just from the dim light. They're from his past. The scene opens with tension in the air. One guy's on the ground, looking pretty beat up and pleading, don't get any closer. You can feel the fear. Things get even more intense as he throws his hands up, yelling stop. It's clear he's in way over his head. In the next moment, we see the guy on the ground looking up, confused and terrified. What's about to happen? Then bam! The other dude with a chilling smile says, that's why you shouldn't have messed with my little bro, yikes. Talk about protective sibling vibes. In a shadowy alley, a blonde-haired dude looks intense, his face shrouded in mystery. What's he plotting? The air crackles with energy as he unleashes some serious power, glowing symbols lighting up the scene. It's about to go down. Suddenly, a hand reaches out, and there's a gut-wrenching AGHHH in the air. Things are getting real. Close up on an eye, wide and terrified. No! Echoes, and you can feel the panic setting in. More screams of AGHHH as the chaos unfolds. It's a battle of wills. A group of tough-looking guys stride in, ready to join the fray. The tension is sky-high. Our scene kicks off with our dark-haired hero in a dimly lit room, clutching his arm and letting out an AGHHH. Yeah, that's the sound of something serious about to go down. Next up, he's facing off against a couple of guys, and the vibe is anything but friendly. One of them seems to realize the stakes, nervously agreeing not to mess with the wrong people. With a confident smirk, the dark-haired dude confirms, that's right. But you know he's not done. There's a but hanging in the air. Then, the tension cranks up another notch. He's ready to take action, making sure there's no turning back for the other guy, who's now sweating bullets and begging, no, no. A scream pierces the night sky, sending chills down the spine. The atmosphere is thick with tension, as if something monumental has just occurred. Shadows loom over a building, hinting at the chaos within. An eerie silence envelopes everything, a stark contrast to the scream that just echoed. It's like the world is holding its breath, waiting for the next move. In a dimly lit street, two figures stand in stunned silence. Young? One of them whispers, breaking the heavy quiet. Their expressions are a mix of confusion and admiration. The older one, filled with curiosity and disbelief, asks, how did you do that? Did you learn martial arts somewhere? The younger one, still catching his breath, seems to hold secrets untold. Our story unfolds with a mind-boggling revelation. Players can use their game abilities in real life. One character is left speechless, trying to grasp this wild concept. And bam! With a flick of the wrist, There's a dazzling display of glowing energy. The mystery deepens as the character shows just how real these powers can get. Suddenly, a knife materializes out of nowhere, leaving everyone wide-eyed and gasping. It's a jaw-dropping moment that screams, "This is no ordinary day." Our hero casually holds the knife, grinning like he's just pulled off the ultimate magic trick. "Cool, right?" he says, leaving his companion awestruck and probably questioning all of reality. Amidst the bustling city backdrop, a character is shocked, exclaiming, "You copied all of his powers." His companion, looking casual yet sharp in a white jacket, seems unfazed by the accusation. On a quiet street, the duo continues their chat. The guy in the blue hoodie asks if visiting the gym set the other's dexterity in stone. The reply is a simple yeah, hinting at something extraordinary beneath the surface. Walking side by side, the hoodie guy questions what happens when one's level increases. His friend, maintaining an air of mystery, shrugs it off with a "how would I know?" But there's more going on here. Close up on blue hoodie guy, eyes sharp and contemplative. Internally, he admits that's a lie, of course. Clearly, there's a secret he's keeping from his companion. Darkness envelopes the scene as blue hoodie guy's inner monologue reveals he's a regressor. He's determined to keep this fact hidden, having already figured everything out the first time. The scene opens with our protagonist deep in thought, contemplating the darkness around him. He's got this vibe of a guy who's been through some serious stuff. His thoughts turn to revenge, which he's apparently gotten. But now, he's worried about someone else facing humiliation because of his actions. Determined and focused, he knows he needs to be prepared. He's thinking about entering the upcoming fights, and there's a sense of urgency in his preparation. Switching gears, a friend asks if he wants to grab breakfast at the convenience store. Classic move, right? And he's totally up for it. Outside the convenience store, the setting is laid back with blue umbrellas shading the tables. Inside, two guys are on a quest for instant noodles. One asks, "Where are you going?" as the other heads for the ATM. The hoodie guy inserts his card into the ATM, ready to check his balance. He reflects on his savings, realizing it's all he's got until now. The ATM screen displays 132,201, marking the total of his savings. One guy's surprised at his buddy withdrawing a hefty chunk of cash. The buddy's all chill, saying he needs it for something. Next, they're at a convenience store, eyeing the shelves. Should they pick something from here? The options are endless. One of them reassures the other, it's a day to indulge. Eat all you want, no holding back. They're debating if they'll have enough to satisfy their cravings. Well, they can always return for more goodies. And finally, the choice is made. Chili pork belly it is. Let the feast begin. Our main guy is eyeing a delicious meal, and he's super hyped about it. He's been craving it for ages, and now it's finally in his hands. But wait, there's a buddy in the room. The friend, trying to up the food game, suggests hitting a restaurant next time for some hangy beef. He's serious about it, like got it? But our food-loving protagonist is all smiles, holding up his meal like a trophy. He's saying this is all he needs. Thank you very much. And then, the friend drops the line of the day, promising to feed him so much meat that he'll eventually get tired of it. Challenge accepted? The scene kicks off with some tasty-looking food sizzling away. One of our characters grabs a piece with his chopsticks and is ready for a bite. Our main guy takes a bite and bam, his eyes light up like fireworks. The taste is out of this world. His friend, sitting across the table, looks intrigued. As our main guy gushes about how good the food is, his buddy is like, "Really?" Suddenly, Mr. Foodie stands up, thanking his friend. The other guy is confused, like, "Where you headed?" With a mysterious vibe, our foodie looks back, chopsticks in hand, ready to make a move. What's he planning next? All right, so hey, race the scene. A hand dramatically slams down on the counter, grabbing attention. What's going on? The suspense is building. In the store, one dude is eyeing his friend with disbelief. "You took out how much money?" he asks, incredulous. Turns out his buddy is all in on the lottery, planning to spend it all. His friend confirms with a casual yep, while the other can't believe his eyes. "How many tickets is this?" he wonders. 20, comes the cool reply. Now the disbelief turns into a mini freakout. Why would you spend so much on lottery tickets? He exclaims. You don't even know if you will win anything. The lottery enthusiast, unfazed, simply says, just wait and see, with a confident look, while his friend is left wondering if this gamble will pay off. The younger dude's eyes are wide with panic as he shouts, What? Wait, what are you doing, young? Clearly, something's going down, and he's not feeling it. Next, we see a pile of lottery tickets scattered everywhere. The younger guy's still trying to make sense of it all, asking, Why are you only picking the same numbers over and over again? This is some next-level lottery obsession. And then boom, the older brother with a smug look and all the confidence in the world says these are the winning numbers. Like he knows something nobody else does. Talk about a plot twist. The scene unfolds in a small room where two guys are huddled over a table, deep in conversation. One of them mentions the Inyota Hotel, hinting at some big plan. It's serious business as they talk about boosting their luck. The tension rises as one guy, looking stressed, holds a lottery ticket. He's biting his nails, and you can almost feel the regret in the air as he laments wasting 100,000 won. Ouch, that's gotta hurt. The other guy tries to stay calm, but the atmosphere is tense. The lottery numbers are rolling out, and the anticipation is real. He can't help but comment on the nail-biting habit. With bated breath, they listen to the numbers. The second lucky number drops, 18. Hope flickers in their eyes, but the tension remains thick. As the fourth lucky number is announced, 39, the suspense is palpable. It's a roller coaster of emotions as they hang on every word. The scene kicks off with a suspenseful moment as our guy checks the lottery numbers. His eyes widen as he realizes he's hit the jackpot. He can't believe his luck, exclaiming in shock and excitement. This is insane. We got first place. Still not convinced he's awake, he hilariously asks someone to pinch his cheeks. The reply? Pinch them yourself. Finally, he seeks confirmation, holding up the ticket to a friend and asking, This isn't a dream, right? Two friends sit across from each other. One asks, Would you prefer to be a dream? And the other emphatically responds with a big NO. Looks like someone's caught up in disbelief. Don't worry, it's not a dream, says one, trying to reassure his buddy. This really isn't a dream, right? The other questions. I'm telling you it's not, comes a steady reply. The suspense is building. Boom! The excitement explodes as the guy in orange jumps up holding a paper, shouting, Whoa! We got first place. Someone's on cloud 9. He's still riding the high, fists in the air, looking like he just won the lottery. The joy is real, folks. His friend, sitting calmly, asks, Do you really like it that much? With a grin, he replies, Of course. Aren't you happy too, Hyung? Clearly, happiness is best when shared. Meet our protagonist, sitting there all cool and composed, saying of course. But you can tell there's more under the surface. Well, I was also like that the first time. I even screamed, after all. Our guy's reminiscing about the good OL days when everything was terrifying. He's chilling with a buddy, talking about regressions like it's a weekend hobby. Why are you not scared? One asks, pointing out the obvious. Time to get serious. I have to quickly gather wealth after each regression. It's all about making those money moves, folks. We're looking at a gravestone now. Flowers are laid out, and there's a vibe of reverence. The economy becomes shaky, and something intense is about to unfold. A dazzling swirl of energy crackles with intensity, as if the universe is holding its breath, waiting for something big to happen. It's like the cosmos is gearing up for a showdown. Inside a cozy room, one guy in a bright orange hoodie is baffled, holding some papers. He's all like, I can't believe all these places got hit. How will they fix this up, you think? His buddy, looking kind of chill, just shrugs and says, No clue. The chill guy leans back, deep in thought. It's probably a plot big enough to shake the world. He muses, eyes narrowing, as if he's just seen the trailer to an epic movie. Standing before a massive, glass-covered skyscraper, the air is thick with anticipation. Our hero, dressed in a slick coat, strides towards the entrance, a determined look on his face. It's the day to claim the big win. Inside, the atmosphere is bustling. The main character walks past suited men. Their conversations buzz around him. His thoughts are clear. Once I receive that prize, my life's going to take a whole new spin. Approaching the counter, he confidently declares his mission. He's here for the lotto's first-place prize. The staff, caught off guard, looks up with eyes wide. The staff member processes the news, congratulating him with a formal nod. The reality of his win starts to sink in, and the adventure is just beginning. He got the first-place prize? He still looks like a student, though. Our curious guy is definitely intrigued by this unexpected winner. Could you please tell me where you purchased your ticket? The answer comes. Goziak Yonwi branch. Things are getting interesting. The response is a shocked what? Clearly, this isn't just any regular occurrence. The buzz spreads. Apparently, 155 tickets from this branch won this time. That's a whole lot of luck in one spot. A finger points up as if to highlight something important. But what could it be? The suspense is real. The scene opens with a guy in a suit, eyebrows raised in disbelief, asking, "Don't tell me one person bought all of those tickets?" Clearly, something wild is going down. Just as things get interesting, another character jumps in, suggesting a VIP guest might be involved. Our first guy is all like, "Excuse me?" He's definitely caught off guard. Then, the suited man politely asks if the bewildered guy can wait for a moment. With a cool sure, the guy agrees, probably wondering what's happening next. A well-dressed individual finally arrives, thanking him for waiting. The plot thickens, and everyone's on the edge, wondering about this mysterious VIP. The scene opens with Ryu Min meeting Gwon Juno, the president of Noanup Bank. They shake hands as Gwon introduces himself. Gwon, impressed, acknowledges Ryu as the winner of the first-place prize and offers sincere congratulations. Ryu responds with a polite thank you. Looking to have a more private conversation, Gwon suggests they move to a quieter spot and invites Ryu to follow him. Gwon leads Ryu to a room, gesturing him to enter, indicating in here as they continue their discussion. "Ah, sir, welcome." Our scene kicks off with a suave entry into a sleek office setting. Someone is definitely rolling out the red carpet. Who's that next to the president? The whispers and curiosity are already brewing. He's a VIP, here to collect his prize. The instructions are clear. Keep him comfy and cozy. VIP, you say? Our host is taken aback, trying to figure out the whole vibe. I have to stay calm. Deep breaths, it's showtime. Welcome to the office. Our mysterious young dude is greeted warmly by a receptionist, who asks him to take a seat. She seems polite, ready to assist with whatever he's there for. The receptionist offers him coffee or tea, but our guy's not about that life. He politely declines, keeping things mysterious. The receptionist, a bit puzzled, asks if she can confirm the lottery tickets. Something's definitely up with these tickets. He hands over the tickets like it's no big deal. The plot thickens. As she inspects the tickets, she's left wondering if this guy can see the future or something. Intrigue levels, maximum. A young guy in a white jacket confirms that all 100 are confirmed to be the first-place prize. The atmosphere is tense as he drops the news. The person opposite him, a woman with sharp eyes, seems intrigued and asks, "And how much would I receive?" She's clearly keen to know the reward for her efforts. The young guy, looking a bit hesitant, starts to respond with a stutter. So, leaving the question hanging in the air. First up, our main guy is diving into the world of real estate, sitting at a table with a stack of papers, probably thinking about how to seal the deal on a new place. The scene shifts as he shows off his new digs to a friend, who asks if he likes it. The vibe is chill, with a bit of friendly teasing about the new spot. Looks like it's a thumbs up. Things kick off with our mystery protagonist sheepishly admitting, "I don't have any money, though." Oh boy, that's never a good sign. Enter the next scene with a bang. Our confident guy stands surrounded by a storm of cash, casually pointing to a mind-boggling debt of 14 billion won. Yikes! In a more intimate moment, the confident one leans in, sensing the tension. He assures the first guy, "I know what you're about to say, but I didn't do this without thinking about it. All right? Seems like there's a plan behind the madness." Our story kicks off with a laid-back dude casually entering a room, dropping a mysterious line. "Ah, didn't I tell you?" As if he's about to spill some juicy secret. Bam! Without warning, a fist smashes through something solid, sending debris flying everywhere. Someone's got some serious power. The scene shifts outside, where another character stands confidently after punching a massive hole in a wall. Talk about making an entrance. With a smug grin, this powerhouse casually mentions, "I might be a senior, but I've got some fight left in me." Clearly, he's not one to mess with. A clenched fist punches the air with a burst of energy, and the words "furthermore" echo, setting the scene for an intense moment. The fighter, full of determination, thinks about his incredible endurance and strength, wondering how he's still standing. A side profile shot reveals a confident smirk as he acknowledges that even a tiger would seem weak compared to his newfound power. With a firm grip and a look of resolve, he questions why he's not out there fighting right now, eager to unleash his potential. High above the city streets, a shout pierces through the urban noise. Something's about to go down, and it ain't looking pretty. The scene shifts to a worried dude in a green jacket. He's stressing about a friend who's ghosting his calls. "What's the deal, man?" Meanwhile, in the crowd, we got a calm guy in a blue hoodie. He's staring down an arrogant fool, thinking, "Do you think I'll let you go?" The vibes are intense. Things escalate quickly. A shadowy figure with some seriously angry eyes is all. "After you glared at me like that, I'm going to kill you." Uh-oh, stuff's getting real. And then he pulls back his fist, ready for whatever's next. The tension's thick enough to slice through. What's he planning? Stay tuned. A young guy is chilling in front of someone's door when an older man suddenly questions him, asking, "What are you doing in front of someone's door?" Unfazed, the young man fires back, "Oh, why do you care? Are you the landlord or something?" The older man seems a bit taken aback. With a casual tone, the older man declares, "I am the landlord." The young guy is left in disbelief, muttering, "What?" The landlord probes further. "And what are you doing? Are you here to meet a friend?" The young man looks puzzled. "Friend?" "Ah, the classic, I'm just here to see a friend move. Our guy here is trying to get someone to open the door," looking all nonchalant. The elderly man pops up, looking a bit startled. He's like, "I lost contact with my friend too." What a coincidence. The young man is hit with a curveball. "Seems your friend ditched you, buddy." He's all like, "Huh?" Turns out the friend pulled a disappearing act, moving out today. Our dude's standing there, realizing he's been played. And cue the clenched fist of rage. This bastard. Yep, he's not taking this well. He ran without saying anything. Someone's left stunned as a mysterious figure bolts off without a word. What's the rush? Whoa! A towering skyscraper looms above, gleaming in the sunlight. It's an impressive sight that catches our character's eye. It's so tall. Our adventurous character shades his eyes, marveling at the sheer height of the building. Wow, it's a rotating door for an entrance. Stepping inside, our character is amazed by the fancy entrance. It's like walking into another world. These two guys, armed with entry cards, are checking out this building. They're at the reception, and one of them can't believe they even have entry cards. As they stroll through, they spot a security guard. One guy's mind is blown, thinking, "Wow, even a security guard?" Inside, it's like they're kids in a candy store. One of them yells, "Bro, this place is amazing." As they take it all in, the excitement keeps building as they decide to move on. "Let's go," one says, and the other replies with a pumped "yeah." Two characters step into this massive, swanky apartment. One of them is just blown away like, "Whoa, how big is this place?" One character casually drops the bomb. It's about 330 square meters. The other one is practically yelling, 330? Checking out the place, one of them wonders if it's too big just for the two of them. But hey, with a lot of money, it's got to be this big, right? The big question comes up, how much was the contract? The answer? A cool 50 million won deposit with 2 million won each month. Not too shabby. The scene kicks off with a tiny character freaking out about some serious magic vibes and a huge 22 million revelation. The little dude's all about those mystical energies floating around. Meanwhile, two brothers are chatting about real estate. One's like, "Bro, this place is too pricey," while the other insists they need that expensive spot for better security. The debate heats up with, the more expensive it is, the better the security. Clearly, one of them is all about living the high life. Fast forward, and we've got a nighttime vibe. One of the guys is lying in bed, deep in thought, pondering life's fragility and how everything can change in a heartbeat. The big worry? Disasters like fire and earthquakes. Our guy's clearly got some heavy thoughts swirling around as he braces for what comes next. An assassin, hired by other players, is about to make a deadly move, setting a dark and ominous tone. And so, when the time comes, players need to prepare to go over to the other world in as safe of a place as possible. No matter how extraordinary you are in the other world, everything will end for you in real life, warns a character with piercing blue eyes. Two characters engage in a lighthearted chat about a house, bringing a moment of levity. Chilling in the room, one guy says, "Yeah, it's good that you like it." The other dude, wrapped up in a scarf, looks a bit surprised. Scarf guy is silent, seemingly in deep thought or maybe just awkward. Suddenly, Scarf guy drops, "I'm sorry, bro." The other guy's like, "HM?" Trying to figure out what's going on. Out of nowhere, a hand flies in with a loud slap, leaving everyone shocked, including us. Hey, so we've got our mysterious dude looking a bit anxious, and his buddy is all like, hey, WL trying to calm him down. What's the drama, right? To shake off the worries, they decide to hit up a Korean place rumored to have some bomb food. "Let's eat," says the friend. And our worried guy is just like, okay, food solves everything, doesn't it? Suddenly, our mysterious friend gets a call. The phone goes all ooh-ooh-ooh-ooh, and you just know something's about to go down. Our main guy realizes he's been noticed. He's thinking, he'll just ignore it. Not like it'll mess up my life again. But you can tell something big is brewing. With a glint of blue, he considers, but maybe in the other world. What's he planning? A little reality switcheroo, perhaps? Alright, so there's this dude looking a bit flustered while chatting on the phone in the hallway. Something's definitely up. Then his buddy pops up, asking if he's heading out somewhere. "Whoa, you're awake." The first guy responds, a bit surprised. Turns out he's got a mission. He ordered some rice cakes and needs to grab him. Priorities, am I right? Two dudes are chilling, one fiddling with a gift box, looking a bit unsure. "I don't think I've ever done this kind of thing before," he says, scratching his head. The other guy, with a casual slouch and a smirk, shoots back, "Of course, I'll be fine. It's just a gift for the new neighbors. Not like you're proposing or anything. Why did you buy them?" The casual guy asks, leaning against the wall. The gift-wielding guy replies, "Well, we need to make a good impression since we moved in. Isn't that good manners?" Gift guy gets a moment of enlightenment. Well, it's not a bad idea to be a good neighbor. The other guy nods in approval, good thinking. They share a moment of mutual agreement. Gift guy, feeling a bit more confident, suggests, "I'll go change my clothes. Maybe we could go together?" The casual guy, still relaxed, agrees, "He'll go, and then meet you at the corner." Alright, here we go. The scene starts with a finger pressing a doorbell. Ding dong. Someone's about to make a first impression. The door opens, revealing two guys. The one with the hoodie speaks up, "Hello, we just moved in next door. We're here to say hello." Classic neighborly move, bringing a cake and everything. A woman opens the door and greets them with a simple, hello." Seems like she's curious about these new faces. She notices the resemblance between the two and asks, "Seeing how you two look alike, are you siblings?" The brothers confirm with a smile, "Yes, we are." A little chuckle seals the friendly vibe. A friendly gesture unfolds as a family presents rice cakes, recommending them while warm. Gratitude is exchanged, with promises to see each other around. A young man reveals he just moved into apartment 4302. With a polite bow, the family encourages him to enjoy the rice cakes, solidifying a friendly connection. The elevator dings open on the 44th floor, which is apparently part of the swanky penthouse. Fancy, right? Two guys are strolling down the hallway, chatting about how the penthouse uses both the 44th and 45th floors. One wonders if that makes the resident some kind of wizard. The other dude speculates it must be someone loaded, like a celebrity or a member of a rich family. Who else can afford such a luxury? They reach a door, but there's just silence. Maybe no one's home? Awkward. One of them decides to press the doorbell, just to be sure. It's worth a shot. Still no answer. Looks like it's time to bounce. Better luck next time, guys. Our protagonist is caught in a tense moment, gripping his shirt with determination. His piercing blue eyes are locked on something, or someone off-screen. The air is thick with anticipation as a blurred figure stands beside him. Suddenly, a second character, with dark hair and a look of shock, exclaims, "That's—" Meanwhile, a confident woman strides down the hallway, her presence commanding attention. She's got a stylish outfit and an air of authority, drawing all eyes to her. Walking down the hallway, a mysterious and stylish woman catches everyone's attention. Her confident stride and chic outfit make her look like she stepped right out of a fashion magazine. Two young guys in the hallway notice her. One of them is completely mesmerized, blurting out, "Whoa, she's pretty like an angel." His friend seems a bit puzzled, as if trying to process what just happened. Suddenly, a hand reaches out towards the enchanted guy, interrupting his thoughts. It's a swift, unexpected gesture that leaves everyone a bit startled. The scene shifts to a well-dressed man confronting the two guys. With an intense look, he asks, "Who are you? Are you fans?" The mysterious woman stands behind him, observing the situation. Two dudes show up, looking all friendly, and say, "Sorry, we're your downstairs neighbors." One's rocking a casual hoodie vibe, while the other seems a bit more formal. The suited man, looking a bit confused, repeats, "Downstairs neighbors?" while holding a plate that looks like a peace offering. Hoodie guy jumps in, probably trying to ease the tension. "I thought it was something else. Do you want to try some tiak?" The suited man turns down the offer, saying I'm fine, and she doesn't eat that kind of thing before casually walking away. The scene ends with the suited man swiping a key card on a fancy-looking door panel, clearly heading off to his own business. A woman with wavy brown hair steps in, greeted by a man in a sharp suit. She's trying to play it cool, but you can tell she's a bit on edge. She moves inside, followed closely by the suited man, her expression showing a mix of curiosity and nervousness. Elsewhere, two guys are watching the scene unfold. One of them, with spiky black hair, raises an eyebrow, commenting on someone's rude behavior. The other guy, not bothered, tells his friend to ignore it. He's more interested in something else that's caught his attention. The spiky-haired guy's eyes light up as he excitedly points out something amazing, clearly blown away by what he just saw. The blue-eyed guy is caught off guard, clearly surprised by something sparkling in his field of vision. He blurts out, "What?" with a mix of confusion and curiosity. Enter another character, who's all up in Blue Eye's face, demanding answers. "What do you mean, what? You saw her as well?" Clearly, something or someone has both of them rattled. Now the mystery deepens. Blue Eye's companion describes this enigmatic figure as like a siren. Intrigue levels are through the roof. We switch gears to some headlines. Celebrities are in the news, and not in a good way. There's a buzz about a tragic event that only one survived. Things just got real. Erin slumps on the couch, releasing a sigh that echoes her exhaustion. The room is quiet, save for her thoughts swirling around. She clutches her phone, disbelief painted on her face, pondering how the world still functions amid the madness. The phone screen lights up with a message about Kwang Miho, an actor whose latest project has paused due to his struggles. Drama in the entertainment world. Engaging in a text exchange, Erin confirms she'll attend a eulogy with a friend, reflecting on the care the departed gave them. It's a moment of somber connection. Someone's lying down, contemplating the harsh reality of a competition where even the most successful aren't safe. The vibe? Total survival mode. Enter Erin, our introspective lead, with flowing hair and a gaze full of what-ifs. She's thinking how lucky she was to dodge that article bullet. Erin's deep in thought, realizing she's changed a lot. She's baffled that the media still finds her newsworthy. She's sitting, looking out, pondering the media's obsession. The future seems full of unknowns, and she's feeling the pressure. Suddenly, her bodyguard snaps her out of it. Erin's startled but plays it cool, brushing off her deep thoughts. The scene opens with a calm, yet intense vibe, as a man tells a woman it's okay to speak frankly with him. They've got that serious chat energy going on. The woman, with a thoughtful look, wonders aloud about how she's going to survive the next round. She's deep in thought, clearly concerned about what the future holds. The man, confident and reassuring, tells her not to worry about the next round. He questions why she would worry when he's around to back her up. She seems to be overthinking things, and he tells her to just trust in him and relax. The man is like a rock, trying to ease her worries. With a gentle smile, she agrees, saying, "Of course, who else would I trust?" Her face lights up with a sense of relief and trust. The room is filled with tension as a woman with flowing brown hair and a calm demeanor speaks. She's reminiscing about her first mission, highlighting her role as the company's first assassin and the beauty guide. Her eyes tell a tale of experience and capability. The scene shifts dramatically to an action-packed battlefield. Amongst the chaos, a fierce-looking man is in the heat of battle, showcasing his skills. The intensity is palpable as he charges forward, a whirlwind of movement and determination. Back to a quieter moment, the same serious man, now in a formal setting, makes a heartfelt promise. "I'll protect you no matter what, so don't give up," he declares, exuding a sense of unwavering loyalty and determination. The woman, now sitting in a more relaxed environment, acknowledges his promise with gratitude. Her response, "Yes, thank you so much," is simple yet filled with emotion, highlighting a bond forged in trust and shared experiences. In a lighthearted exchange, someone mentions a tempting offer that looked delicious, but there's a gentle jab about gaining weight if indulged. The setting shifts to a more serious tone as a character warns about others who only want something from you, cautioning about how they'd harass you for more. Despite the warning, there's a moment of introspection as the character thinks that these people didn't look like bad folks. Two guys are standing there, one holding a cake, and they seem to be in a conversation. One of them, with striking blue eyes, says, "Well, I suppose," and you can just feel the tension hanging in the air. Switching scenes, there's a woman with long hair, looking all thoughtful. She's talking about how fascinating it is that people can act like going through a harsh situation is no big deal. You can tell she's been through some stuff. Then we've got this serious-looking dude in a suit, and he's not impressed. He's all like, "Do you think killing 10 of them was that difficult? Only an idiot would have failed." Yikes, talk about high standards. Back to the lady, and she's pondering again. Turns out she's saying, "That's because your skills were prominent in that other world." Even so, there's more to the story, and she's deep in thought. And boom, action time. We got a character called Black Scythe, and they're out there in a field, ready to make some moves. It's intense, and you know something epic is about to go down. Some dude standing there looking all mysterious, thinking he must also have a job in real life. I wonder what he does? Now we're diving into some deep thoughts. I'd be able to survive the second round as well if I worked with someone that's skilled. Intense, right? Our scene shifts to a woman chilling by a window, deep in thought. She's wondering if she can handle the next big thing too. Meanwhile, a vacuum cleaner does its thing by a window, giving us a peek at the cityscape. Talk about multitasking. Blue eyes and dark hair. Our guy enters with a mop, looking ready for action. In back, he declares, greeted warmly by his friend. "Got the earnings?" Asks his friend. "Not much this time, just 97 billion. Casual, right?" A suited man greets him, asking if he's back thanks to a lucky customer. The scene opens with two characters chatting. One is curious about the other's secret. The mysterious answer? "I received a divine message in my dreams." Talk about intriguing. The other character seems pretty impressed, wishing they could have such dreams too. Seems like they've got dream envy. Our dreamer stays silent, perhaps contemplating the weight of their dream revelations. Or maybe just zoning out a bit. Now they're on the move. The conversation shifts to some serious money talk. One asks if the price rose as expected, and the answer? Yep, it shot up to 150 billion. The camera focuses on our dreamer once more, looking sharp and a bit mysterious. What's going on behind those eyes? Things start off tense, with a character ominously saying, "Not yet." It's clear that something big is in the works, but what exactly? The suspense is real. Fast forward to a more relaxed scene, where two characters are having a meal together. It's a chill moment, possibly discussing plans or just enjoying some downtime. As the sun sets, the same duo is spotted taking a casual stroll through the city. They seem at ease, drinks in hand, just soaking in the night vibes. In a serene room, a guy is sitting beside his friend who's lying in bed, holding his hand tightly. The atmosphere is heavy with unspoken words. The friend whispers, Hyung, gripping his hand, showing a mix of desperation and hope. The seated guy, face blurred but determined, tells his friend, you have to live and come back. It's a moment packed with emotion. The bedridden friend, with a hint of a smile, reassures, don't worry. You saw me beat up saying Tio, right? Showing a bit of his fighting spirit. The seated friend, with messy hair and a hoodie, ruffles his own hair and calmly says, don't worry. Just go to sleep. A calming presence in a storm of emotions. The scene unfolds with a tender moment as a character promises to be there when the other opens their eyes. It's an emotional farewell, and you can feel the sincerity in the air. The character softly says, I'm going now, leaving a lingering sense of hope and anticipation. Suddenly, the atmosphere shifts as another character is bathed in a powerful, glowing energy. It's like they're being engulfed in a radiant transformation, with lights sparking all around them. Something epic is about to happen. The sky is dark, filled with ominous clouds, and strange glowing symbols float in the air, setting a mysterious tone. A group of individuals is moving cautiously through a dense forest, their expressions a mix of confusion and tension. Voices echo in the forest as they question their location and notice a mysterious figure ahead, sparking concern. The scene opens with a buzz in the air as a group of individuals stands amidst a mysterious ambience. The chatter is all about Black Scythe, a name that seems to carry weight and mystery. Amidst the crowd, whispers grow louder. Is that him? It must be. The focus shifts to one figure who seems unfazed by the attention, acknowledging that many recognize him. The group continues to swell, with more people arriving. There's a palpable tension as everyone seems to be waiting for something or someone significant. A close-up of intense red eyes suggests that something big is about to unfold, with the owner of those eyes holding a mysterious power or knowledge. A radiant celestial figure descends with an imposing presence, asking, is everyone here? The room is filled with an ethereal glow. A group of onlookers stares in awe, murmuring about the different angel they see. Someone questions, what is that thing? The winged figure declares the commencement of a new phase, leaving the gathered crowd in disbelief. An angel? They whisper. The celestial being, cloaked in resplendent attire, reassures the humans, don't be alarmed, humans. In an epic scene, a mysterious figure with blazing golden eyes declares, it'll guide you well from now on. There's an intense aura, like something big is about to go down. The atmosphere crackles with energy as a pair of majestic wings unfurls. There's a vibe that something monumental is happening, and everyone is on edge. Down below, a group of onlookers stares up, contemplating their fate. One of them ponders a heavy decision. Should they announce the start of the second round? In the midst of chaos, a winged figure descends, glowing with a divine aura. As the words this stage, everyone is here, echo through the air. On the ground, a group of characters stares upwards, contemplating, should we reveal the round 2 quest? While the winged figure hovers above, the scene shifts to a tranquil night, with lanterns floating around, casting a warm glow as the characters watch in awe. A screen displays the rules for round 2. Select a region representative in 3 hours. With 900,514,645 participants, the pressure is on. A group of people gather around an ancient relic, curiosity sparking in their eyes. One of them wonders aloud about the secrets held within the object. They're all dressed in sharp suits, giving off a serious vibe. Enter a mysterious figure draped in robes, exuding an aura of authority. With a confident smile, they offer to explain the situation, sensing the crowd's confusion. The figure raises a hand, making it clear that this round isn't about fighting. Instead, it's all about selecting the right representative for the kingdom. The tension in the air is palpable. In a dimly lit chamber, a mysterious figure with wild white hair performs an enigmatic ritual. They're surrounded by a mystical aura, focused intensely on an intricate symbol floating before them. Something big is about to go down. Meanwhile, a crowd gathers in a grand hall, buzzing with anticipation. They're here for something extraordinary. Whispers fill the air as they question the purpose of this gathering and what they might receive. An angelic being descends, casting a divine glow over the crowd. It's time for the gifts to be distributed. Everyone watches in awe, eager to discover what fate has in store for them. Among the crowd, a young man with teal hair raises his hand, doubt clouding his face. Will it really end with that? He wonders aloud. Is there nothing else? Clearly, he's not entirely convinced about this whole setup. Alright, so we've got this enigmatic dude with a hood looking all dramatic, talking about how someone has to pay to enter the game. It's like he's the gatekeeper of some epic showdown. Meanwhile, the vibe shifts to a bunch of folks realizing they're alive and don't need to fight. One guy is all smiles, thinking he's off the hook. But wait, why did he just survive the last round? Then, bam! This angelic figure shows up, glowing like a supernova, talking about sacrifices and the reason for their selection. It's all getting pretty celestial here. Finally, we switch to a chill conversation between two characters. One's casually asking if surviving is as easy as just voting in 3 hours. She's got that this is too easy grin, making us wonder what's really about to go down. Amidst a moody sky, someone vents their frustration, cursing about being all geared up for a fight that didn't happen. The tension is thick as others around share the sentiment. Youngmin is advised to let it go, questioning the fuss about their preparation. He's not convinced, grumbling about wasted efforts and unresolved anger. Observing from behind, another character notes Youngmin's energy being channeled into strength. They ponder if a new, strong individual has emerged this time. With a determined look, a character stands apart, recognizing the patterns from past experiences. It's all coming together, just as they remembered. In the heart of a shadowy forest, our main guy is on a mission. His mind's racing, pondering his goal, and he's clearly not here for a casual stroll. Determined eyes locked forward, he knows what he's got to do. The tension's real as he grips his weapon, ready for action. With a swift motion, he draws his weapon, a steely resolve in his eyes. He's gearing up for what's coming next. Suddenly, lurking from the shadows, a goblin appears. This is his chance to gain those precious levels and hit that all-important level 10. With a fierce come, our hero challenges his opponent, and the battle begins. Swords clash with a violent force, each strike carrying a resounding impact. The forest around them seems to hold its breath, watching the duel unfold. The hero, with swift and decisive movements, swings his sword with such force that it slices through the air, creating a sharp, whistling sound. The opponent is quick, matching the pace with agile maneuvers, deflecting the attack just in time. Both fighters are locked in a dance of death, their swords slicing through the air with blinding speed. The hero leaps into the air, twisting with grace and power, preparing for the next strike as the opponent mirrors his movement, ready for the counterattack. In the chilling embrace of the forest, our mysterious hero stands over a fallen goblin, pondering their fate. It's a moment of quiet reflection, but you can almost hear the gears turning in his head. If there's one goblin, there's bound to be more, he muses, sensing the lurking peril. With a swift, decisive motion, he draws his blade, its edge gleaming ominously in the dim light. The tension is palpable as he prepares for the inevitable encounter. And there they are. Goblins emerge from the shadows, their eyes glowing with malice. They're not here for a friendly chat, that's for sure. The air is thick with anticipation as the goblins, armed and dangerous, close in on our lone warrior. The jungle is thick and mysterious as our lone hero stands tall, facing down a group of enemies lurking in the shadows. It's the classic showdown vibe, one against many. Things heat up fast. One of the enemies lunges with a fierce attack, but our hero is quick, dodging and ready to counter. With a flash of steel, our hero strikes back, wielding a wickedly sharp blade. The tension is palpable, and it's clear this fight is far from over. In the depths of a forest, Our hero stands victorious over fallen foes, his stats boosted by the mysterious Butcher rune. All his stats just skyrocketed by 50%, making him feel invincible. Time's ticking until something big, but our hero's chill. With a casual status window call, he checks his progress, looking pretty pleased. Checking out the status window, he sees his level is already at 3. Not too shabby, and he's just getting started. He's got his eyes on dexterity, knowing it's the key to the early game. Gotta be quick on your feet, right? If you wanted to boost strength, it'd take some effort. But without dexterity, survival's a whole new ball game. Choices, choices. Alright, so our hero is deep into some intense stat-boosting action. Dexterity up, luck up, but hey, even the strongest can't dodge a fatal blow. That's some heavy wisdom right there. Now, we dive into the status window. Meet Ryu Min, aka Black Scythe. He's a beginner, but he's got the intriguing titles The Last Time Traveler and the fatal class, Berserker. Stats are crucial, folks. Facing his status window, our hero ponders. None of his stats can be a dump stat. Every point counts in this game of survival. The scene opens with a mysterious figure engulfed in swirling darkness, reflecting on their immense power and how it's both a blessing and a curse. This ominous presence hints at a larger, looming conflict. A young man with striking dark hair and piercing red eyes stands in a dense forest, looking around with a sense of alertness. His expression is one of curiosity mixed with caution as he mumbles to himself. Continuing his internal dialogue, he wonders about the strange feeling that someone might be watching him. Despite his heightened senses, he can't shake off the unease that someone or something is lurking nearby. Under the eerie glow of the moon, our brooding hero stands tall, a glowing blade in hand. His voice cuts through the night like a knife. I don't know who you are, but come out. Clearly, he's not in the mood for games. The forest around him seems to hold its breath, as if waiting for the showdown. You'll need to say your prayers, he warns, and you can almost hear the leaves rustling in fear. A footstep crunches behind him, a classic suspense move. Who's sneaking around in the shadows? Out pops a young woman, hands up in surrender, stammering, it's me." Her face says it all, busted. She steps forward, nerves jangling like a tambourine. "I apologize for following you," she admits. Looks like she's been trailing our guy, but why? Stay tuned to find out. In a shadowy forest setting, our rugged hero with short gray hair is caught in a moment of apology. Who is he apologizing to? A woman with flowing brown locks stands by, their expressions hidden but the tension palpable. The conversation takes a twist. The mysterious man explains he wasn't creeping around with bad intentions. He's trying to clear up some misunderstanding, but what could it be? Enter another character, shocked and pointing out the man's identity, and sensual. This revelation hangs in the air, promising more drama and secrets to unfold. No one dares to challenge our mysterious hero, shrouded in shadows and exuding pure confidence. His aura screams, "I'm the boss here." Suddenly, we're thrown into a dazzling clash of electric blue energies, where our hero is caught in a wild storm of power. It's electrifying. In a tranquil forest setting, a character is deep in thought, surprised by an unexpected meeting. What's going on here? They wonder, puzzled by the situation. Now we shift to a more intimate scene. A woman, holding hands with a sharply dressed man, questions, wait, was he? Her curiosity is piqued. Someone's mind is racing, trying to piece together the identity of the man who was standing with C.O. Aaron. Who could he be, and why does he matter so much? The scene shifts to a forest setting. A woman with long, wavy hair is deep in thought, realizing something about the man beside C.O. Aaron. A light bulb moment, perhaps? A dark-haired guy, clearly not thrilled, demands to know when they started following him. The future's shifting again, and he's not into it. The woman, looking a bit guilty, explains it started when they first met. She was drawn to him and couldn't help but follow. Apologies are in the air, but the tension is real. The scene unfolds in a shadowy forest. Our protagonist is being tailed, and he wants to know why. The follower assures him it's nothing nefarious, just an offer at hand. Enter a girl with captivating red hair and eyes, excitement in her voice. She points out the protagonist's recent success, hinting at something more. She finally spills the beans, suggesting they team up. Her eyes show determination as she awaits his response. A lone fighter stands his ground, telling a group he doesn't need their help. He's got this on his own and tells them to scram. The determined fighter makes it clear he has zero interest in joining forces with them. As the fighter walks away, someone from the group can't help but wonder how big his ego can be. The group is left speechless, their expressions showing a mix of confusion and frustration. Ms. Aaron, overwhelmed by the confrontation, falls to her knees, leaving her companions concerned. As the duo strolls through the forest, one of them squats, catching their breath, and remarks about the intense pressure from someone they call Rank 1. Clearly, this Rank 1 dude is no joke. With a look of frustration, the girl admits she wanted to form a team with Rank 1, but things didn't pan out. Bummer, right? The guy chimes in, reminding her that people like Rank 1 are just too proud to even think about allies. Yeah, it's a bit of a letdown. Trying to lighten the mood, he tells her not to sweat it. They might not be teaming up with the top dog, but hey, they don't exactly need the hassle, right? As our hero confidently strolls through the dense forest, they chat with their bodyguard. Well, that doesn't sound bad, they say with a hint of excitement. Then let's go, Mr. Bodyguard. The forest is thick and mysterious, and you can almost hear the rustle of leaves as they move forward. The scene shifts to a deeper part of the forest. Tall trees and dense foliage surround the path. The atmosphere is thick with mystery. There's a sense of something lurking just beyond the shadows, keeping viewers on the edge. Suddenly, a sharp sound breaks the silence. Key? A confused voice echoes through the trees. It's a moment of suspense as our character pauses, scanning the dark, towering trees for any sign of movement. The jungle is alive with the sounds of battle. Our hero, a shadowy figure with sharp eyes and a determined gaze, is locked in combat with a massive beast. Blue energy crackles around him as he dodges and weaves through the creature's attacks. The tension is palpable, as each move brings him closer to victory. The hero's agility is unmatched as he leaps through the air, delivering a powerful blow that sends the beast staggering. His focus is unwavering, and with a swift move, he lands the final strike. The beast collapses, defeated, and the hero stands victorious. A digital interface appears, congratulating the hero on his victory. You have defeated the boss, it declares. His current kill count is displayed, marking his progress in this dangerous world. This is just another step in his relentless journey. The scene opens with a shadowy forest backdrop, where a mysterious figure stands looming in the distance. The air is tense as our protagonist notices something unusual. Our hero, sporting dark hair and a confident grin, spots 5 gnolls and can't help but smirk at his luck. He's ready for some action. The gnolls are fierce, growling creatures, poised to pounce. The tension rises as they prepare to attack. Chaos reigns as shadowy figures dive through the sky, their weapons gleaming ominously. The atmosphere is electric with tension as they converge on a solitary warrior who's poised and ready for combat. With a determined gaze, the lone warrior grips a gleaming blade, the aura around him pulsating with raw power. He stands his ground, undeterred by the overwhelming odds. The battle intensifies as the shadows launch a coordinated assault. The warrior counters with precision, his blade slicing through the air with a brilliant arc of light. In a breathtaking display of skill, the warrior deflects the onslaught, his movements a blur of speed and grace. The clash of steel echoes across the battlefield, signaling an epic confrontation. Amidst the chaos, a blue-haired warrior stands victorious, having just taken down a formidable foe. The screen flashes with "You have defeated a target," echoing their triumph. Ding! The kill count stands at 65 out of 100, and all stats are boosted by 60% thanks to the Butcher rune. Someone's on a roll. Level up alert. Our hero's power just went through the roof. Things are about to get real interesting. A dark-haired figure emerges from the shadows, looking fierce and ready for action. With a knife in hand, this character seems to be gearing up for the next challenge. With a confident stride, it's confirmed. They've met the conditions for advancement. What's next on this epic journey? In the dim light, a suspenseful message appears. You have no more time. The tension is palpable as our protagonist seems on edge, and you can almost hear a clock ticking somewhere. The scene shifts and it's round 2, subquest time. The mission? Advance before time runs out and snag that enigmatic item. Stakes are high, and it's a race against the clock. Our hero is deep in thought, strategizing under the moonlit sky. Cut to a group of puzzled faces. Finally, get confused? One says. Advance the mission, another echoes. The questions hang in the air as they try to figure out the next move. Everyone's scratching their heads, asking, where's that? Is that going to be in the question this time? The confusion is real, folks. In this chaotic world, everything is about to get real. Our hero is about to dive into some serious training to up their game. A mysterious emblem flashes before us, hinting at the epic challenges that lie ahead. Our protagonist is in the thick of it, battling through waves of enemies in a fierce training regimen. Patience is key, as they wait for the right moment to strike, bleeding but undeterred. Precision is everything. Our hero needs to perfectly time their moves to outsmart the monstrous opponents. Our mysterious heroes reminiscing about how they once took down a nasty monster in the woods, earning them the hunter class. But nah, that wasn't the vibe they were feeling. Instead, they discovered the Reaper class and thought, yeah, that's more like it. So, they stuck with it, ready to unleash some serious power. Boom! The scene lights up with magic as they make their choice. It's like a fireworks show, just for them. Hold up! A warning flashes. Choose wisely, because there's no going back once you pick your class. Talk about pressure, right? The screen lights up with a crucial question. Will you advance to the class Reaper? The anticipation is real as he hovers over the decision. He doesn't even blink, instantly going for the yes button. Talk about confidence. The golden aura begins to envelop him. Boom! The transition is complete. He's now a Reaper, and the power radiates from him like a supernova. Level up achieved. In a world tinged with fiery red, our mysterious hero stands, eyes locked onto the power awakening within. The air crackles as symbols of power swirl around him, promising chaos and strength. This isn't just any moment. It's a game changer. The energy around him intensifies, binding him with destiny. The crimson aura wraps tighter, like a cocoon of raw power. The character is unlocking a new level, literally glowing with potential. It's like a superhero origin story, but cooler. And bam! The screen lights up with a notification. As a reward for his advancement, he gains the eyes of truth. Our guy is ready to see the world in a way no one else can. He's pumped, and so are we. What will he discover with this epic new power? In this epic adventure, we're diving into a world where your level means everything. The higher you climb, the more respect you command. From regular at level 20 to the legendary Grandmaster at level 99, it's all about leveling up and showing who's boss. Players in this realm aren't just swinging swords. They've got some serious skills. Take the Insignia of Death, for example. This deadly skill lets you see your target's remaining health and adds extra damage with every hit. Talk about a game changer. Now, if you're looking for some serious hardware, the Reaper's Scythe is where it's at. This rare weapon not only boosts your attack, but gives you an amidst the dimly lit forest. Our hero stands tall, clutching a glowing parchment. He's just snagged a world pouch. Whatever that is, seems like it's a big deal, as he's on the verge of some major progress. A dramatic announcement declares him as the first player to advance. Talk about an achievement unlocked. Ding! A new skill pops up. He's just learned the neutral skill, tracking, as the first advancement reward. Sweet! Our hero is hyped. Learn this? He thinks. They get a neutral skill. This advancement stuff is really paying off. Alright, our guy just scored a skill book, and he's itching to try it out. With a swift motion, he activates tracking. The target? Someone named Huang Yongmin. Huang Yongmin's profile pops up like a video game character screen. Nicknamed the Peacemaker, he seems to have quite the reputation. The tracking skill lights up the path, leading our hero through the forest. It's like a magical GPS, honing in on Huang Yongmin. Boom! Huang Yongmin is just 120 meters away. Looks like both of them are in the same forest now. Things are about to get interesting. He was 2 kilometers away in the previous attempt. Our mysterious brooding hero is deep in thought, figuring out the distance like he's got a built-in GPS. Cut to a couple running through the woods, and boy, are they feeling it. The guy's giving it his all while the woman keeps pace, but exhaustion's creeping up. Suddenly, she trips. With a gasp and a pained expression, she hits the ground. She's not down for the count, but it's a rough fall. On the ground, she's in pain, but there's no time to rest. Her companion urges her on. We can't stop now, Mizan. If they catch us, the tension's real, folks. The scene unfolds in a forest where a man tells the woman she needs to stand even if it hurts. She's bent over, clutching her side, and apologizes, saying her flank feels like it's burning. He reassures her, telling her it's okay to rest, and if she can stay there for a while, she'll be able to return home. The woman, determined, says she'll try to hold it in. But just as she starts to move, a voice interrupts, asking where she's going. Both are startled by the unexpected interruption, clearly caught off guard by whoever or whatever has approached them. In the eerie forest setting, a group of intimidating guys steps forward. The leader, with a smug look, taunts, looks like it doesn't hurt enough yet. It's about to go down. Our hero clenches his jaw, sweat dripping down his face. The tension is palpable, and you can almost hear his heart pounding. Another hero, visibly upset, blames their capture on a damned witch. Drama alert. Feeling trapped, one hero's hand lights up with power. Do I have no choice but to fight now? Oh, it's on? The antagonists, unfazed, mock the old man, asking if he really wants to fight them. They're cocky, but maybe they shouldn't be. The scene is set in a shadowy forest where a group of armed men stands, looking menacingly at a younger group. The tension is thick as one of the men taunts. Look if it's with your eyes. Don't you see how many are here? A young man, clearly upset, bursts out. Just why are you doing this? What do we do to you? His confusion is met with a dismissive from the other side. The leader of the attackers, with a confident smirk, responds, of course, you guys didn't do anything. The young man stammers, then why did you attack us out of nowhere? The leader, still smirking, reveals, we just want something. The young man is taken aback. What? Turning the tension up a notch, the leader declares, the girl next to you. Shock and disbelief spread across the young man's face as the gravity of the situation hits. 3 characters are gathered, eyeing someone suspiciously. They're debating whether this person is really Cori. One of them points out that anyone can look like Cori, sparking some serious doubt. A character stands aside, chuckling to themselves. They shrug off the situation, saying it doesn't matter as long as the appearance checks out. Their casual attitude adds a bit of humor to the tension. The scene zooms out to reveal a standoff in a dimly lit forest. A deal is on the table. Leave Cori alone, and they'll be let go unharmed. The stakes are high, and the tension is palpable. A shadowy figure steps forward, critiquing the others for not stating Cori as the target right away. They claim that knowing this would have changed everything, hinting at some deep grudges. A determined guy, with piercing eyes and dark hair, declares he's not planning to die because of some woman. There's a fierce look in his eyes. As the tension builds, he stands ready, contemplating a move. He's not backing down. This isn't just a fight, it's a statement. A younger guy, curious and a bit cocky, wonders about the stance of an older man. Is this a challenge or just confusion? The older man, with a serious tone, questions the legality of the younger guy's actions. It's not just a fight, it's a moral standoff. Suddenly, a burst of laughter fills the air. The tension cracks as someone finds the situation amusing. It's a bizarre mix of drama and humor. Things are heating up in the forest as our main guy, with a cheeky smirk, throws shade at the crew confronting him. Laws? What laws? He jabs, clearly not in the mood for any deportation drama. The plot thickens. Our hero doubles down, daring them to try and prove anything. This might not even be my face, he taunts. Talk about confidence. Meanwhile, another guy is fuming. He's annoyed but knows the dude's got a point. Cook. He's right, he grumbles, realizing this won't end with words. With a determined look, our frustrated friend decides it's time to throw down. I can't back down, he thinks, ready to fight despite his injuries. Boom! The tension peaks as one character exclaims, "You are? Who is he? What's next?" Stay tuned for the showdown. Deep in the forest, a mysterious figure leans casually against a tree, catching someone's eye. The startled onlooker gasps, "Black Scythe?" Drama alert! As the tension rises, another character looks bewildered, wondering, what? And questioning when this mysterious guy showed up. Surprise guests, huh? More figures appear in the clearing, demanding, "What are you doing here? Looks like no one sent out invites for this forest party." The mood shifts as a smirking character suggests someone should just keep moving. But our main dude isn't having it, snapping back that he wasn't asking him. Serious vibes, everyone. A confident character steps up, declaring their intent to challenge Black Scythe. This forest is about to see some action. In the deep woods, our main dude is clearly annoyed, letting out a sharp TCH. His face is all serious, but there's something more going on here. Another character jumps in, questioning the truth behind some claims. But our main guy isn't having any of it, telling him to just move along. Then, we see a pair of determined feet and hear a stern warning. It's not your business. Clearly, somebody's keeping secrets. The tension escalates with a vivid flashback of Red, as the character remembers people he knows. His mind is racing, and it's clear things are getting intense. Suddenly, a burst of red energy surrounds them, as if the forest itself is reacting. The air crackles with power. Something big is about to go down. Amidst the chaos, our main guy stands firm, refusing to let a wounded person be. He's got that heroic vibe, ready to face whatever comes next. The scene is intense as a character, shrouded in dark, swirling energy, steps forward with a determined expression. The red aura around them crackles, signaling danger and power. With a commanding presence, the figure advances, and the energy around them intensifies. The onlookers are taken aback by the spectacle, clearly aware of the significance of this arrival. Amidst the tension, a character exclaims "Black Scythe," with a mix of awe and gratitude. Another character, visibly relieved, thanks Black Scythe, hinting at a recent rescue or intervention. A group of rugged guys stand firm in the forest, warning a mysterious figure not to move closer. The tension is palpable. The mysterious figure, sporting a confident grin, taunts them by asking if they're afraid to fight, his eyes gleaming with challenge. The air is thick with tension as a shadowy figure unleashes a crackling surge of energy. There's a challenge in the air, a taunt perhaps. Someone is being dared to step up. The intensity ramps up as the figure questions if anyone dares to battle a monster in his own domain. Their eyes gleam with a mix of challenge and anticipation. Two observers stand back, watching the chaos unfold. They seem to question the decision to fight, suggesting maybe it's wiser to hang back. The scene kicks off with our mysterious, blurred-faced dude caught in a tight spot. He's bargaining for his freedom, asking if being honest will let him off the hook. Enter our second character, standing cool and collected, arms crossed. He's nonchalant and just drops a ill-considerate, like he's pondering dinner options. The tension spikes as our blurred-face guy feels the burn. "Are you asking me to humiliate myself?" He challenges, clearly not loving the vibe. When my friends are watching and in front of her, our protagonist stands firm, facing a group with an air of unyielding resolve. "I don't want to fight you. I can avoid it, but you're disturbing my fun with a girl." The rival grins confidently, thinking he's got the upper hand. Wait, a sudden realization hits the rival, his expression shifting from cocky to startled. Am I strong enough to even lay a hit with my bare hands? The rival is thrown into doubt, wondering if he can even touch the protagonist. Things are heating up as a mysterious figure steps into the forest, throwing shade by saying, "You're crossing the line, you bastard." The vibe is tense, and it looks like a showdown is about to pop off. The mysterious dude throws down another verbal jab, asking, "Are you sure you want to do this?" Our protagonist seems unfazed, ready to face whatever's coming. With a confident smirk, our protagonist thinks to himself, right? He'll naturally close the distance like last time. Then he'll punch him straight in the face. He's clearly got a plan. Action time. The protagonist leaps into action, delivering a powerful punch. He's thinking, not even he will be able to survive that. Things are getting real. There's a dude standing in the forest, looking all serious, questioning how a human could possibly break a wall. His face is blurred, but you can feel the disbelief in the air. Then things get intense. Another guy steps into the scene, his presence sending shivers. The first guy is like you, and seems completely thrown off. What the heck is going on here? The newcomer isn't playing around. He points out how unfair it is to come at him with a weapon when he's just chilling. The confidence in his eyes says he's ready for anything. Things are heating up. Our guy with the fierce glare, dark hair, and that determined vibe is about to unleash some serious power. There's a whirring energy in the air as he readies himself for a big move. He leaps into action with a burst of speed. His opponent, a muscular figure, stands ready to counter. It's a high-stakes showdown, and neither side is backing down. With a fist clenched tight, our hero charges forward, eyes locked on his target. The tension is palpable as he shouts a defiant challenge. This battle is far from over. In the heat of battle, our hero charges forward with a fierce determination, ready to strike. His opponent, eyes blazing with intent, shouts die. As the clash intensifies, suddenly, the tables turn. Our hero finds himself in a tight grip, shock evident on his face as he struggles against the unexpected hold. The tension is palpable. The air sizzles with energy as our fierce fighter channels an epic attack, eyes locked on his target with fiery determination. The clash sends a flurry of energy through the scene, showing just how serious this showdown is. In a desperate move, the other character tries to dodge, leaping through the air, but the attack is relentless, shattering everything in its path. It's a wild ride of survival and skill. Down on the ground, bruised and battered, the fighter grits his teeth and curses under his breath, clearly feeling the sting of defeat. It's a moment of raw emotion and grit. Amidst the dimly lit forest, someone on the ground is being told to stop swearing. The air is thick with tension as this ominous warning hangs. As if words weren't enough, a character muses about their ears possibly rotting from the noise. Bam! A swift strike lands, leaving one character reeling in pain. Struggling to get up, the character lets out an ugh, clearly feeling the impact, while the other stands tall and intimidating, casting a long shadow. Things get even more intense with a sudden, powerful grip as one character seizes the other, the scene charged with energy. Finally, the confrontation explodes in a flurry of action, with both characters clashing in a dramatic burst of power and determination. The air is thick with tension as our hero feels the crushing force of his opponent, like getting pummeled by a hammer. He's gritting his teeth, struggling to comprehend the might behind each blow. His mind races. Is this dude as strong as me? It's a jaw-dropping realization as sparks fly in this heated clash. Confusion reigns as he thinks he shouldn't have a physical strength rune like mine. Something's off, and it's messing with his head. He's reeling, trying to figure out, how is he so strong? It's a puzzle wrapped in an enigma, and he's not liking it one bit. The scene shifts to the mysterious opponent, calm and composed, as if saying, "Bring it on." It's about to get even more wild. In the thick of the forest, a group of armed men spot our protagonist. "Shoot that bastard," they shout, guns ready, as chaos begins to unfold. A fierce energy attack is unleashed as a female warrior commands, "Black Scythe." The air crackles with intense power. With urgency, the warrior screams, "Dodge!" As the deadly energy hurtles towards our hero, leaving him mere seconds to react. The scene gets intense as our hero, clearly on edge, lets out a startled eek and slips, trying to brace himself. Things are getting real dicey. Next up, a fierce warrior steps up with a dramatic flair, casting a powerful energy attack that lights up the battlefield. Sparks are flying everywhere. The tension peaks as one character sneers, "I suppose you got lucky while nature was taking a bow, right?" and throws a punch, making the other guy grunt in pain. It's a clash of words and fists. The mysterious figure, cloaked in shadows and crimson energy, states ominously that you met me. Blood splashes vividly, painting the scene with tension. The chaos continues as we glimpse another character, eyes wide with shock and uncertainty, caught in the midst of this violent confrontation. A sudden scream pierces the air. "Aghhh. My arm!" as the pain sears through, leaving the character in anguish, gripping their wounded arm. "Yo, we got a showdown in the woods." A guy with a serious attitude problem yells out, "You bastard." He's all fired up, ready to throw down. The older dude's not having it. He's spitting fire with his words, calling the other guy a son of a whore. It's about to get wild. Our main guy, cool as a cucumber, just smirks and says, "You think so?" He's got that confidence that makes you think he's up to something. Then boom, the older guy's head lights up with some crazy red energy. This dude's not messing around. He's bringing out the big guns. Our hero is surrounded by a whirlwind of fierce red energy, launching a powerful attack with everything he's got. The intensity is palpable. Below a fiery sky, he stands strong, weapon in hand, ready to deliver the next blow. His focus is unmatched, eyes locked on the target. The energy continues to swirl around him, each movement precise and calculated. The tension builds as the battle reaches its peak. Our hero, with eyes full of determination, unleashes a powerful slash. The air crackles with energy as he swings his blade with all his might. The force of the swing creates a swirling vortex, red and fierce, as it moves with unstoppable momentum. The opponent, trying to hold his ground, finds himself swept up in the powerful attack, struggling to maintain his balance. With a loud scream, the enemy is struck, the impact sending shockwaves through the battlefield. His leg takes the brunt of the damage, leaving him in agony. His ally stands frozen, eyes wide with horror, as he stammers about the brutal injury. Panic is written all over his face as he tries to process the sudden turn of events. The action is off the charts as a mysterious figure swoops down with a weapon, aiming right at our protagonist. The intensity is palpable, and it's clear that things are about to get wild. The attacker is met with a cool-headed response. "Attacking me with a weapon," the protagonist notes, "means you have at least a bit of resolve, right? Oh, things are heating up now." Suddenly, the air crackles with energy as a blazing red aura bursts forth. Our hero is not messing around, and the force of the attack is enough to make anyone's hair stand on end. Amidst the chaos, a calm voice cuts through. As deceptive as humanly possible, he says, revealing his secret. With a grin, he boasts about his swift counterattack, leaving his opponent stunned. The battlefield is grim, with bodies lying in the aftermath of a fierce fight. A confident figure stands tall, muttering, "Too easy." Clearly they've got skills. The scene shifts to a shadowy figure, eyes filled with determination. They're not ready to call it quits just yet, declaring, "But I can't end things here." Determined to instill fear, the figure grips their weapon tightly, ensuring their foes will think twice before coming at them again. It's about sending a message. The scene is intense as a character lies on the ground, groaning in pain. Someone approaches and mocks him, saying he won't die from this. With a swift motion, the attacker looms over, and the wounded guy lets out a shriek. Things are getting real. In the forest, another character stands tall, seemingly unfazed, and thinks to himself that these guys are finished. Next target in sight. A close-up reveals his striking red eyes, filled with a fierce determination. This dude means business. A new challenger appears from the shadows, chuckling darkly. He assures that hiding is pointless, setting the stage for a showdown. The air is thick with tension as our mysterious fighter, with a swift motion, slices through the air, delivering a powerful strike. The force is so intense, you can almost hear the whoosh echoing through the forest. With a sudden burst of energy, the opponent is caught off guard, letting out a pained scream. Blood splatters as the impact hits hard, showcasing the raw intensity of the battle. Our brooding hero, with dark hair and piercing eyes, stands firm in front of a menacing crowd. He's got that "don't mess with me" vibe, saying, "Obey me or face the doom." The crowd looks nervous, and rightfully so. Out of nowhere, a whirlwind of energy spirals around him. It's like he's commanding the very air to bend to his will. The power is intense, and you can almost feel the ground shaking. Nearby, a pair of onlookers, clearly caught off guard, let out a scream. They're in the forest, but peace is the last thing on their minds as they witness the chaos unfold. The scene unfolds in a shadowy forest with a character contemplating the madness of others, hinting at a chaotic atmosphere. Their thoughts reveal a sense of intimidation or perhaps admiration for someone they encountered. As the tension heightens, a fierce battle erupts. One character expresses admiration for the cool madness of their opponent, suggesting a thrilling fight. The action is intense, with blows exchanged and a cry of pain echoing through the trees. Amidst the chaos, a character with a scarred face recognizes the prowess of the Black Scythe person. This individual's strength is so formidable that it could rival even the president, indicating a high-stakes showdown. After the dust settles, concern fills the air. A character checks on another, asking if they're all right. The forest backdrop adds to the suspense as they await a response. Relief washes over the group as the character confirms they're fine, expressing gratitude to the one who helped them. This moment of camaraderie shines through the aftermath of the battle. You won't have to worry about them attacking you. As you can see, they won't even be able to move. So, ITLL be best to vote. Thank you very much for helping us. Thank you very much, Black Scythe. However, won't they die at this rate? So, what if they die? They're not even at the level of animals. She's way too soft. Our mysterious guy with red eyes is pondering why people treat a certain girl like a saint. He's also wondering if he should wield something called the Black Scythe. A curious person approaches him in the forest, asking if they can ask a question. The mysterious guy responds with a simple "what is it?" Another character, lying on the ground, questions our mysterious guy about sparing some lives. They remark that in this world, it shouldn't matter if he kills them. Our guy is now looking a bit roughed up, hiding in the bushes, with a determined look despite the injuries. Standing tall, he reveals his reason for sparing lives, acknowledging his own motives. Someone notes he's acting like the hero of an Otome game. Our mysterious character is pondering over why there's no point in taking out these fallen foes. It seems like he's got bigger plans, or maybe he's just not into unnecessary drama. Meanwhile, another dude is talking about how letting some folks live could stir up some chaos down the line. He's got that foresight thing going on. The first guy is back at it, questioning if these guys are really going to be trouble. It's like he's weighing the pros and cons of his next move. Our red-eyed character is all skeptical, wondering if these dudes can actually cause any real trouble. He's got that smirk like he's seen it all. Finally, he drops some wisdom about how nothing good comes from a shrinking population. It's like he's thinking about the bigger picture and participation stats. Deep in the forest, two figures are left in awe as they watch a mysterious individual walk away. One of them is amazed that help came without any strings attached. A lone figure stands over someone, looking down with a mix of disdain and pity. Despite the urge to end it all, he decides to spare his victim. With a mixture of defiance and resignation, the defeated man spits, signaling a moment of tension in the air. Amidst a sea of hopefuls, someone shouts, "Please give me all your votes." They're eager to become the foreign representative, confident they'll do well. Suddenly, a voice from the crowd yells, "No." Rather than someone like him, "I'm confident that I'll do better." The competition heats up. Two contenders are now face to face, fists clenched. one angrily questioning, "What? Someone like me? You bastard. It's about to get real." Others rush in to stop the fight, pleading, "You too, please don't fight." The voice of reason tries to bring calm, reminding them, "If we all take part, we can do what's best for everyone." Just then another candidate jumps in, declaring, "People who get agitated easily have no right in becoming the representative. I'll become the representative instead." The drama intensifies. All right, so there's this dude who's all like, "Yo, my dad's in Congress. Shouldn't I be the representative?" He's got that confident vibe, fist up and everything. People around him are not buying it, though. They're like, "Wait, what? Your dad's a big shot in Congress? How can we believe that?" The place is buzzing with skepticism. Meanwhile, the crowd is getting bigger, and everyone's kind of on edge. No one knows who to believe, and there's this tension building up. Then, another voice of reason pops in, reminding everyone there's only 2 hours left until the voting ends. They're all, "Guys, we gotta move it and vote like now." Finally, someone steps up with a plan. "How are we gonna decide who to vote for?" they ask. And just like that, another person jumps in with a confident, "I got a good solution for this." With a confident grin, our green-haired protagonist calls out to the crowd, "Everyone quiet." His presence commands attention, and the crowd is all ears. As the crowd listens intently, a sly thought crosses his mind. This voice, they're all falling for it again. His inner monologue reveals the control he has over them. In the shadows, he smirks with a hint of mystery, thinking, "For my persuasion plan?" His intentions are clear, but his ultimate goal remains a secret. The crew is huddled together, looking all serious and ready for action. One of them says, "All right, make sure you all know your part." They're clearly about to dive into something big. Next up, we zoom in on a mysterious guy with teal hair, smirking like he's got an ace up his sleeve. He mutters about using his persuasion rune. Sounds like he's got some mind games in store. The teal-haired guy is holding a glowing blue gem. He's got this confident vibe, like he's holding the key to their success. A close-up of the rune's description pops up. Persuasion rune. It boosts your chances of convincing someone if they can chat. But hey, race the kicker. It won't work on anyone stronger than the caster. In the heat of battle, our heroes are slicing through their enemies like they're in a high-stakes fruit ninja game. Blades are flashing, and foes are dropping left and right. Blue-haired dude is on the sidelines, looking both worried and ready to jump in. He's got that "I should probably do something" vibe. Someone in the crew manages to snag an enemy, and it's like they caught the golden snitch. Orders are flying to keep that enemy from doing a runner. Blue-haired guy suddenly shouts to the group, pointing out that there's a woman in a sticky situation. It's like he's saying, "Yo, priorities, people?" A team member agrees, yelling for everyone to move out and help the lady. It's all hands on deck as they sprint to the rescue. The scene opens with a character recalling a time when they used the method to steal abilities, boasting about easily taking down 100 foes. The vibe is intense and a bit ominous, like this person ain't someone you'd want to mess with. The reflection deepens as the character admits they couldn't take it any longer, needing to escape the situation before things went south. Clearly, there's more to this story, and it's getting juicy. A crowd scene unfolds where people are standing around, contemplating their next move. Someone suggests seeking safety in the canteens, hinting at some bigger danger lurking around. Another character, with a calm and collected demeanor, agrees that it's a solid plan. They emphasize the importance of avoiding unnecessary risks, showing a bit of wisdom amidst the chaos. All right, let's narrow down our options first. A character suggests, their face full of determination. They're looking out into the distance, planning their next move. Suddenly, another character raises their hand, reminding everyone, "We can't just do what we want. That's against the rules." The tension is palpable as they emphasize the importance of playing by the book. Annoyance creeps in as a character clicks their tongue in frustration. They're clearly not happy with how things are turning out. One character clenches their fist, muttering, "I guess there's no choice." Their mind races with thoughts about how easy it is to manipulate others. A different perspective emerges as another character observes the scene, thinking, "It's not like I know them well." They're hesitant, not wanting to rush into anything without more information. As expected, it's quiet. Our teal-haired protagonist muses over the calm before the storm. anticipating someone to stand out in the group. A voice breaks the silence, nominating our teal-haired friend as the A6 representative. Bingo! He's surprised yet intrigued. The crowd starts weighing in, looking for someone logical with leadership skills. Me? He wonders aloud, realizing all eyes are on him. A buddy chimes in, pointing out how well he's controlling the situation. Another point for him, and he can't help but grin. Our teal-haired hero graciously thanks everyone for their trust, wondering if there's anyone else. No, he's the one, stepping up as the Black Scythe. The green-haired dude is grinning, thinking it makes sense why someone ranked 25th wouldn't be recommended. He seems pretty chill about it. A group is gathered discussing how they have 4 candidates so far. They're wondering if there's anyone else to join the party. Hand gestures show agreement as they decide to stick with 4 candidates. Before moving on, they want each person to make a statement. The green-haired guy steps up, all confident-like, saying he'll go first. He's sure convincing the others will be a piece of cake. Our mint-haired hero is in the middle of a declaration, all fired up about becoming the region representative, when someone cuts him off mid-sentence with a blunt "Stop your freaking bullsh *T. Talk about a mood killer. Enter the scene. A guy with light brown hair, striding in with a serious look, catching everyone's attention. He's like, huh? And you can just feel the tension rising. Mr. Brown Hair isn't holding back, calling out the mint-haired dude for talking big. His eyes are all, "I ain't got time for this." But wait, the mint-haired guy, dubbed Mint Chocolate Boy, is like, "What are you doing?" It's a showdown, and neither is backing down. And bam! The harsh truth bomb drops. You must think that the world is real freaking easy, don't you? Ouch, that's gotta sting. People just do whatever you tell them to with just a few words, don't they? Well, what? Did he figure out my skill? No, he could just be saying this. You fucking instigator. You've crossed the line. There's a saying that goes, "A tongue is sharper than a sword." Must you really use such hostile words? Yeah, that one probably work. You fucking bastard. Things are heating up as one character angrily questions another, basically daring them to throw down. It's like he's saying, "You want to go, bro?" The blue-haired dude is having a mini freak out, realizing his powers aren't working. He's all like, "Wait, what? No way." Meanwhile, someone else is losing it, shouting at a group to back off. It's Chaos Central, and he's not holding back with the insults. Another character, clearly over it, mutters about the mess this whole situation has become. It's like he's thinking, what a nightmare. Then, a voice of reason pops up, telling the loudmouth to chill and stop making a fool of himself. It's classic dude calm down advice. The blue-haired guy is back, standing with some others, maybe plotting his next move or just trying to stay cool in this wild mess. Things are getting wild. Our tough guy unleashes a vicious slash, blood flying everywhere. It's chaos in Battle City. Our next dude is in shock, eyes wide, mouth slightly open. What just happened? The suspense is real. The intensity cranks up a notch. Our slashed hero is struggling, blood dripping, and thinking, did this really just happen? Close-up time. Eyes are squeezed shut, teeth gritted. The pain is real, folks. He's definitely feeling the heat. The scene is set in a dimly lit forest. A rugged man, sporting a fierce look and a determined stance, towers over someone on the ground. He's not here for chit-chat. He's here for answers and maybe a bit of payback. His words are cold and calculated, promising to take revenge for the chaos unleashed. Meanwhile, panic spreads like wildfire among the onlookers. One of them shouts in disbelief, realizing that things are about to get ugly. The tension is so thick you could cut it with a knife, as everyone braces for what's next. With blood staining his hand, the man raises a weapon, his gaze as sharp as the blade. He's ready for a showdown, daring anyone to step up if they've got a problem with him. It's a call to arms, and he's not backing down. Some dudes are freaking out, pointing at this wild guy who's charging right into battle. They're like, "You're insane." Clearly, this dude's got zero chill. Chaos erupts as the fearless warrior slashes through enemies, blood flying everywhere. It's like a scene straight out of an action movie, with limbs and weapons all over the place. The warrior's face lights up with a crazy grin, eyes wide with excitement. He shouts that this is the best, clearly loving every second of this madness. Standing tall amidst the chaos, the warrior declares his burning desire for combat. It's all about the thrill of the fight for him, as he vows to engulf his world in flames. In the midst of a tense assembly, a shadowy figure steps forward, finger pointing menacingly at the crowd. "If you don't vote for me," he warns with a sinister grin, "I'll kill you in the next exam no matter what." Got it? The air is thick with fear as the group listens, frozen. The crowd stands in uneasy silence, processing the threat. Among them, a young woman with determined eyes remains calm, her mind racing as she assesses the situation. The tension is palpable, but her resolve is unwavering. A new player enters the scene, a shadowy figure with a blood-streaked face, eyes glinting dangerously. He muses about the chaos and hints at a deadly encounter with the infamous Black Scythe, a hint of excitement in his voice. Standing alone in a sea of darkness, a mysterious character with wild, dark hair and intense eyes clenches his fist. His presence is commanding, his intentions shrouded in mystery. His thoughts are a storm of determination. "I'll kill that annoying asshole first," he thinks, his mind set on a deadly course of action. Driven by ambition, he plots his rise to power. "If I can just kill him, it'll be rank 1. His thoughts echo, revealing a ruthless desire to climb to the top. Boom! A red slash slices through the scene, radiating intensity and setting the mood for some epic action. Things are heating up. Blood splatters across the page, making you feel the tension in the air. Whatever's happening, it's serious business. Suddenly, we're in a serene forest, and there's a young guy chilling there, looking deep in thought. Talk about a mood swing. The protagonist stands in a forest, surrounded by defeated monsters. He's deep in thought, musing about the life-or-death stakes of his journey. Even though danger lurks everywhere, he finds meaning in this risky path. He casually remarks about the ease of his recent hunt, thanks to the powerful Reaper rune and Butcher rune in his possession. Clearly, he's not just any ordinary fighter. With a confident look, he stands ready, his weapon attack and stats having doubled, making him a formidable force to reckon with. His hand glows with power, runes swirling around as he prepares for the next challenge. He's not just surviving, he's thriving. As the timer hits 0, the moment of truth arrives with the voting phase about to begin. It's decision time, and the stakes couldn't be higher. Voting time has arrived, and things are about to get intense. A glowing golden light descends, marking an event of great importance. Our protagonist stands tall, surrounded by this ethereal glow, looking like he's about to step into a grand destiny. Summoning the players in the region to the starting point. It's all about to kick off, and the stakes couldn't be higher. Yo, the vibes are electric. Golden symbols dance around as our mysterious hero stands, looking epic with that glowing aura. It's like the universe just said, "Game on." The scene shifts as the ground lights up, and the words summoning the players echo. This isn't just any gathering. It's about to go down with some serious action. Boom! Warriors start appearing, each wrapped in that same golden glow. It's like a superhero squad assembling right before your eyes. More and more warriors pop up, ready for whatever epic quest awaits. Our main guy watches, knowing this is just the beginning of something legendary. A group is taken aback, staring at something mysterious. One of them, with glasses and messy brown hair, asks, "Dovish, what's that?" They come across a chilling sight. Player corpses scattered on the ground. Confusion and dread set in as they wonder, what in the world happened here? A young, dark-haired guy in the group starts connecting the dots, thinking, "Don't tell me, did that guy kill them all?" His suspicion hangs heavy in the air. Attention shifts to a lone figure standing over the bodies. Known as the second most talented player in the district, there's a realization that this guy is a serious threat. The scene gets tense with a close-up of the suspected killer, blood-smeared and grinning wildly. He muses about removing threats before they explode, leaving everyone on edge. Amidst a backdrop of uncertainty, our mysterious figure reflects, but now's not the time. A voice pierces the tension. "Hey, Black Scythe, where have you been?" I've been waiting a long time for you. The confrontation heats up as one asks, "What do you want?" The response? "Nothing much. I just have a suggestion." The drama hits a peak as another character demands, "Serve me." The scene opens with a mysterious guy asking, "Serve you?" with a skeptical vibe. The other dude, all covered in blood and looking fierce, says, "Yeah, it'll spare your life if you do." Things are heating up. Suddenly, there's a pfft, followed by a close-up of a blood-splattered face and a piercing gaze. Someone's not impressed. Then, the first guy, looking confident and unfazed, asks, "So you want to get started fighting now? It's about to go down." Finally, he commands Neil, "Get on your knees and beg. That's the only way he'll let you go unharmed." This guy means business. Things are getting heated as this blood-soaked dude, looking like he just walked out of a horror flick, holds a knife and mocks his opponent. He's all about questioning this guy's street cred and future plans, throwing shade like it's his day job. Now, he's on about becoming a big-shot regional representative, trying to make himself sound like the boss. But the question hangs in the air. Can his opponent even grasp the weight of his words? Enter the challenger, stepping up with a vibe that says, "I'm here to wreck your day." He's surrounded by this wild, red energy, and you just know things are about to go down. Our knife-wielding friend suddenly has a reality check, eyes wide as he spots a weapon that screams trouble. Panic sets in, and he's thinking he might have bitten off more than he can chew. The tension is sky-high as a bloodied man's jaw is clenched tight, sweat dripping down his face. This guy looks like he's been through the ringer, but he's not about to back down. As the camera pans out, we meet Cho Jung-sik, the boss of the Jung-sik gang. He's not about to kneel to anybody and makes that abundantly clear. His confidence is off the charts. A fierce challenge is thrown into the mix. Weapons are drawn, and things are about to get real. The air is thick with anticipation. Our mysterious protagonist is unfazed. With a sly smirk, he dismisses the threat as just another joke. Clearly, he's got something up his sleeve. Amidst a battlefield, tensions rise as a rugged figure reflects on the potential chaos if Kim Sang-hyuk starts raking in votes. The stakes are high, and the pressure is on. Our dark-haired strategist is cooking up a plan. He's got his eyes on making Cho Jong-hyuk the representative for the third round. Plotting like a pro. He's got a gleam in his eye as he declares it's time for the angel to make an entrance. Things are about to get divine. With a flutter of wings, the angel descends, its presence awe-inspiring. The air is thick with anticipation as all eyes, one of the characters, standing confidently, tells the other, "You're in luck." It's a tense moment with the crowd watching. The confident character advises, "Make sure to check who you are challenging next time if you don't want to die an early death." It's a heavy warning, and the atmosphere is thick with tension. The blurred character stands there, clearly shaken, mumbling under his breath. The crowd around them is still, waiting to see what happens next. The blurred character thinks to himself, "Fuck, I almost had a heart attack." Despite the fear, he vows, "He'll let you go for now, but just wait and see. If I become a representative, he'll pay this humiliation back many times over," declares the blurred character, fueled by anger and determination. Suddenly, a new character, appearing regal and mysterious, asks, "Have you decided on your bet representative?" Their presence shifts the atmosphere, adding a new layer to the unfolding drama. A voice teases someone about spending more than just 3 hours talking. Sounds like secrets and whispers were exchanged. An angelic figure hovers above, observing the scene below. The stakes are high, and the ominous message implies some serious consequences. A person with a mysterious look suggests proceeding with the scheduled voting. This isn't your average election, folks. The scene shifts to a group of individuals holding tablets. Each one prepares to cast their vote, and the tension is palpable. Instructions are clear. Look at who you wish to vote for, and make it count. The pressure is on. There's a harsh warning. Fail to vote within 5 minutes, and you're out of the game for good. Yikes! In the midst of a high-stakes game, players are given just 5 minutes to vote on who gets the boot. The tension is thick as they scramble to make their choice. Then, the scene shifts to a few players exchanging glances, the air heavy with anticipation. The pressure mounts as one character realizes all eyes are on him. It's a classic case of I knew this would happen. A close-up reveals a man with dirt smeared across his face, looking none too pleased about his current predicament. Suddenly, another character points and shouts, "Hey, you chubby cheek steam bun," leaving the target to stammer, "And me?" in disbelief. The tension breaks with a bit of comic relief. A group of individuals is gathered, all wearing similar outfits, looking tense and ready for something big. The vibe is serious, and everyone seems on edge. A commanding voice breaks the tension, demanding attention and respect. "Consider yourself dead if I don't see you looking at me." It's clear this person means business. The scene takes a dramatic turn as a mysterious figure with striking white hair and a cloak enters the scene. They declare, "Time's up," hinting that something significant is about to happen. With a confident clap, they ask, "Shall we tally up the votes?" The moment is charged with anticipation, and it feels like a decision that could change everything is about to unfold. All right, folks, the votes are in. The region representative selection results are lighting up the sky. Life is a Documentary takes the crown with 2,412 votes. Coming up behind is Black Scythe with 2,077 votes. The crowd is buzzing with excitement. Our guy is losing his cool. He's like, "What? How did Life is a Documentary snag so many votes? And Black Scythe in second? This can't be happening." He's fuming, pacing around, and muttering, "These idiots. I told them to vote for me, not Black Scythe." Oh, the betrayal. Out of nowhere, a majestic figure with wings descends, announcing that Life is a Documentary is the chosen one. Talk about a dramatic entrance. As if things couldn't get wilder, the divine figure bestows the authority of command to our winner, giving them the power to order people around. Let the chaos begin. The scene opens with a celestial being, draped in golden light, proclaiming that someone has risen as the Seeker representative. This role comes with the authority of command, a power that can sway the actions of others. Talk about a game changer. Our protagonist stands in the shadows, contemplating this newfound ability. His thoughts race as he wonders, if I command it, would they kill? The weight of this power is no joke, and he's feeling the pressure. As he processes the implications, a prompt pops up, explaining the temporary skill, authority of command. It's a lot to take in, and you can almost hear the gears turning in his head. His eyes widen as he realizes the potential and the constraints. Frustration bubbles over as he shouts, and it doesn't even work on players with a class. The revelation hits hard, and he clenches his teeth, knowing that those with a class are immune to his commands. It's a bitter pill to swallow. Suddenly, the scene shifts to a vast sky, and a mysterious voice booms, "Now, dear humans." The tension is palpable as this enigmatic message hangs in the air, leaving everyone on edge. You must thought we were done after the vote, right? Wrong. A mysterious figure with wild white hair and a mischievous grin drops the bombshell that there's a hidden quest this round. That's not quite the case. There's a hidden quest this round. The suspense is real as everyone tries to wrap their heads around this unexpected twist. What does that mean? A hidden quest? The crowd is buzzing with questions, eyes glued to the angelic figure hovering above. Advancing before the vote gets you an advancement item and a class, plus a sweet 50% discount voucher for today's item if you succeed. The stakes just got higher. Huh? What's this? An advancement item? Getting a class? A young man with determined eyes and a shocked expression tries to make sense of the tempting rewards. The quest window was set to pop up just like a level up, but no dice for you. The mysterious figure chuckles, hinting at secrets only they know. One character is scratching his head, frustrated about leveling up without monsters. He's surrounded by others who seem equally puzzled. A mysterious, intense character, possibly with a mask, questions the statement, insisting the forest is full of monsters. A winged figure, looking grand and somewhat amused, explains there's a reason for the situation, hinting at some kind of arrangement. Excitement brews as someone mentions a class advancement announcement. The group buzzes with curiosity, wanting to know who advanced. With a confident snap, the winged figure suggests they check the results, adding a touch of flair to the moment. The second round's subquest results are in. Black Scythe takes the lead, leaving everyone buzzing with surprise and intrigue. The disbelief kicks in as someone questions the first to advance was Black Scythe? Clearly, this wasn't expected. A group of characters stand around processing the news. Their expressions hint at a mix of surprise and curiosity. One of them exclaims, "He's the only one in our region who's advanced?" This revelation raises the stakes even higher. Adding more to the mystery, someone realizes, on top of that, he's a Reaper. The plot thickens. Amidst the whispers and astonishment, Black Scythe himself stands confidently, his presence commanding respect and intrigue. Hold up, we just found out this guy's not only in the game, but he's also a Reaper. Talk about plot twists. A tall, mysterious dude stands confidently in the forest, looking like he owns the place. The group is confused, wondering about the class of this mysterious character. Is it really a Reaper class? Oh, someone's got a plan to command Black Scythe to off himself. That's dark, but something's not going as planned. The tension thickens as a character wonders why Black Scythe would switch classes now of all times. What a wild turn. In a grand hall, a mysterious figure stands before a massive scoreboard. The results are in, and this character is clearly impressed, pointing out the top achievers with a mix of admiration and curiosity. The scoreboard reveals the outcome of round 2, with our mysterious figure pondering over the results. They're intrigued by a particular contestant who seems to have outshone everyone. With a sly smile, the mysterious figure expresses surprise. Not only did this contestant snag first place in their region, but they dominated all the regions. Talk about a show-off. The scene shifts to a field where our mysterious character, with massive wings, stands amidst a crowd. Their presence is commanding, and they seem to be addressing the successful contestant, acknowledging their impressive feats. Curiosity peaks as the winged figure asks if the contestant knew they'd gained the elusive Reaper class beforehand. This question hints at deeper strategies and secrets at play. Our main dude, still soaking in the surprise, muses over how his new class perfectly matches his nickname. It's like fate had a hand in his career choice. And just like that, the question of destiny pops up. Was becoming a Reaper written in the stars? A mysterious character, lost in thought amidst a crowd, simply nods with a yes. The vibe is all about destiny playing its cards. Enter a winged figure, all majestic and intrigued, pondering if this is what fate looks like. Definitely finding it fascinating. The winged figure dives deeper, questioning if these mortal whims and fate's twists are as interesting as they seem. It's like pondering the ultimate cosmic joke. Our scene kicks off with a soldier puzzled by some mysterious authority of command. He's asking Miss Angel what it means, and she looks like she's about to drop some knowledge. Now we see Miss Angel, looking all angelic and wise, explaining that this authority is actually a divine curse. Talk about a plot twist. Miss Angel is floating above the ground, adding to the drama, while the soldiers are left wondering how they'll deal with this divine intervention. Out of nowhere, a soldier is not having it and throws some choice words at the angelic presence. Someone's not playing by the rules. Miss Angel, cool as a cucumber, mentions something about a black scythe and a goddess reward. Sounds like a deal with some serious strings attached. The scene opens with a dramatic snap of fingers, the sound echoing like a bell announcing victory. A digital notification pops up, congratulating the character for completing the quest as rank 1 in the current region. Cheers all around. The rewards start rolling in. For reaching rank 1, they get a choice of low-rank rare armor and a special reward for their efforts. The selection screen lights up, offering a choice of rare armor pieces. Decisions. 3 options appear. Medieval Knight's metal armor, Expert Hunter's leather armor, and well-ventilated mage's robe. Each has its perks. The character contemplates the options, dismissing the heavy knight armor and the flimsy mage robe. The choice is clear. A decisive finger points at the Expert Hunter's leather armor. It's the perfect blend of style and defense. Next up, it's time to pick a special reward. The suspense builds as the options are revealed. The choices are tantalizing. a 3x EXP buff, a hefty 3,000 gold, or insider info on the upcoming third round. What's it going to be? In this intense moment, our protagonist, with his serious expression and fiery red eyes, is pondering the upcoming third round. The stakes are high, and monsters are everywhere. He knows he needs an edge, so he confidently reaches for the 1.3x EXP buff. Gotta stack up those experience points, right? With a burst of energy, golden light envelopes him, making him look like a total powerhouse. He's ready to face whatever comes his way. Visions of fierce foes flash before him. Each one looks more menacing than the last, but our hero is unfazed. With unwavering confidence, he declares, "I guarantee it." Oh, he's got this in the bag. In the midst of an eerie atmosphere, a sensation starts to creep in. Something's about to change, and it's big. The text ominously hints that a soul's about to be transferred. A hand stretches out, grasping at the unknown. A guy wakes up with a start, reaching out as if to catch a falling dream. His face is obscured, adding to the mystery swirling around him. Our guy's sitting up in bed, gasping for air. He's checking out his arms, relieved to find them still attached. Seems like he's verifying he's still in a regular, human body. He leans forward, deep in thought, his face hidden again. Whatever's going on, it's got him really pondering. A voice echoes with frustration. Fuck, I don't want to get involved with such a heartless bastard again. Clearly, someone's had enough of dealing with a cold-hearted person. Drama alert. In a dimly lit room, we see two people having a chat. One says, "You worked hard, Aaron." But Aaron's not having it, responding with, "What did I do?" "You're the one who worked hard." Seems like a humble exchange of gratitude here. Next, we see a character with long, wavy hair wearing a casual hoodie. They're sitting, maybe reflecting on the conversation or just chilling. The vibe is relaxed, yet there's a hint of something deeper beneath the surface. With a thoughtful gaze, the character wonders aloud how to thank Black Scythe again. Their curiosity is palpable as they ask if there's a way to do so. The conversation shifts to a more analytical tone. They discuss the mystery surrounding Black Scythe's identity, pointing out that he values his anonymity. Black Scythe apparently knows that his identity could be traced through his account number. This realization leaves the character in a moment of contemplation. A suggestion is floated. If gratitude is the goal, why not team up in the next round and lend a hand? The idea sparks a hint of intrigue. With a pensive look, the long-haired character is deep in thought, contemplating how to properly compensate someone named Ham. It's clear they've got a lot on their mind. Moving on, a peaceful setting with chairs and a table is shown as two characters exchange goodbyes. One advises the other to rest and promises to meet in the morning. It's a classic take-care moment. In an elevator, a man in a suit is standing as the elevator buzzes, hinting at an incoming call or message. The plot thickens with this mysterious buzz. The man in the elevator answers the call with urgency. He is informed that something is up with President Na, and there's a sense of urgency in the air. In a shadowy parking garage, a mysterious figure strolls by a flashy car. They're about to share some juicy details about an incident. Perfect timing, right? Turns out, the incident is connected to something called Black Scythe. Intriguing, huh? Still on the phone, the mystery caller is summoned to a hotel to discuss the details in person. He agrees to arrive in 30 minutes, ready for whatever's next. In a dimly lit parking garage, cars are parked, and a mysterious figure is keeping a watchful eye on a sleek vehicle. The car speeds off, leaving the garage, and the hooded figure seems to be piecing together the destination of their elusive target. Our hooded character is pretty sure the car is heading to Ma Jiangrok, and he's not about to let it slip away. Back at a room, our main guy is at his computer, while his buddy is catching some ZS nearby. A digital prompt lights up, telling him to focus on the face of the person he wants to track. With a determined look, he names Insangchill, and the system locks on, ready to track down the target. All right, we got Ian's Sanctuary's location. Our guy is close, like really close. The protagonist wonders if Ian is chilling in the penthouse upstairs. The target's location is changing fast. Looks like Ian hopped on the elevator. But where's he off to this early? Time to confirm the situation. The protagonist, looking sharp, is on the move to verify Ian's location. With a hood and a determined look, the protagonist ponders if it was wise to rush. Is Ian still around, or has he vanished? The night is painted with shades of blue, as the full moon peeks through the clouds, setting the stage for something mysterious and thrilling. A lone figure stands at a window, overlooking a vibrant cityscape. This person seems deep in thought, their silhouette framed perfectly against the city's glow. With a slight shift, they mutter about priorities, since the report comes first, indicating some serious business is at hand. The term Black Scythe echoes in the room. Our mysterious figure questions the type of player who would dare to be known by such an ominous name, hinting at a world filled with intrigue and danger. Something's brewing in the shadows. Our mysterious thinker clutches their hand, worried about a situation linked to the rank 1. Bad vibes all around. Could it be that a subordinate picked a fight? The tension's rising, and our figure is not having it. If that's true, there's no sitting back. Messing with the right-hand man is like throwing a gauntlet at the boss. No matter who stands in the way, they're ready to take action. No one's going to stop them. Even if it's the rank 1, this figure's not backing down. Sitting there with a drink in hand, they mean business. In the dim glow of night, a silver-haired dude is chilling with his drink, looking all mysterious as he gazes out into the abyss. The scene flips to a sleek office setting. Section Chief Gene steps up, greeting the silver-haired man as Mr. President. It's all formalities and polite nods. Jin's throwing compliments, but Mr. President's all humble, claiming he didn't do a thing since they weren't even in the same region. Classic modesty. Blondie over here is laying it on thick, saying how he's all pumped up just by Mr. Mysterious' mere presence. Our suited-up friend chuckles, appreciating the compliment, but can't help but tease about how good Blondie is at flattery. Classic banter. Suited guy insists it's not just sweet talk, it's the truth. Then he drops a belated congrats on Blondie for surviving something. Intriguing, right? Blondie plays it cool, shrugging off the survival bit like it was no biggie. He even jokes that round 2 was as easy as swiping candy from a baby. Confidence level, expert. Suited dude gets philosophical, claiming luck might just be a skill too. Then he gives props to Blondie for some impressive feat involving ranking in regions, hinting at some serious accomplishments. The scene opens with a character musing, "There must be something you want, seeing how much you're buttering me up?" Clearly, someone suspicious of all the flattery being tossed around. Next, a slick hand slides a drink across the table. There's a vibe of negotiation in the air. Then, we see a character with sharp features, asking directly, "Tell me there's something you want to ask, isn't there?" It's clear this person isn't one to beat around the bush. Finally, the other character hesitantly asks, "Could I ask you where one can obtain an advancement item?" There it is, the big question hanging in the air. The sharp-featured character nonchalantly replies, "Oh, it's nothing. It just dropped while I was hunting monsters." Talk about casually dropping bombshells, right? I was lucky in round 1, snagging a crazy-level item at an epic auction. But hey, luck's a slippery little sucker, ain't it? Due to a sudden twist, things can change in an instant. Nature's tricky like that, reminding us that anyone can be blindsided. Section Chief is asked to get to the nitty-gritty. Who was the culprit behind the attack? Whoa, plot twist. Chief is quick to deny any harm, insisting the mysterious figure actually saved his bacon. Two characters are chilling on a couch, having a pretty intense chat. One of them mentions they almost kicked the bucket because of some freaky tears in the water. The other nods, saying if it weren't for someone named Black, things could have gone south real fast. The conversation shifts to a more mysterious vibe. One character brings up a strange message that could be crucial for whatever's coming next. The tension is real as they mull over what this could mean for them. The scene opens with a mysterious guy sitting, deep in thought, as the sun sets behind him. He's contemplating the loss of a black scythe, and there's a sense of tension in the air. He seems to be calculating his next move, the weight of the situation heavy on his mind. In the next moment, we see a hand reaching for a glass of what looks like whiskey, and the conversation turns to some unlucky folks. The burning question is, What happened to them? The answer? They faced the pain of death, but weren't actually killed. Spooky stuff, right? Our bro with the glass isn't convinced. He's like, sure, they didn't die, but who knows what they'll pull next time. It's clear he's got a lot on his plate, and the future's looking murky. In a cozy room, the blonde dude is chilling with a drink, lost in thought about his debt to someone called Black Kite. He seems a bit grateful, maybe even a little annoyed. Switching scenes, we meet a silver-haired guy who's all serious, thinking about this shadowy figure with a scythe. He's wary, considering the figure's cautious nature. Back to the blonde guy, he's giving orders to a suited colleague, emphasizing the importance of the next move and keeping tabs on their mysterious friend. The blonde guy insists on keeping an eye on the shadowy figure, determined to repay his debt and not leave any loose ends. In a dimly lit room, a man with striking white hair is seen leaving a conversation, but not before remembering he forgot to ask something crucial. He turns back, holding a drink casually, and inquires about the nicknames of some troublesome thugs. Outside, the scene shifts to a towering building, bathed in the glow of streetlights. It's quiet, almost too quiet. Nearby, hiding in the shadows, another person observes. They think to themselves, calling the earlier man a loyal dog for his late-night actions. The observer decides it's best to retreat, not wanting to arouse suspicion. Hood up and hands in pockets, they slink back into the night. In the dim light, a mysterious figure stands by a car, pondering life's mysteries. I should think it all over, he muses, hinting at some big decisions ahead. A confident woman, with flowing hair and a determined look, strides forward. She's got questions and wants answers, and she's not about to back down. Our mysterious friend decides it's time for action. He's got to meet someone crucial tonight, and it seems like this encounter might just change everything. Standing tall and menacing, this shadowy figure in dark armor is giving off some serious you-don't-want-to-mess-with-me vibes. They're caught in this swirling energy, hinting at something big going down. A transformation into a dark knight? Yeah, it's about to get real. Next, we see this person, now part of a chaotic scene full of shadows and mystery. The air is thick with tension, and it feels like they're about to unleash something epic. It's like watching a storm about to break. The scene shifts dramatically to a battlefield, littered with fallen warriors. Above them stands our enigmatic figure, silhouetted against the stormy sky. It's a chilling sight, full of foreboding and power. Switching gears, we meet someone new who's having second thoughts about their choice of allies. They're thinking, is it really safe to have a psychopath on my team? Sounds like a dilemma that could lead to some wild twists. Despite their doubts, they decide to keep this wild card in play. They're thinking they'll keep him around as a candidate and see what I can get out of it. Talk about playing with fire. Here we have our main guy, standing there with a serious vibe, staring up at this epic figure glowing with energy. He's thinking to himself, gotta handle this, and you can just feel the tension. Cut to the city at dawn, and our guy is ready to roll. He's all like, I should get working right away once the sun is up. He's got no time to waste. Now we're outside a convenience store, and someone lets out a deep sigh. You know it's going to be one of those days. Inside, we see a guy slumped over the counter, looking like he's got the weight of the world on his shoulders. He's asking himself, what do I do? Poor dude is stressed. Finally, he's on the phone, worried sick. Revenue is going to plummet in half at this rate. Things aren't looking good for the store. Julie bursts into the scene, calling out for her dad with a mix of excitement and concern. Inside the shop, Julie greets her dad with a cheery hi and asks why he's sighing so much. Her dad explains that lottery tickets have been suspended and the government's being all secretive about some mysterious plans. Julie checks the news, only to find it full of uncertainty and vague statements. She's like, oh, Julie's dad is stressing over rent and labor costs, but she tells him not to worry, trying to keep things upbeat. Our story opens with a young person, rocking a cozy fur-lined coat, declaring their intention to help out after graduation. They're full of determination, ready to step up and support their family. The scene shifts to a concerned father, surrounded by shelves stocked with goods, suggesting the young one focus on studies instead of rushing into work. He's got that classic worried parent vibe going on. The young one, with a hint of defiance, questions the need for college when their dream was to become a doctor. But hey, dreams change, right? The father, reflecting the harsh realities, agrees. The young one has given up on their dream, questioning the relevance of school in tough times. Finally, the father admits that money is the priority right now. He acknowledges the challenging situation they're in, hinting at a tough road ahead. July's mind is spinning, and she feels all over the place. Apologizing to her dad, who looks at her with concern, she tries to explain. Her dad, with a warm smile, tells her there's no need to apologize, as it's not her fault. Still, Julie can't help but feel responsible. Julie reassures him that she's okay, proudly announcing that she survived round 2 and even got into a class, leaving her dad pleasantly surprised. Suddenly, a mysterious figure appears behind the counter, catching her dad off guard with an unexpected glow. A young person with a confident vibe tells someone they're cheering them on with a glowing hand gesture. It's like they're saying, "I've got your back." With a smile and a fist pump, they tell their dad to cheer up. You can feel the warmth and support. Dad, feeling the love, agrees to cheer up. It's a touching family moment. Back at work, Dad is in a welcoming mood, greeting customers with a friendly vibe. Meet our mysterious protagonist, looking all puzzled in front of a building with beach written on it. What's got 'em all, huh? We wonder. Strolling along the street, our mysterious dude is lost in thought. Wasn't that the place? He wonders, eyes squinting at a familiar sign. The scene shifts to a convenience store where a girl excitedly asks her dad if he knows the guy. The dad is shocked, recognizing him as that winner. The mystery man steps inside the store, greeting the dad with a confident, "Hello, sir. Do you remember me?" He reminds him about purchasing 300,000 won worth of lottery tickets. The dad, still a bit stunned, replies, "Yes, I remember. But what are you here for?" All right, so we have this mysterious character rocking up to the convenience store, right? First thing he does, he's all about that apology life, saying sorry to the clerk. Turns out he's been winning first place in the lottery over and over. Like, seriously, what are the odds? Now he's feeling bad about some unintended chaos he caused in the store, apologizing left and right. The clerk's pretty chill, though, waving it off like it's no biggie. He's all, "Hey, it's not your fault, dude." The character's still not convinced, thinking his wins might have messed things up for the clerk somehow. And so, he's like, "That's why." Inside a bustling store, a young man casually mentions a staggering 10 million won. The store clerk and a woman nearby are utterly shocked, letting out a collective huh. The scene shifts as the store clerk, overwhelmed, insists on returning the money. He raises his hands, pleading, "Please take it back," acknowledging any trouble he might have caused. As the young man decides to leave, the clerk tries to stop him, calling out, "Excuse me, customer?" As he begins to walk away, the clerk, still grappling with the envelope of cash, wonders aloud how he can possibly accept such a large sum. Amidst his confusion, he hears a voice call out, "Dad." In a busy store, a character is seen with a determined look, saying, "I'll ruin and return it." The cashier responds with a nod, "Right, return it back to me." Outside, the focus shifts to another character, striding with purpose. Earbuds in, they're lost in their own world, but something seems to catch their attention. A close-up reveals the character's focused expression, possibly contemplating something significant. Back on the street, the first character seems surprised, spotting someone they recognize. "Rui Min, is that you?" They call out, curious about the identity of the person they've encountered. She's chatting with this mysterious guy, surprised to learn they're in the same class. He's all nonchalant about it, like it's no big deal. The girl is puzzled, trying to understand why she doesn't recognize him despite being classmates. Meanwhile, his expression is calm and collected. Then we dive into a whole different vibe. There's this powerful woman, and she's got an epic title, the Divine/Butterfly. She's surrounded by an aura of strength. Now, we're in the heat of battle. Our warrior is in a dynamic pose, facing off against some formidable foes. The intensity is palpable. Standing under the dim light, a cloaked figure with a scythe recalls a moment of surprise. They had met someone in the same dire circumstances, sparking curiosity and intrigue. Elsewhere, two characters stand outside a shop. One suggests, "Should we go somewhere and talk then?" hinting at a conversation that needs privacy. The other character, with a blurred face, agrees, saying, "Okay, let's do that." They're clearly ready for a chat that's more than just small talk. Chilling at the park, our girl in a stylish coat is handing over an envelope. "Here, take it," she says, all calm and composed. The dude next to her is like, "Wait, this is the money I gave you." Clearly, he's caught off guard. But our girl insists, saying they can't accept that much, and really, please take it back. Now, the guy's deep in thought, pondering why he even bothered giving money when he knew they wouldn't keep it. The scene opens with a guy and girl chilling on a bench. He's all like, "I'm not going to take it back." She's confused, and he insists it's a conscience thing. The girl thinks the amount is too large. No matter how much he tells her, she feels bad keeping it. She's still hung up on it being too much and a burden. But he's like, "That's why I'm giving it to you." He suggests telling the owner as well. He's cool with it, saying it won't make him go broke. Suddenly, he stands up, ready to leave. She's caught off guard, asking him to wait. "All right, so we've got our main guy here, trying to bargain like a pro. He's thinking 10 million won is way too much, so he's cool with just 1 million. Sounds like a deal, right?" Our girl on the other side is totally questioning his teaching ethics. She's like, "You should be the champ of the convenience store scene." But she's clearly not impressed with his money talk. Turns out, the convenience store owner is her dad. Plot twist. She finds the whole store gig fascinating, and they seem to bond over it. Our dude is equally fascinated. He drops a bombshell, saying the top student from his class is a friend. Intriguing stuff. Looks like there's a bit of face blindness going on. He's like, "Did you really not know I was in your class?" Apparently, he recognized her at the store. But hey, he's not great with faces. Our duo is having a deep moment, realizing this is the first time they've really chatted. One of them admits it's true. Awkward vibes alert. One realizes it's the first time they've heard the other's name. A quick apology follows. The girl seems a bit lost in thought, while the guy remarks it's strange not knowing someone from the same class. The mystery girl clears things up. She's Minjuli, and yes, they're in the same class. Sneakers game strong. With a serious vibe, she unveils her face, demanding, "And this is my face. Will you remember it now?" "I will," he assures, gazing at her with a soft smile. Now in chibi style, they're walking side by side. She's spiraling in her thoughts. "It's stupid if this is my fault." He looks on, puzzled, why the big deal? More blurred faces, but the conversation continues, emphasizing the mystery and tension. Shifting gears, she leans in with a cheeky grin. "Speaking of which, could you tell me your number?" The scene opens with a girl nervously questioning if she should share her number. The guy, cool and composed, assures her it's totally normal to ask a classmate for their number. After a moment of hesitation, she hands over her phone, agreeing to exchange numbers. They both decide it's fate they met and agree to keep in touch more often. The girl mentions having something urgent to do, signaling the end of their chat as she prepares to leave. The envelope is handed over, but the person takes off before any questions can be asked. It's like a scene straight out of a spy movie. Lost in thought, our protagonist stands there, feeling the weight of an unfinished task. "I wasn't able to give it back in the end," they think, eyes set on the distant skyline. Emotions are all over the place as they clutch their heart, blushing. Did something spark for me? They wonder, feeling like their heart's doing a marathon. A sudden realization hits them hard. "I like this person," they admit to themselves, the moment charged with emotions and revelations. Things are heating up as someone yells, "You have to listen to the boss, don't you?" Our main character is caught up in a whirlwind of chaos, nervously thinking, "Oh no." Quick on their feet, they grab a phone and urgently dial. "Hello? Is this the police?" It's getting serious. Our protagonist reflects while walking down a quiet alley. They're deep in thought, wondering if their actions were driven by pity or something more. Flash to a cafe scene with our main guy, now donning an apron. He's observing someone named Kyo-min, who's just chilling there, but there's more than meets the eye. And then it hits, Kyo-min is stronger than he looks. Surprising, right? Looks like there's depth to this dude. In a bustling cafe, A student glances out the window, catching sight of a mysterious figure passing by. The moment is fleeting, yet something about it sticks. The narrative shifts to a school setting, where the student watches their crush with a growing interest. It began from there. They muse as a connection starts to form. However, the student's shyness holds them back. As their crush interacts with others, they can only watch from a distance, head resting on their desk. The feelings intensify, becoming almost overwhelming. The student struggles with the idea of approaching their crush, feeling the weight of their emotions. Determined, the student decides to muster up courage. Standing in a park with the resolve to finally speak up, they see this as their chance to break free from the chains of hesitation. The scene opens with our main character holding a letter, lost in thought. The words, "I can't think of anything else but you," echo in their mind. They stand there, contemplating their next move. Should I ask her to go eat somewhere? They wonder, clearly nervous yet hopeful. The scene opens with a dude chilling on his bed, casually tapping away on his phone. The room's got that cozy vibe, but you can tell something's brewing. Enter a cartoon squirrel, flexing about being loaded with cash. It's all part of a chat, and you know it's about to get interesting. Our guy is grinning, thinking everything's going according to plan. Someone's ready to buy his luck, and he's all about those good vibes. He's strategizing hard, figuring out how to make a new friend hole have his back. It's all about playing it smart. He's fired up with a mission: save Julie and make it to the 20th round. Determination levels are off the charts. He springs up from his bed, ready to dive into action. Whatever's next, he's pumped and good to go. Chilling at home, our guy in yellow is all snug on the couch when someone strolls in, making an entrance. The newcomer, rocking a black outfit, is asked where he's heading. Cool as a cucumber, he replies, to meet a friend. The yellow-clad dude, with a hint of curiosity, asks about this friend. His buddy just shrugs it off, saying he's heading out for some grub. Back on the couch, our guy in yellow seems a bit taken aback, processing the quick exchange. The scene is set at a steakhouse. A simple question echoes, "Do you like steak?" A girl looks puzzled as she repeats the question, trying to comprehend the situation. The guy across from her is already digging into his steak, confirming his love for it. The girl reflects on the joy of being alone with him, thinking to herself, "What a great day." They sit in silence, with some music playing in the background, creating a cozy atmosphere. The vibe is super awkward, and our girl is feeling it hard. She's mentally hyping herself up, thinking, "Come on, be brave." She's got to say something to break this silence. So she blurts out, asking how he won the lotto like 4 times in a row. The guy's just there, holding a fork, probably thinking, "Here we go again." He casually drops the bomb that he saw the results in a dream. And she's like, whoa, her mind is probably blown, right? I mean, dream lottery numbers? That's wild. Our guy is in deep thought, realizing he won't have to worry about money ever again. But hey, now he's got bigger worries like his life. Talk about existential crisis. Switching gears, the girl's curious about his first battle. She asks about killing goblins, and he admits it took ages. Seems like they've got some fantasy adventure going on. The guy casually sips his drink, asking the girl which region she's in. He struggles to remember his full number, only recalling it ends with 5. The girl, with a hint of disappointment, mentions hers ends with 7. They realize meeting up isn't in the cards this time. But wait, there's a twist. The guy, unfazed, declares there's a new operation phase. They're bound to cross paths eventually, so no stress. The girl shares a little secret. She snagged a class change item. Her new class? Buffer. Cue the curious head tilt from the guy. The scene opens with a young man, sporting dark hair and an intrigued expression, asking if his companion can give buffs like in a game. He seems genuinely curious about the whole situation. The conversation takes a turn as the mysterious figure, with a blurred face, offers to show the young man what they can do. They're holding something glowing, hinting at some magical ability. Suddenly, green magical energy swirls around the young man's head, lighting up his face with a mix of surprise and awe. The energy seems to be doing something extraordinary. With the magical display over, the young man reflects on the experience, clearly impressed. He's thinking about how unexpected and unique the magical effects are, leaving him in wonder. Two characters are chatting in a restaurant. One of them is relieved about getting a buff and mentions a particular place they'd wanted to meet. A mysterious pouch is shown, which gives gold based on the owner's luck. It's all about that luck stat. An explanation follows, stating that with a higher luck stat, you'll receive more gold. Back in the restaurant, the characters are enjoying their meal. One compliments the food, saying this is really good. Continuing the conversation, one character offers to provide a buff anytime, as it's effortless for them. The other acknowledges with a simple "got it. Thank you so much for the 10 million won. My dad asked me to give you his thanks as well. And he'll pay it back no matter what. That's what you wanted to say? I already told you not to worry about it. If you don't want money, then maybe something else. Oh, how about? The scene kicks off with a guy refusing money, but our mysterious girl insists on giving him something else. She's sitting at a table with a gift and some food in front of her, looking all thoughtful. Outside the cafe, two people are wrapping up their chat. They agree that lunch was awesome and make plans to hang out again. Looks like someone's got some new friends. Now we're strolling through a peaceful park. One of our characters is walking down a red brick path, soaking in the chill vibes. The day's looking pretty normal, right? But our mysterious guy here isn't just another face in the crowd. With a casual flick, he opens up his virtual inventory like it's just another Monday. What's this? A low-grade purple magic crystal? Talk about finding treasure in your pocket. He's baffled, wondering who slipped this into his stash. Curiosity piqued, he examines the crystal, but the explanation's as clear as mud. He's clueless about its powers, but intrigued nonetheless. With a determined look, he decides there's only one way to uncover its secrets. It's time to dive in and experiment. The summoning program, which works in a mysterious way, begins to explain itself. It's like a cosmic interface spinning in the void, looking all high-tech and arcane. Then boom, we get a flashy introduction to the additional options that can be acquired. Lightning crackles around a crystal with an ominous scythe. It's like power-ups on steroids. The scene shifts to showcase a dazzling collection of crystals, each glowing with vibrant colors. These must be the power sources or something, ready to amp up our hero's journey. In a dramatic scene, a towering figure clad in dark armor dominates the panel, exuding power and mystery. The air crackles with energy, and you're left wondering just who this imposing character might be. As we shift scenes, the shadowy figure addresses someone below, their voice booming with authority. Meanwhile, in the foreground, a young man looks up, seemingly unfazed by the overwhelming presence. What's going on here? Cut to a serene outdoor setting, where the young man, sporting striking blue eyes and black hair, seems deep in thought. He muses to himself, "I'm lucky to have gotten this for nothing," leaving us curious about what he's gained. The scene opens with a mysterious figure, shadowed under the bright sky, uttering a simple sorry. It's a moment filled with intrigue and a hint of drama. As the scene shifts, we glimpse a character strolling through a serene environment, seemingly lost in thought. There's a sense of anticipation in the air. Our protagonist notices an unexpected boost in their luck stats, rising dramatically to 45. They're clearly thrilled, contemplating the implications of this sudden change. With dexterity at 63 and luck at 45, the character feels pretty confident. They're already dreaming of the good results these stats might bring their way. The scene opens with a mysterious dude, all cool and casual, holding a magical pouch. He's deep in thought, weighing his options with this intriguing item. With a swift flick of his wrist, he decides to use the pouch, sending it spiraling into the air. It's like watching magic unfold. Our guy is curious, pondering aloud about how much gold he might score this time. It's like a game of magical roulette. The pouch glows brilliantly, like a mini sun, as it starts to work its magic. The stakes are high, with the potential gold ranging from 1 to 1,000. Out in the park, our guy is just chilling when suddenly his eyes widen in shock. "Huh," he exclaims, totally caught off guard by something unexpected. The mysterious voice says, the item I need comes out in 2 weeks. Looks like there's some planning involved as they decide to store something away for now. What could be brewing? The camera takes us to a sleek, modern skyscraper reaching for the sky, reflecting the clouds. This place screams business. Inside, one makes his entrance with a casual limp back. He's greeted by someone in a yellow shirt who seems to be curious about Juan's day. The yellow shirt guy teases, "How was your date?" But one is all confused, like, "Date? What are you talking about?" One plops onto the couch, brushing off the date talk. Yellow shirt dude shifts gears, asking, "What did you eat for lunch?" It's all chill vibes now. Our main dude's chilling, talking about his recent order of black bean noodles. Seems like a laid-back day. Into the money talk. Our second character is deep in thought, remembering the days when they were barely scraping by. Now they're rolling in dough. Bitcoin's the hot topic, and the investment skyrocketed to $150 million. But hold up, there's a catch. It might crash in a couple of weeks. Time to make a move. One character decides it's best to dump the Bitcoin before the crash hits. Smart move, buddy. But wait, before that, there's a sleek car outside catching someone's eye. What's next on the agenda for these high rollers? All right, so we're in this exam room where everyone's sweating over the driver's license written test. Our main dude is sitting there, looking all broody with his black hair and a serious vibe. He's thinking, how many times have I taken this test now? Clearly, this isn't his first rodeo. He's contemplating just walking out, but hey, he's still hanging in there. Then, we see another guy, looking a bit confused, watching our main dude get up and leave. It's like, what's going on here? Back to the guy who's leaving, the onlooker is thinking, what's his deal? As our main character strides out, boom! The screen flashes a 95% score. The observer's jaw drops. He got a 95 in that short of a time? Talk about a plot twist. Here we have our main dude showing off his driving license like it's a golden ticket, claiming his driving experience is unbeatable. But wait, suddenly he's lost in thought. How long has he been driving? What's his age again? Classic. Now he's reminiscing about the time he got his license and immediately splurged on a supercar. Yep, a Lamborghini Aventador. Talk about living the dream. Check out this beauty, a sleek, red Lamborghini Aventador. It's the kind of car that makes heads turn and hearts race. Fast forward to the present, and he's discussing car import logistics. How long does it take? Less than a month if you order today. Sounds like a plan. Sitting at the table, our man is ready to make it official. He'll sign right now, he declares. No hesitation, just pure decisiveness. The salesman is thrilled, laughing and complimenting his excellent taste. Meanwhile, our main guy just gives a blank stare, probably thinking, it's finally time. The sky is clear, and the moment is ripe for something big. A character is seen holding a phone, surrounded by a golden aura of coins, thinking it's time to pay with Bitcoin. Another character asks if something good happened, and the man casually mentions he just sold all his Bitcoin. The friend, sipping his coffee, is curious about the amount and is left speechless when told it's $300 million. The friend's jaw drops as he processes the insane amount. $300 million. Two friends are sitting in a room with a view, jaws dropping at the news that $60 million in lottery winnings ballooned to a whopping $300 million. One of them is clearly in shock, exclaiming the crazy rise. One friend admits he wanted to stop the other from diving into Bitcoin, but acknowledges the impressive outcome. It's a mix of regret and awe. Another friend joins the conversation, revealing he didn't expect the investments to snowball this much. Previously, $120 million was his personal best. The discussion shifts as one friend asks if the other is pulling out of the game now. The answer is a confident of course. With a cheeky grin, one friend takes a sip from a mug, approving the decision. It's a moment of camaraderie and shared success. Finally, the mood shifts towards future plans as one friend declares it's time to dive into stocks. The financial adventure continues. All right, we got two dudes chilling in a room. One's asking if his bro is joking around, while the other just says, don't worry, the suspense is real. The guy on the phone starts dropping some mystical vibes, saying he saw something in his dream. The other guy's like, do you have actual prophetic dreams? This is getting interesting. The skeptical dude sighs, clearly not buying into the dream hype. He's like, if you say it every time now, I tell I'll be right. Do what you want, man. Our dreamer isn't fazed. He's thinking, I can't blame him for being nervous, but I know the future. This guy's confidence is off the charts. With a determined look, he declares the company he'll be investing in is, but we don't get to know the name just yet. Cliffhanger alert. The stock market's buzzing, and someone's got their eyes glued to the phone. The Heavenly Demon Consulting Corporation is in the spotlight, and things are about to get spicy. In a dimly lit room, surrounded by a mess that screams drama, a mysterious figure stands. They're deep in thought, trying to piece together a plan. It's clear they're in the thick of something big. A new player enters, face blurred but intent clear. They've got a phone in hand, plotting their next move. The gears are turning, and you can feel the anticipation building. Boom! The plan unfolds. They're ready to drop a cool $280 million for a 3% slice of the pie. Bold move, right? But hey, fortune favors the bold. All right, hey, race our guy, looking all intense and stuff. He's sitting there a bit anxious, whispering to himself, please. What's going on in his head? Next, he's got his phone out, looking at an order confirmation. Anyway, that takes care of this, he thinks. Seems like something's finally sorted. And now he's thinking, now I just have to buy the items. Looks like there's more shopping to do, buddy. The scene shifts. It's nighttime, and we see the outside of a building, all dark and mysterious. Inside, it's midnight the same day. The room's got this soft glow from a lamp, setting a chill vibe. Finally, we see a shopping interface pop up. Shop? It says. Looks like it's time for some serious digital shopping spree. Our dude is lounging in bed, casually checking out a glowing screen above him. It's late, but who needs sleep when you've got epic gear to browse? He's tapping away, exploring a virtual shop packed with items and skills. As long as he's got the gold, the world, or at least the shop, is his oyster. The shop's stocked with beginner gear, and everything's looking slick. It's like a treasure trove for new players, and he's all in. Then we've got some cards on display, a bit harder to snag than the usual stuff. But hey, maybe a special event will give him a shot at these elusive treasures. And today is the day where an epic item I need drops. Our protagonist is hyped up, finger hovering over the game screen, eyes gleaming with anticipation. The item of the day? The skeletal necklace. It's got all the stats you could dream of, and it's priced at a whopping 48,000 coins. Better break that piggy bank. Chillin' in bed, our hero can't help but think about how he needs that epic item. It's like being a kid again, wanting the latest toy. But wait, he's got a plan. His inventory is brimming with goodies, but there's one thing he's eyeing. A special voucher, ready to make the purchase of a lifetime. The 50% discount voucher is the key to completing his amazing set. It's like finding money in an old jacket, pure gold, staring at a holographic interface. Our hero ponders, if I purchase this necklace, will it be worth the investment? The allure of the stats is undeniable. But is it the right move? His eyes widen as he checks his gold balance. 13,949. Huh. Seems like he's got more than he thought. Stretching his limbs, he sits up on his bed, a smirk playing on his lips. I have quite a lot of gold left. Time to make some big decisions. Now at his desk, he scratches his chin thoughtfully. I could really score some killer gear with this kind of gold. The possibilities are endless. Images of skills and items float around his head. But if I save just a bit more gold, I could buy another combat skill. And a combat skill means serious power. Oh, the dilemma. This dude is lying in bed, looking all thoughtful, wondering if he should just ditch work today. He's got that vibe like he's juggling a million thoughts. And now, the scene flips to the city. It's March 1st, 2023, and something big is brewing. The streets are eerily lit, and there's a sense of anticipation in the air. This is the day when everything flips on its head. As the scene unfolds, our crew lands in a mysterious place with buildings that scream village vibes. But hey, those structures are no joke. One of the crew scratches his head, wondering if they took a wrong turn at the last virtual checkpoint. Why does a village look so epic? Eyes widen as they spot gigantic walls surrounding the place. It's like a medieval fortress decided to crash the party. Just when you think things can't get weirder, a giant, glowing crystal thingamajig pops up. What's this round's gig, they wonder? It's an unfamiliar place, and everyone looks anxious. Our main guy is scoping out the scene, trying to figure out what's going on. The only one who's relatively normal is Cho Dong-sik, right? Our hero is still on edge, but he's got his eye on someone who seems to have it together. Huh? Isn't he our region representative? The crowd is buzzing with whispers and curious glances. That's right. He's a big shot, but some folks are questioning his authority. They chat about the situation, wondering if they should be worried. Hey, he's going to hear you. Apparently, there's this dude named Cannon who can only use his powers a few times, so maybe there's not much to fear. The scene is set in a dimly lit alley where a muscular dude is throwing down the gauntlet, demanding to know if anyone dares to take him on. A close-up of a blonde-haired guy shows him pondering the situation, wondering about the intentions of the aggressive challenger. The challenger steps up his game, taunting the crowd about their hesitation, clearly itching for a fight. The blonde-haired guy is visibly frustrated, cursing under his breath, regretting letting someone important escape his grasp. A guy bends over with a respectful hello as someone approaches. This isn't your usual meet and greet, folks. The focus shifts to a dude named Hwang Young-min. The bowed guy seems to be making quite the impression. Huh? Turns out, our bowing friend is the boss of some Johnson gang. Yeah, he's here to greet Young-min. Quite the intro, right? A conversation strikes up. The mysterious guy is asked if he's family. He's not. Yet. Just a 25-year-old with big gangster dreams. The other guy seems baffled by this gangster aspiration. What sort of insane ambition is this? There's this eager young guy, absolutely buzzing with admiration, telling a gang leader, "You're my role model." He's got his eyes set on joining the Jungsik gang. The leader, with a sharp look, is all like, "Why do you?" but is interrupted by the intense vibe of the moment. Our enthusiastic friend drops to the ground, hands firmly planted, declaring, "I will serve you as my wingman for the rest of my life. Please take me in." The gang leader is impressed, thinking, "I've seen many lunatics in my life, but this one, I like his spirit." The leader finally tells him, "Hey, get up." And with a quick "Yes, sir," the young guy jumps up, ready for whatever comes next. Amidst a tense standoff, a central figure is questioned by a group about his loyalty. "Don't you know my reputation was ruined?" He challenges, clearly frustrated. "I don't care about that at all," one person declares, stepping forward. "I respect you." The air is thick with tension. The bold figure continues, "As long as you take me in, I don't care what those people think of me." Silence follows, heavy and meaningful. The leader, impressed, finally responds, "Fine, I like your answer. It'll take responsibility and raise you." A decision is made. The brave soul, overjoyed, exclaims, "Thank you. It's an honor." Relief and excitement ripple through the crowd. Then, bam! A majestic figure with radiant wings descends, grabbing everyone's attention with a divine aura. The scene opens with a celestial being sporting grand wings, talking about a special quest. It's all very mystical and dramatic. Cut to a couple of characters looking around, confused. There are less people. One of them blurts out, "What's going on here?" A new quest pops up, labeled Third Round. The mission? Protect the relic for 8 hours. Sounds intense. More characters are puzzled. Wait, do we really have less people? They wonder, how did things get so chaotic? The angelic figure is back, reflecting on the unfolding drama. It's like they're the mastermind behind this whole setup. Whoa! Our main dude is in full panic mode, yelling for someone named Ryong to hold up. He's spotted something wild, and you can see the urgency in his eyes. Things get crazier as Ryong is trying to explain the situation. But wait, what's this? A massive error message appears, and it's clearly not part of the plan. Enter the mysterious winged figure, looking all epic and divine. Whatever it is, it's causing some serious system malfunction. Everyone's freaking out, trying to figure out what's gone wrong. The winged figure seems to be at the center of the chaos. Questions are flying, but answers? Not so much. Uh-oh, a grim revelation drops like a bombshell. Only half of them may survive each round. The stakes just got real, and our characters are in deep trouble. The scene opens with an enigmatic figure, shrouded in mystery, talking about surviving the last round. His smile hints at secrets yet to be unveiled. In a room filled with tension, people react anxiously. There's talk of a test, and a close-up of a piercing I suggest deeper stakes. Monsters emerge from an arc every 8 months, making a beeline for the village center. It's a chilling routine that everyone dreads. Every 8 months, trials are held to pick out 4 brave warriors. The stakes are high, and the air is electric with anticipation. In the heart of the city, a mysterious tower glows with an enchanting purple aura. An otherworldly voice echoes through the air, laying down the challenge. Success isn't just about protection. It's about how many monsters you can take down. The message is clear. It's a numbers game. Whether you save the day or not, your monster-slaying skills will earn you the real bragging rights. Amidst this magical chaos, a celestial figure with wings of light floats above a crowd. The people below gaze up, captivated by the divine presence. As the scene transitions, we find ourselves before a formidable gate. The doors are marked with ominous red warnings, hinting at the danger that lies beyond. The scene opens with a mysterious figure, decked out in an elaborate horned headpiece, talking about the importance of a certain location. His tone is serious, as if he's plotting something big. The focus shifts to a man surveying a busy town square. He's deep in thought, mulling over the bustling activities and the strange vibe in the air. Out of nowhere, someone is launched into the air, surrounded by a whirlwind of energy. Things are about to get wild, and it looks like the calm before the storm is officially over. Amidst a storm of golden energy, a commanding figure gazes down, channeling power from the skies. Below, a lone figure stands, seemingly ready to face whatever comes his way. In a dramatic twist, another character with a blurred face and neck tattoo lets out a cry of frustration. Something's definitely not going according to plan. The scene changes to a bustling setting, where a character with a similar neck tattoo seems deep in thought, possibly plotting the next move. We see a determined group led by a fierce-looking man. His sharp eyes and confident demeanor make it clear they're gearing up for something big. Under the ominous night sky, a standoff unfolds. Our man, standing tall and fierce, demands, "What are you doing, Black Scythe?" The tension is so thick you could cut it with a knife. The atmosphere is electric as another figure, cool and composed, reassures, "Don't be afraid. I just want to talk." But the unease lingers. With suspicion in his eyes, the first character challenges, "Afraid? What are you talking about? Say whatever you came here to say." A proposition is laid out, but with a warning. "I'll say this in advance. But if you plan to threaten me into bowing my head, I have a suggestion." The conversation takes a serious turn. As the character acknowledges, "I think you're in a difficult situation right now." Sweat trickles down, highlighting the gravity of the moment. In the midst of a bustling, neon-lit city, a suave character stands out. Clad in dark attire with striking red accents, he exudes an air of mystery and confidence. With a sly smile, he poses the question, "How about I protect you?" suggesting an unexpected twist or alliance is about to unfold. In the midst of a shadowy scene, our red-eyed protagonist reflects on how things are unfolding exactly as he predicted. He knows that letting go of this challenge won't be easy. The chatter among the group reveals a rejected offer. The team is baffled. If he'd accepted, he could have hunted safely. Seems like someone's pride took a hit when orders were thrown around. A fierce woman questions if his pride is really worth more than his life. Or perhaps he simply doesn't care about the group at all. Our red-eyed hero, with a knowing smirk, notes that everything is progressing just as it did in his previous life. Déjà vu, anyone? Faced with rejection, our protagonist decides to wash his hands of the situation. Since the offer was turned down, he chooses to ignore it and move on. In the dim light, a group gathers, the tension palpable as they brace themselves. The name Black Scythe floats around, indicating some serious business about to go down. The scene shifts to a figure gripping a radio, possibly receiving some vital intel. The atmosphere is electric, as if something big is about to hit. Then, the words flash up. Wave 1 will begin shortly. Buckle up, things are about to get real. In a dimly lit setting, a group of warriors is strategizing. They've got a strict 5-minute deadline, and the pressure's real. Monsters are on the horizon, and the wave is about to crash in. One of the warriors, feeling the heat from his own team, decides he can't stick around. He's got to bounce because fighting alongside those who are after him isn't an option. He reflects on his situation, realizing this mission is personal. It's a solo gig, and he's ready to go it alone. Our mystery warrior takes a deep breath, steeling himself for what's to come. Determination and a hint of defiance are written all over him. Another warrior spots him leaving. Huh, where's that guy off to? He wonders, suspicion creeping in. The lone warrior weaves through a series of alleyways, his silhouette disappearing into the shadows. He's on a mission, and nothing's going to stop him. The night is tense as our hero spots someone marching towards the entrance, clearly ready to throw down solo. What's he thinking, right? Suddenly, alarms blare. It's wave 1 time. Things are about to get real, folks. The massive doors creak open with an eerie vibe, and you know something's about to go down. Boom! Goblins rush out, their faces scream trouble. But hold up, they're not at full power. Good news, the goblins are operating at 1/3 of their usual strength. A glimmer of hope, maybe? We wish our hero luck. This dude is sprinting away, clearly freaked out, muttering about how crazy things are getting. He decides to lay low and watch how the situation unfolds. But wait, he's puzzled why Black Scythe isn't moving. Is this guy really going to face the goblins by himself at the entrance? The entrance is tight, but it's big enough for 10 people to pass. Is Black Scythe that brave to face them all solo? He stops, pondering if Black Scythe can truly handle 10 of them alone. From his vantage point, he sees the chaos below. Crazy bastard, he thinks, realizing the risk. There's no way he can manage this alone. The goblins are on the move, charging with terrifying intensity. Their eyes burn with fury, ready to attack. The lone warrior isn't backing down. With a swift move, he counters their assault, slicing through the air with precision. His eyes are focused and determined, cutting through the chaos with deadly intent. It's a fierce dance of survival. A foot slams onto the ground, sending water splashing in all directions. Things are about to get real. Boom! A flurry of red energy slashes light up the scene, with our shadowy hero diving into the fray. It's action time. Mid-air, our hero pushes on, with a mysterious voice echoing, questioning the strength behind this fierce power. Energy swirls violently as the ground bears witness to the sheer force unleashed. The voice continues, pondering the strength gained at such a level. Up high, a muscular figure stands, fists clenched, realizing the gravity of the moment. No time for doubts now. The scene is intense and drenched in a purple hue as our hero surveys the battleground, a determined look on his face. He's ready to jump into the action, surrounded by mystical energy lighting up the night like a rock concert. Striding purposefully through narrow, shadowy streets, our warrior declares his mission. It's goblin slaying time. He's got a score to settle, and nothing's going to stop him. A goblin, with its classic green skin and sneering grin, taunts the warrior. It's all bark and no bite as it runs forward. Our hero is unfazed, ready to dish out some serious pain. With a swift and powerful swing, the warrior slashes through, goblin blood flying as he makes quick work of the creature. It's a clean, decisive strike, showing just who's boss in this fight. The scene kicks off with our protagonist giving a serious side-eye, looking all focused and ready to throw down. He launches a powerful punch, knocking back a green-skinned foe with serious force. With a smirk, he reveals he's using a detection rune to predict enemy movements, feeling confident. Suddenly, he senses danger with a sharp gaze, narrowly dodging a surprise attack. An arrow flies past, and he's shocked to see a goblin that's not your everyday type. This fight just got a whole lot more interesting. The scene is heated as a guy leaps at his opponent with a menacing shout die. It's all about that raw, intense energy, and you can almost feel the adrenaline rush through the page. Meanwhile, the dude on the receiving end isn't backing down, yelling right back, "Die, you son of a bitch." It's a full-on clash of wills. Just as things are about to get even crazier, a mysterious figure jumps into the fray, and suddenly there's a desperate cry for help. The surprise entrance throws a wrench into the fight, leaving everyone stunned. Our main guy is left fuming, glaring across the battlefield littered with fallen foes. He spots the culprit of the chaos and mutters under his breath, "That bastard." The tension is off the charts, and you know things are about to explode. The tension is palpable as our character dashes up a building, every step echoing with urgency. Boom! An intense impact shakes the scene, sending shockwaves through the air. Below, a solitary figure surveys the aftermath, pondering how players have become more troublesome than monsters. Close up on a character's face, blurred out, questioning past decisions and the wisdom of rejecting potential alliances. In the shadows of a dimly lit street, a character is strategizing how to hunt someone down, hinting at the need to be wary of certain dangers lurking around. With a fierce determination, he reveals a tattoo on his arm, proclaiming his rank as the Black Dragon. This guy means business. A sly smile creeps across his face as he acknowledges the presence of someone familiar. Seems like this encounter was anticipated. Suddenly, he's interrupted by a voice calling out to him. "Hey!" it says, leaving him startled and ready for whatever's coming next. Our hero stands amidst the chaos, summoning the Black Dragon in my right arm. His expression is fierce, ready to unleash some serious power. The tension spikes as he demands, "Protect me from now on. There's no turning back now, it's go time." The night sky is ablaze with red energy as our hero strikes down yet another foe with a swift, powerful attack. The battlefield echoes with the clashing of weapons, and it's clear he's on a roll. As the dust settles, a notification pops up. You have defeated Goblin. Current kill count, 502/100. The numbers speak for themselves. He's crushing it. Standing amidst the chaos, our protagonist calls up his status window. His eyes are sharp, focused as he assesses the situation. With a smirk, he notices his gold count, 15,910 already. "Oh, I've earned close to 2,000 gold already," he muses, clearly pleased with his progress. Confidently, he plans ahead. At this rate, he'll easily be able to collect 20,000 gold during the second wave. He predicts, ready for the challenges ahead. In the eerie glow of a devastated landscape, our lone warrior stands tall, surrounded by chaos. With a calm resolve, he mutters to himself, reflecting on the challenges ahead. The shadows of his adversaries loom, but he remains unfazed, ready to face whatever comes his way. Our protagonist, with eyes glowing like embers, turns slightly. There's a fierce determination in his gaze, a hint of a smirk, as if he knows he's got this all under control. With a swift motion, he raises his weapon, a scythe glinting ominously in the dim light. The air crackles with energy as he prepares to unleash a devastating attack. As the creatures hesitate, their courage faltering, he taunts them with a sly grin. "You're not coming?" he challenges, daring them to step up and meet their fate. In the midst of a bloody chaos, our protagonist stands firm, eyes blazing with determination. The floor is painted in crimson, hinting at a fierce battle that just took place. A blinding beam of energy shoots upwards, slicing through the dark, casting everything in a ghostly glow. Something big is about to go down. The hooded figures, weapons in hand, are caught off guard. Their leader, with a look of disbelief, demands to know what's happening. Tension fills the air as the unexpected unfolds. The tension is palpable as our hero blocks a massive attack. "You've succeeded in blocking the first wave," a voice acknowledges. "The battle isn't over yet, and the stakes are high." Stats flash across the screen. 3,931 players hanging in there, but 967 didn't make it. A conversation reveals the grim reality. and the lingering threat. I should have known the first wave was just the start. Someone muses. The aftermath is brutal. Bodies lie scattered, and a character reflects, but people died. Even if they're wearing our ring, they can't be ignored. The cost of this battle is hitting hard. Our protagonist stands alone, pondering. In any case, just where is he? His eyes scan the horizon, searching for a missing ally or perhaps a formidable foe. The search continues. In the dead of night, a figure stands tall, announcing the discovery of an elusive target. Found him echoes through the air, setting the stage for an intense confrontation. The target, a man with short brown hair, stands amidst chaos, his clothes torn and bloodied, but his spirit unbroken. Breathing heavily, he grips a knife with a steady hand. Blood trickles down his side, and with a grimace, he mutters, "Damn." The scene is tense, filled with a sense of impending action. Our protagonist, clearly frustrated, curses the beasts that ignore the chaos and seem focused solely on him. His eyes blaze with determination as he prepares to confront whatever comes his way. A sudden attack. An adversary lunges, weapon raised. The night is filled with the sound of struggle as the two clash, each strike echoing the intensity of their battle. Amidst the wreckage, our hero stands tall, bruised but thankful for his beastly allies. They were his lifeline, shielding him from the worst of the chaos. Turning to a comrade, he asks, "Hi, Amok. Are you okay?" His mind races about a powerful adversary, wreaking havoc under the radar of authority. With a grimace, he lets out a pained ugh as the battle's toll weighs heavily on him. Blood seeps through his fingers, a reminder of the relentless struggle. "I'm bleeding too heavily. Can I survive in this state for the remaining time?" He wonders. Despite the blurred vision and the overwhelming pain, a single thought escapes his lips. Fuck. With a fierce determination, he vows he'll tenaciously survive, and he'll pass the round as if I'm showing off. In a dimly lit alley, our sharp-faced character with a striking neck tattoo locks eyes with two shadowy figures. Something intense is brewing, and you can feel the tension in the air. The scene shifts to a digital battlefield, where players are lining up for an epic showdown. The stakes are high, and the air is buzzing with anticipation. As the rain pours down, the message is clear. Success in battle is paramount. The warriors brace themselves for the conflict ahead, their determination unwavering. The scene is electric as our hero, shrouded in shadows, swings a radiant blade, sending shockwaves through the battlefield. The air crackles with energy as foes are sent flying. With agility that defies belief, he dashes forward, his weapon a blur of red light, cutting through the chaos with relentless determination. Amidst the fallen adversaries, his blade continues its deadly dance, leaving a trail of devastation in its wake. The ground is littered with defeated foes, a testament to his unstoppable might. All right, our heroes hit level 20. They've jumped from Desperado to Freeholder, and now they can start mixing and matching items like a pro chef in a fantasy kitchen. Our protagonist is pumped, exclaiming their new level and thinking about all the cool items they can now create that aren't available in the store. The Insignia of Death just got a sweet upgrade, now dealing 120% extra damage. It's like getting a bonus round in a video game. Boom! A new skill unlocked. Night of Death. Sounds spooky, right? Perfect for a Reaper. Check it out. Night of Death creates an artificial night within 500 M. The caster can turn it off whenever they want, like a light switch. Our hero is buzzing about their upgraded Insignia of Death and the new skill. They're like a kid in a candy store. The Night of Death skill is a game changer. It pairs perfectly with the Reaper rune, which is like Batman's utility belt for nighttime. The Reaper rune is awesome. During the day, weapon attacks double. At night, attack speed increases by 50%. Plus, staying still reduces enemy detection. Stealth mode activated. Amidst the ruins, our mysterious hero stands, gazing intently at a glowing screen. His fingers hover over it, ready for action. The air is electric, something big is about to go down. Out of nowhere, A horde of terrifying creatures charges in, their screams piercing the night. It's chaos, pure and simple. Night of death. The scene shifts, tension rising as this ominous warning sets the stage for what's to come. Green-skinned, red-eyed creatures appear, their growls filling the air. These bad boys look ready to rumble. The scene is lit with a fierce red glow as a shadowy figure slashes through the air with blinding speed. The atmosphere is tense, and danger lurks in every corner. Suddenly, an opponent emerges, blocking the attack with equal ferocity. The clash of power sends shockwaves around, and sparks fly as they struggle for dominance. The opponent reveals a wicked grin, seemingly unfazed by the onslaught. The battle continues with no signs of slowing down, each move more deadly than the last. Amidst the ominous shadows, our lone warrior stands victorious, surrounded by the remnants of a fierce battle, his scythe glinting under the dim light. A game-like interface pops up, showcasing various skills and upgrades. Our hero looks focused, contemplating his next move to boost his powers. With a swift tap, he accesses the shop, eyeing the first common skill. He's ready to level up and face the next challenge. Alright, so our mysterious hero is pulling out some next-level skill, looking like they're about to crack a code or something. The tension's high, and they're all focused up, ready to unleash some serious power. Our guy's now in a serious face-off. Players 1 to 131 versus this ominous-sounding warlord's command. The stakes are through the roof, and the battle vibe is intense. Boom! They just survived the third wave. The screen flashes. It's time for the fourth wave. This battle is heating up, and our hero's just getting started. A showdown is brewing in a dark alley. The atmosphere is charged with tension as groups of shadowy figures stand ready for confrontation. In the midst of it all, one character stands out, exuding a menacing aura. The focus shifts to the leader of the group, sporting a fierce expression. He taunts his opponent with an air of arrogance, confident in his strength. His words cut through the tension like a knife, daring anyone to challenge him. In the heat of the battle, the air is thick with tension as our protagonist faces a horde of enemies, weakened but not defeated. A notification pops up, indicating an opportunity to break records, and our hero is ready to seize it. The scene is a frenzy of combat with shouts of die, echoing through the chaos. Our hero, amidst the clashing blades, sees this not as a struggle, but as a chance to outdo themselves. Filled with determination, the character vows to become stronger, driven by a burning desire for vengeance against all who underestimated them. A close-up reveals their intense expression of pain and resolve, eyes blazing with fury as they grit their teeth, ready to continue fighting. Chaos erupts as our crew clashes with a group of shadowy figures, their eyes glowing ominously. "We have to take them down this time," shouts one of the fighters, determination etched on their faces. But things take a turn for the worse. "These bastards are tougher than they look," exclaims one fighter, dodging attacks left and right. The battle intensifies, and our protagonist narrowly escapes a vicious strike. The tension is palpable as they try to regain control. Bodies hit the floor, and the dust begins to settle. The aftermath of the fight reveals a grim scene. In the midst of the chaos, a lone figure realizes the severity of the situation. "Fuck! Imfukit," they mutter, as the reality of their predicament sinks in. Things are heating up as our guy dashes through a dark alley, sweat flying and panic in his eyes. Behind him, a gang's hot on his heels, yelling, "There he is! Get him!" It's a full-on chase scene. Our runner's got a one-track mind right now, thinking, just gotta survive this wave. He's clutching a knife, ready for anything, but clearly not looking forward to it. Suddenly, the scene shifts. Our man skids to a halt in front of a horde of creepy creatures. In the midst of this chaos stands a figure known as Black Scythe. Things just got real. Desperation hits a new level. Our runner's throwing caution to the wind, yelling, "Black Scythe, I accept your offer." He's ready to do whatever it takes for some protection. Talk about a high-stakes negotiation. A guy with pink hair is shocked, asking if everyone saw someone reject an offer. The vibe is tense, like something big just happened. Outside, a bunch of tough guys are chilling, making jokes about how life is like a movie. They're clearly up to no good. The mood turns dark as one of them decides they can now attack freely, and you can just feel the danger in the air. Our pink-haired dude, despite bleeding, is fired up. He's ready to throw down, yelling that he'll fight till his last breath. The gang's closing in, looking ready to rumble, and the name Huang Yongjin is dropped like it's game on. Under the moonlit sky, our slick-haired antagonist is on a rooftop, making a chilling promise to someone off-panel. He's got that "don't mess with me" vibe as he declares he'll take care of things once he's out. Suddenly, the scene explodes into action. The air is crackling with energy as fists fly, and the battle heats up. It's an all-out brawl as another character joins the fray, making their presence known with a powerful strike. In the heat of the moment, our young hero throws himself into the fray, fists flying in a desperate attempt to strike his opponent. With a swift and merciless counter, the mysterious man sends our hero sprawling across the ground. Struggling, battered, and bruised, our young fighter gasps for air, his spirit not yet broken. He calls out, showing his determination. The mysterious figure, with a calm yet chilling demeanor, promises a quick end, but there's no fear in our hero's eyes. Fueled by anger and defiance, the young man rises once more, ready to give it his all despite the odds. In the dead of night, fists fly and blood spills as a fierce battle erupts in the shadows. Our guy, Cho Jung-sik, is caught in a tough spot, struggling to hold his ground against a relentless attacker. The scene is intense, with every punch landing like a thunderclap. The air is thick with tension as Cho Jung-sik gets thrown back, blood spraying from his mouth. His eyes are wide with shock and rage, and the betrayal cuts deeper than any physical wound. Cho Jung-sik, with blood trickling down his face, mutters a curse through gritted teeth. His mind races as he processes the name of his betrayer, the realization hitting him like a truck. Standing over him, the silhouette of his betrayer casts a long shadow. The question hangs in the air: is this betrayal real? The figure remains obscured, adding an ominous aura to the scene. The scene is electric with tension as a shadowy figure makes their entrance. Who is this mysterious presence? The air crackles with excitement as it's revealed. The region representative has arrived, and their power is undeniable. A bold claim is made. Someone steps up, declaring themselves the new region representative. Ambition burns in their eyes. Another player enters the scene, eyes gleaming with determination. It's clear, this is only the beginning of a fierce rivalry. A close-up on a steely gaze. The intensity in those eyes hints at a brewing storm. What's their next move? In a shadowy alley, a tough-looking gang surrounds a guy who's seen better days. The leader, exuding authority, tells them to take it easy, but not too easy. The dude on the ground, covered in dirt and bruises, can't help but think to himself, how embarrassing. The leader, clearly loving the spotlight, asks his crew if they saw him beat the guy up. His followers, caught off guard, mumble in agreement. From the sidelines, another group observes, whispering about the leader's crazy moves and wondering if he's actually a fool. The tension rises as onlookers speculate whether the leader planned this betrayal from the start. What's his game? The crowd's murmuring, eyes wide with fear. How could someone like him become the region representative? Whispers spread like wildfire. Amongst the chaos, a guy seems to be putting two and two together. Despite the oddities, alive, he thinks, realizing the strangeness of his survival. A shadowy figure stands tall, a black scythe in hand, looking like they've just stepped out of a legend. The air's tense as they command attention. What's wrong? The scythe wielder asks, facing someone who's questioning their authority. I'm the new region representative, I call the shots. With a serious nod, the challenger accepts a deal. He'll do everything you ask, he promises, looking for a little protection in return. The scene kicks off with a tense vibe. Our mysterious character is trying to seal a deal, asking, so you'll accept my offer, right? Clearly, stakes are high. And there's a lot more than just words on the line. Enter the challenger. With a sharp gaze and a tone sharper than a blade, he retorts, I don't like your attitude. If you get on your knees and beg, then I might consider it. Ouch! Someone's not playing around. The authority card is played next. No, do you not hear me? He asserts, reminding everyone who's in charge. The challenger is not backing down, though, asking if the other guy's got what it takes to back it up. Our mysterious character is left speechless, confronted with an ultimatum. You want my protection? Get on your knees and beg. The tension is thick enough to cut with a knife. In the shadows, another character watches with a sly grin, clearly entertained by the unfolding drama. His crew stands behind him, looking ready for anything. Zoom in on our grinning observer, who seems to have a plan of his own. Whatever's going down, it's clear there's more to this story than meets the eye. The scene opens with a desperate dude on his knees, totally at the mercy of this mysterious figure in front of him. He's all, do whatever you say, just please cut me some slack. Zoom in on those intense red eyes of the guy being begged, known as Black Scythe. He's just staring, probably thinking, here we go again. Our mysterious Black Scythe is casually standing there, thinking how he's seen this kind of groveling a million times. But hey, this guy might have some potential. Fine, I'll accept your offer, Black Scythe finally says. The other guy's all grateful, thanking him profusely. Black Scythe cuts him off, not interested in his pitiful act. He's like, enough with the groveling, I don't want to see your sorry self. The scene is set with a mysterious, confident figure standing tall amidst towering structures, looking ready for action. Behind him, a man with a sword follows closely, hinting at an impending confrontation. The dialogue shifts to an alternative. Someone suggests giving up the role of region representative and opting for monster hunting instead, presenting it as a way out of the current predicament. The scene kicks off with a lone swordsman standing tall, facing a group of armed men. His voice is calm but firm, offering them a choice, or get out of my way. The tension in the air is thick enough to cut with a knife. As the swordsman raises his weapon, he casually warns them, if possible, I'd recommend the first option, but the latter is fine as well. His eyes are cold, and he makes it clear that anyone opposing him is as good as not human. One of the men in the group gulps visibly, a bead of sweat trickling down his temple. The fear in his eyes is unmistakable as he realizes the gravity of the situation. Another man, clearly rattled, announces, Independent Illinois, sit out. His comrade quickly echoes, same. The group is visibly shaken, and the swordsman's intimidating presence is enough to make them reconsider their stance. Observing the situation, a muscular figure crouches down, thinking to himself, how impressive. To think everyone would back off at Black Scythe's words. His admiration for the swordsman is evident. Amidst the dimly lit alley, a character muses about an old ally, admitting they were a fool, but an incredibly reliable one when needed. The tension is palpable. Our protagonist gazes out, feeling the heavy atmosphere as if everything is slowly winding down to an inevitable end. It's that quiet before the storm, you know? Bam! They've just cleared the fifth wave of chaos, but there's a catch. It's not over yet, and everyone can feel it in the air. If this is how it ends, it's going to be a real bummer. You can sense the frustration and anticipation. Back with the duo, Black Scythe is in command mode, barking orders while the other character is ready to jump into action. It's all about strategy now. The scene kicks off with a mysterious figure demanding, and break the relic. The air is thick with tension. The other guy, totally confused, is like, sorry? The relic? He's clearly not vibing with this plan. Then boom, a cloaked figure ominously warns, if you're unable to protect it, you'll receive a massive penalty. Cue the dramatic music. Back to Mr. Confused, who's now questioning everything. But why? He's pondering some serious authority issues here. Finally, we see a standoff. The first guy barks, shut it and do as I say. Clearly, this isn't up for debate. In a dimly lit room, a character nervously agrees to follow a command, suggesting some heavy pressure or threat looming over him. Enter Shim Sunjiu, also known as Small Chili Pepper, with a vibe that screams, don't mess with me, as he makes it clear he doesn't want to be disturbed. Back to our first character. He's instructed to have 10 people break a relic. The shock hits him hard. Sorry? Yeah, it's a lot to take in. Turns out, all his friends are part of this relic-breaking crew. Coincidence? He thinks not. It's all looking a bit too deliberate. Feeling the weight of the world, he faces his friends, apologizing helplessly. It's not his decision, but it's breaking his heart. The scene is intense with a mysterious figure demanding to break the seal. Purple energy is crackling everywhere, and a group of determined folks stands at the ready, each with a look that says they're up for whatever's coming. Boom! A warning lights up the scene. The relic is being attacked. Eyes widen, and hearts race as the seriousness of the situation sinks in. What in the world is going on? Chaos breaks loose. A dazzling light descends from the sky, turning the whole scene into a spectacle of shock and awe. Everyone's caught off guard as the intensity ramps up to a whole new level. Dark-haired dude is going all out, pressing hard on some poor guy. The guy's like, "Dude, are you trying to break the relic?" It's intense, and the pressure's on. Things are spiraling. Someone's yelling to stop, while chaos unfolds around them. Just when you think it can't get worse, bam, the relic's about to give way. Crack! The pressure's too much, and the relic finally shatters. It's a mess of purple shards everywhere. The relic's broken. The air's thick with tension, and something major is about to go down. The place feels like it's holding its breath for what's next. A group of people, looking tense and confused, huddle together as a strange sound echoes in the night. One of them asks, "What's that?" Another responds, "Is it a ghost?" Clearly, they're spooked and trying to figure out what's going on. The scene shifts to a lone figure, looking calm and composed amidst the chaos. This mysterious character stands confidently, with shadows playing across his face. The tension in the air is palpable as he surveys the situation, possibly holding the answers to the group's fears. Round 3 kicks in with a subquest. Survive the agent of divine punishment for a solid 30 minutes and bag a sweet 3,000 gold. Easy money, right? Amid the chaos, some folks are all about that cash, eyeing the 3,000 gold reward like it's the answer to all their problems. This is more profitable, they say. Our protagonist realizes the danger lurking in the shadows. There's some serious tension as they figure out the task isn't as simple as it seems. Suddenly, a loud announcement blares out, warning players against attacking the relic. Oh, those caught will face a penalty. Boom! Just like that, the penalty hits, a 5% permanent decrease in all stats. The players are freaking out, regret written all over their faces. We just did what we were told. They cry. A bewildered guy, who seems to be in charge, is hit with the news. If you can't protect the realm, the penalty falls on you too. Cue dramatic music. The penalty is harsh, stats taking a 50% nosedive, and everyone's feeling the heat. Panic in the ranks as one dude, in particular, lets out a scream that echoes across the battlefield. It's pandemonium. With determination, the team is gearing up to hunt down this agent of divine punishment. Time to get serious. In the aftermath of chaos, a mysterious figure stands calmly, accessing a shop. Looks like someone's got a plan. The scene kicks off with our protagonist checking out a helmet, analyzing its stats and potential benefits. This ain't just any helmet. It's got the kind of edge that could be a game changer. Thoughts race as they realize that even the slightest boost in stats could make capturing their target a breeze. Determined, they move to the next combination. It's a tense moment, full of anticipation and focus. A hand reaches out, placing an item into the crafting interface. It's a crucial step in this high-stakes game. Now, they add a mana stone to the mix, hoping for that perfect blend of magic and might. Success! The combination's a hit, and the new item gleams with a promise of enhanced power and capability. A mysterious game-like interface appears, showing that a damage reduction stat has been added to some leather armor. It's like watching RPG mechanics come to life. Enter our protagonist, who looks at a low-grade mana stone with a mix of skepticism and acceptance. It's not much, he thinks, but it's better than nothing. The scene shifts to a bustling crowd under the night sky. It's time to start, someone announces, while another mentions something about getting zones organized. In the midst of the crowd, a character insists they can't just stand around. We have to act and fast. The scene unfolds with a mysterious figure standing amidst shadows, exuding confidence and determination. This character is about to embark on a significant journey, questioning if they can handle what lies ahead. The narrative shifts to a harsh reality check, emphasizing the difficulty of mere survival. The stakes are high, and the character is tasked with proving their worth in a world of relentless challenges. As the scene intensifies, the character gazes up at a brilliant, electrifying display in the sky. They resolve to become stronger, aiming to conquer the forces that threaten their existence. Our hero stands victorious beside a fallen angel, newly titled as the first ever angel slayer. The conditions? Be the first to take down an angel, and now all skills are doubled when facing a divine type. Suddenly, a luminous power descends, the aegis of divine punishment, shimmering in all its glory, marking its presence as a one-time wonder. As it descends, the crowd below is in awe, questioning if this is truly the aegis and if it could be summoned so simply. In a shadowy alley, a mysterious figure declares, "Does it not amuse you anymore?" The air is thick with tension, as if something big is about to go down. Suddenly, a glowing artifact appears, pulsing with an ominous energy. The scene shifts dramatically to the feet of a cloaked individual. Wrapped in bandages, they step forward with determination, the air practically crackling with intensity. Something serious is brewing. With a swift motion, the cloaked figure raises the artifact high above, eyes gleaming with a fierce resolve. Energy swirls around them, creating a spectacle of power and mystery. Whatever's happening, it's about to be epic. In the heart of a dark arena, a mysterious figure stands, emanating a powerful bluish light that draws everyone's eyes. The crowd is buzzing with confusion, murmurs breaking out as they wonder what kind of spectacle is about to unfold. The players, feeling the sudden drop in their stats, are on edge. It's clear this isn't just an ordinary showdown. Things are heating up as a mysterious figure commands, "Perish," unleashing a massive energy blast. The battle intensifies as a winged character retaliates, creating a dazzling spectacle of power and light. Amidst the chaos, the dark figure seems unfazed, ready to continue the fight with a determined look. The energy clash reaches a climax, sending shockwaves through the air as both fighters push their limits. Chaos erupts as warriors scatter, desperately trying to dodge a deadly attack. One of them yells, "How am I supposed to dodge that?" As panic spreads like wildfire, a mysterious figure unleashes a fierce energy blast, lighting up the battlefield with a radiant glow. Things are getting real intense. The scene intensifies with the introduction of the restriction field, locking everyone in place. It's like being caught in a spider's web, making escape nearly impossible. But one character stays chill, thinking differently. They're like, "No biggie. As long as we keep doing our thing, we got this." Time for some serious strategy. Our strategist notices the dragon isn't paying attention to them. They're ready to make a move, saying, as soon as the dragon lets up, they'll banish him. Time to flip the script. Purple lightning crackles through the dark sky as our mysterious hero, cloaked in shadow, stands with a fierce determination. The air is electric, and with a commanding shout of "Now," the stage is set for a battle of epic proportions. The scene shifts to a winged creature who's chilling on the sidelines, not giving a hoot about the incoming storm of attacks. With a cocky smirk, he notes, "I don't have to worry about his flying punch, since he doesn't even have wings." This guy is dripping with confidence, maybe too much for his own good. Things get real when the Eye of Death makes an appearance, looking down on the battlefield with a menacing stare. Our winged friend seems unfazed, but the tension is as thick as a bowl of oatmeal. An epic showdown is brewing, and it's about to get wild. Our winged anti-hero, with a sly grin and a glint in his eye, seems to be hiding an ace up his sleeve. The Eye of Death hovers ominously above, and he taunts his opponent, "Let's see what you've got." It's the calm before the storm, and things are heating up. The air is charged with energy as our winged character, with a flick of his wrist, summons a dark, swirling energy. It's time, he declares with a smirk, ready to unleash chaos. This dude's got some tricks, and he's not afraid to use them. A character is slammed down with a powerful attack, causing a dramatic impact. Amidst the dust and debris, a shadowy figure lands with precision, their presence exuding an ominous vibe. A close-up of a determined footstep, the sound echoing through the tense atmosphere, indicating someone is on the move with purpose. The mysterious figure stands amidst the chaos, their eyes glinting with a plan. The tension is palpable as they seem to consider their next move, perhaps plotting something sinister. The chase is on. A character darts away, fully aware of the danger. Their thoughts reveal they suspect a restriction field might be used to track them down. It's a race against time. In the midst of a raging storm, a cloaked figure stands, ready to unleash a powerful attack. The energy is crackling, the tension is high, and you can feel the storm brewing both literally and metaphorically. As the lightning dances wildly, the figure makes a bold declaration, their confidence unwavering. They're ready to step away from the chaos, but not before delivering a parting shot. With a burst of energy, the scene shifts, capturing the sheer speed and impact of the mysterious figure's movement. It's a blur of motion, leaving destruction in its wake. Our shadowy protagonist, armed with a blazing weapon, declares their intent with fiery determination. The battlefield is ablaze with energy, the stakes are higher than ever. A monstrous roar erupts as the figure clashes with their opponent. Sparks fly, and the sheer force of the battle is almost palpable. It's a showdown of epic proportions. The scene erupts in chaos as a shadowy figure faces off against a monstrous opponent, letting out a chilling scream that echoes through the battlefield. Our hero stands unfazed as the agency of divine punishment activates a restriction field, reducing the stats of everyone within its reach. But our guy? He brushes it off like it's nothing. He coolly calculates his next move, aware that his enemy's vision is compromised. The foe retaliates by launching blinding arrows of light in every direction. With a calm yet intense gaze, he realizes the enemy's plan, to take him down using a barrage of light arrows, exploiting its blindness. The battle intensifies as the Night of Death ability is unleashed. Our heroes surrounded by a storm of energy, ready to strike back. Arrows of light rain down, illuminating the dark battlefield in a dazzling display of power, each one charged with lethal intent. The scene opens with a mysterious cloaked figure, shrouded in shadows, with a halo of piercing eyes floating behind them. The atmosphere is tense and cryptic, leaving us wondering what's about to go down. Out of the darkness, another figure emerges, seemingly challenging the cloaked one. The words "let's meet again" echo ominously as if foreshadowing an epic showdown. With a swift motion, the shadowy challenger brandishes a weapon, ready to unleash chaos. The energy is electric, and you can feel the intensity rising. The scene is electric as two figures are locked in a fierce battle. Energy crackles between them, illuminating their intense clash. The fighter with a massive weapon lands a crushing blow, causing the other to scream out in agony. The opponent, clad in golden armor, is momentarily staggered but not defeated. Despite the pain, the armored fighter retaliates, pushing back with a force of their own. Red energy swirls around them both, adding to the chaos as the battle continues with unyielding ferocity. The air crackles with energy as a golden-winged figure delivers a powerful blow, sending shockwaves through the battlefield. A loud cry echoes as the attack lands, shaking the ground beneath them. Amidst the chaos, a figure with a scythe steps forward, wings unfurled, ready to confront their opponent. The scythe wielder assesses the situation, noting the immense power emanating from the golden-winged figure. Determined not to be outdone, the scythe wielder vows to create distance between them, strategizing their next move. Behold the supreme being, radiating an intense aura of power that could knock your socks off. This dude isn't just any regular Joe. He's the stuff of legends. Our protagonist, looking like he's just seen a ghost, wonders if he's bitten off more than he can chew. But hey, he's not backing down. With a roar that could shatter eardrums, our mighty figure unleashes a torrent of dark energy. It's chaos, it's madness, and it's all going down right here. The air is thick with tension as the dark energy swirls around. "Let me see you withstand this one," says the figure, issuing a challenge that echoes through the battlefield. All right, it's countdown time. With purple lightning everywhere, things are getting intense. 20 seconds to go, and our mysterious figure is ready for action. Tick-tock, we're down to 10 seconds. The air is buzzing with electric energy. Just 5 seconds left. Boom! The clock hits 0, and the invisible state is activated. Our dark-haired hero is all set, and the golden warrior is ready for battle. The tension is palpable as the dark figure with a scythe faces off against the glowing warrior. Sparks fly. Our hero, with a swift move, slashes through the air, ready to take on whatever comes next. Our guy here, looking all cool and collected, decides he's earned a little break from all that brainy stuff. The crowd's going wild, fireworks everywhere, as the big screen announces, "Quest complete," with some rare loot to boot. People are buzzing, calling our hero a monster, but in a good way, like the unstoppable force kind. The hero's floating all majestic-like, and everyone's just in awe, jaws on the floor. A divine figure shows up, wings and all, throwing shade about our hero's guts to face divine wrath. With a shrug of indifference, our protagonist brushes off any probing into his recent actions, saying he did it just because he wanted to. Yeah, that's how he rolls. High above, a mysterious winged figure descends, questioning the protagonist's understanding of the world. It's not every day you get schooled by a celestial being. The crowd buzzes with surprise. "I thought a strong guy like him would be arrogant, but he's got a sweet side," they murmur, seeing a different side of our hero. The winged figure continues, challenging the protagonist's views on justice and morality. It's a philosophical showdown in the sky. Our hero, with a mix of confusion and defiance, admits it's hard to grasp the celestial lecture. But hey, he's open to figuring it out, even if it's a bit mind-bending. An angelic figure stands before a group, acknowledging their survival, but cautioning against complacency. The angel, with a confident smile, suggests they check the overall results. A scoreboard displays rankings, highlighting the achievements of Black Scythe and others. In a bustling scene, characters discuss Black Scythe's performance, wondering about his status. A mysterious figure confirms gaining an EXP bonus, but questions its worth. A triumphant message declares the completion of a quest, achieving rank 1 in all zones. Another accolade follows, celebrating the rank 1 achievement in a specific zone. Our hero's on cloud 9, having snagged a special reward selection for being a top ranker. Choices everywhere. The system prompts him to choose one of the rare rings. Decisions. 3 shiny options appear: Ring of Rushing Winds, Ring of Azure Magic, and the Ring of Resistance. Which will he pick? With a smirk, he goes for the Ring of Resistance. It might sound weak, but he knows better. Stats time. The Ring of Resistance boosts luck and resistance. Not too shabby, right? He's strategizing hard. The ring's resistance is going to be a game changer, especially against those sneaky status effects. But wait, there's more. Another choice looms. Special rewards. What will he go for? Options galore, a stat boost, a pile of gold, or some juicy intel on the next round. The plot thickens. The mysterious figure ponders the challenge rank, noting its significance. It's a crucial moment, and the stakes seem high. A shadowy character declares rank 10 as the cut line, setting a tense atmosphere. The challenge just got real. Chaos erupts as a panicked character begs for a re-evaluation of their rank. They're desperate, insisting their score can't be that low. Meanwhile, a cloaked figure with glowing eyes smirks, clearly enjoying the unfolding drama. There's more to this person than meets the eye. The night sky is shattered by a fierce figure, dashing through the chaos with style. Our mystery hero is on the move, leaving behind a trail of golden sparks. Who is this person, and where are they headed? The escape continues with a dramatic flair. The figure is now a whirlwind of energy, slicing through the scene with a powerful aura. The tension is real, folks. A panel reveals some cryptic stats and numbers, hinting at the stakes of this mysterious game. What could it all mean? Suddenly, we're in a modern bedroom. Our protagonist jolts awake, gasping, as if escaping a nightmare. The room is serene, but the tension hangs in the air. The protagonist gathers their thoughts, a mix of relief and triumph in their eyes. They've survived another round of whatever intense scenario they're caught in. But what's next? The girl is on the ground, seemingly in a pinch, but not for long. With a determined look, she declares she won't lose this time and calls out for a fairy summon. Things are about to get magical. As the words leave her lips, a brilliant light bursts forth, and a majestic fairy appears above her, swirling with energy. The girl stands confident, knowing she's got some serious backup now. The fairy flutters around her, whispering encouragement. The girl gazes at the dark scene in front of her, determination in her eyes as she faces a shadowy threat. Her eyes widen in disbelief and excitement as she realizes her new power level. "I can't believe I'm rank 3, she exclaims, her voice a mix of shock and triumph. With newfound resolve, she reaches out to touch a glowing object, her fingers brushing against its surface, ready to embrace whatever comes next. Alright, so our guy is chilling when his phone starts buzzing. There's this mystery caller on the line, and you can just feel the tension in the air. The caller's coming in hot, asking why he's been ignoring their messages. They're not having any of the excuses and want answers now. Things are getting heated. The caller throws in a sharp remark, and our guy's left speechless, just dropping a what? In disbelief. The scene kicks off with a heated confrontation. One character, feeling wronged, is accusing the other of betrayal. Tensions are high as harsh words fly back and forth. The argument intensifies as the character on the phone is called a traitor. The atmosphere is thick with anger and resentment. The one on the phone, now identified as Kim Sung, is furious. He demands never to be contacted again, drawing a clear line between himself and the other character. Kim Sung's call screen flashes showing the caller's name, but he's too worked up to even care. He's fuming, questioning what he did wrong and expressing his frustration. He sees himself as a victim in this messy situation. Determined to strike back, Kim Sung plans to rally his allies, but his attempt to reach out is thwarted by an unavailable number. A mysterious object crashes into the ground with a dramatic flare, leaving a mark. Something intense just went down, and it's about to get even more heated. Our guy, with a fierce look, is deep in thought. He's reflecting on some trouble, and let me tell you, he's not happy about it. He's got that look that says someone's about to pay. The tension rises as his internal monologue hits a peak. He's not mincing words, declaring he's out for blood. This dude's on a mission, and he's not playing around. The scene shifts to a towering hotel, its name glistening against the sky. A new chapter is about to unfold, and it's bound to get interesting. Inside the hotel, a suited man is having a chat. He mentions someone making it out alive again, calling it luck. There's more to this story, and it's unfolding fast. The scene opens in a modern office, where a younger man is seated, being asked if he's okay by an older gentleman. He nods, confirming he's all right, setting a serious tone. The older man dives into the nitty-gritty, asking about the younger man's current level and class. With a hint of pride, the young man declares he's a knight. A surprising twist enters the room as the older man learns about someone with a different class, a summoner. His curiosity piqued, he muses over this revelation. The younger man, not one to be left behind, confidently asserts he can reach the same level as the summoner. The older man appreciates this determination. In a dimly lit room, a man in a sharp suit stands with his head slightly bowed. He admits to failing in his mission to deliver a message and complete an order for someone called Black Scythe. The atmosphere is tense, like he's in deep waters. The scene shifts to a contemplative man with striking gray hair sitting in an office. He listens intently, pondering the overwhelming power of Black Scythe. The gears in his mind are clearly turning as he processes this information. With a hand thoughtfully poised under his chin, the gray-haired man muses about Black Side's abilities. It's clear this character has exceeded expectations, leaving everyone else in awe. So, our protagonist is having a moment of self-reflection, feeling a bit embarrassed for thinking they were all that with the Dark Knight's rune. But hey, who wouldn't feel a bit small next to something called the Black Scythe? Speaking of Black Scythe, our hero is intrigued and kinda hoping for a face-to-face meeting. Sounds like a showdown for the ages. Now, we've shifted gears to a more serious setting. One character is all like, I get you, so no hard feelings, while our silver-haired friend is like, my bad. The focus turns to business, tracking down some shady folks. But the blurred face sipping a drink isn't having any of it, ready to get to the point. Looks like the hunt for these thugs is going to take a while. A whole month, in fact. Seems like they're gearing up for something big around round 4. Two men are chilling in a dim room, talking about gold collection. One of them seems pretty relaxed, saying there's no rush. The conversation shifts as the topic moves to a major shareholder buying into the company. The man realizes he forgot to mention this earlier. They clarify which company is involved, revealing it's Heavenly Demon Consulting, the one currently in the spotlight. One of them asks about the percentage of stocks owned, and the response leaves him stunned. It's a whopping 3%. The shock continues as they confirm that a single person bought the entire 3%. Even the guy reporting it can't believe his eyes. The room is dimly lit, and our main guy, with striking silver hair and a sleek black outfit, is deep in thought. He's staring at a screen displaying a jaw-dropping 600 billion won. Who on earth has that kind of cash to throw around? His mind races. Is it some rich stranger he's never heard of? Or could it be one of his own brothers making a power move? The plot thickens. Determined to get to the bottom of this, he picks up his phone, ready to dive into the mystery. He's thinking, whether it's a friend or foe, he needs to know what's up. Elsewhere, another character, lying in bed with tousled black hair, checks his phone. He's been waiting for this message. He knows it's time to gear up for a major face-off. Hyung, what level are you? Bursting with energy, the younger brother storms into the room, eager to know his older brother's level. Why the sudden curiosity? The older brother, a bit puzzled, asks why he's being questioned out of the blue. The younger one explains about a kid who's been flaunting his level around. Really? What level are you? Faced with his brother's insistent curiosity, the older brother hesitates, pondering whether revealing the truth might cause more chaos than calm. 12. The older brother finally drops the number. The younger brother is taken aback, confirming the level and assuming there must be a class involved too. Of course, what's your class? With eyes sparkling with excitement, the younger brother is now desperate to know what class his brother belongs to. Hello? Our mysterious investor is on the line. It seems like last month he dropped a fortune into some company concert. He's a little lost but still manages to ask, what's the matter? The conversation continues with the person on the other end of the line thanking him for his investment, suggesting they meet in person. Maybe a meal? Our investor's curiosity is piqued. His response is simple, sure. Seems like he's game for a meetup. As he checks his calendar, Friday is suggested for the meet. But wait, Friday's a big day for obtaining some mystical rune of inner thoughts. Plans clash as he admits he can't do Friday. But Saturday? That's a go. With a casual sure, I'll see you then, the deal is set. Reflecting on his plans, he wonders if meeting up could be a strategic move. Better stay sharp. Before the rendezvous with Ma Jaeongrak, there's a moment of introspection. What could be brewing? The scene shows a mysterious character holding a device and saying, "Let's get the runes we need, shall we?" In a world buzzing with energy, our hero stands glowing like a human light bulb. The air is thick with mystery and power, as he learns about the secrets of runes that drop after defeating monsters. It's like leveling up in a game, but with real-life stakes. The saga continues as our hero embraces his newfound strength. Battling fierce creatures, he discovers that these runes are not just for show. They pack a punch and have a story to tell, one that unfolds with each victory. Now, here's the kicker. Not only can these runes be snagged in the digital realm, but they also exist in the real world. Our protagonist stands outside a building, realizing that his journey is just beginning. The world is his oyster, and it's time to crack it open. Alright, so our main guy is creeping down this dimly lit stairwell, thinking about how hard it is to get a rune to show up. It's like trying to find your keys when you're late for work. He's got his mind set on Jang Seokyeon. This dude is supposed to pop up soon, and you can feel the tension building up. The name Jang Seokyeon rings a bell for our hero. It's like a tune you can't get out of your head, but in a way more intense way. He can't shake off the memory of this guy's voice. It's haunting him, echoing in the back of his mind like a catchy song. And bam! Out of nowhere, there's this dude laughing his head off. It's creepy and kind of hilarious at the same time. Things are heating up as someone gets accused of being a repressor. And the accused? Totally baffled, like how does this guy know? Plot twist alert. The accuser casually drops that they've got the rune of inner thoughts, which basically lets them read minds. No big deal, right? Flashback vibes as we find out there's been a long-standing beef, with one character chasing revenge through their 11th regression. Talk about dedication. Our mysterious bro is deep in thought, looking all intense and brooding. You just know something big is about to go down. The determination is real. Our guy decides he needs to snag the rune of inner thoughts before his rival does. Game on, ending with a bang. Someone makes a dramatic exit, carrying another character over their shoulder like it's no big deal. What's the plan? Today, something big is going down. The tension's thick as we jump into a scene where a mysterious voice declares, "Today, in this place." What's about to unfold? A woman finds herself on the floor, clearly in a bind. She's struggling, and the urgency in the air is palpable. The captor leans in, warning her to keep quiet as they remove the gag from her mouth. The fear is real. Desperate, she tries to bargain for her life, offering money, revealing she has a child. But her captor? Totally unfazed. She's on her knees, apologizing, but the captor isn't buying it. They want to know what she's really sorry for. The captor leans in, pressing her further. Exactly, why would you do shit to be sorry for? This interrogation isn't letting up. The city lights shimmer as a mysterious dude strolls past a bustling building. His eyes lock onto a red-haired woman, and his thoughts are anything but subtle. This one's got it going on, he muses. As he trails her, there's a twist. She turns around, and it's like slow motion in a movie. He's captivated by her presence, but she's got no idea she's being scoped out. The woman continues her walk, seemingly unfazed, while our man keeps his distance, still lurking in the shadows like a ninja in white pants. From above, we see the woman striding confidently, with the man trailing behind, keeping a watchful eye on her every move. Out of nowhere, a flash. It's blinding, like someone cranked up the intensity on a spotlight. The woman spins around, caught off guard. She clutches her eyes, panic setting in. "Ah, my eyes!" She cries out, struggling to regain her sight as the world around her fades to black. In the dead of night, our guy is caught in a moment of panic, yelling out for someone named Jehoan. Clearly, things are getting intense. He's deep in thought, pondering how his life went south so fast, and he's considering using a rune to spice things up. Striding into a room, he seems ready to make things interesting, thinking this rune is his ticket to some fun times. At a cafe, he's greeted with a casual welcome, but something about the barista catches his attention. He's absolutely floored by the barista's looks, and it's like he's seen an angel. Trying to play it cool, he orders a Venti iced Americano and gets ready to shell out 5,000 won for the pleasure. By the counter, a regular customer notices a new face. "Are you new here?" he asks. The young woman, sporting a casual uniform, nods, a bit taken aback. He mentions he's a regular, but doesn't recognize her. "Oh, all the part-timers quit," she explains with a shrug. "I guess people have better things to do these days." The regular nods, understanding the fleeting nature of part-time gigs. As they continue chatting, the customer muses. Makes sense. With life being so uncertain, I want to spend it on part-time work. Curiosity piqued, he asks, "Are you the owner?" She laughs, "Oh yes. But how old are you?" You look quite young. She grins. I'm 32. He leans over the counter, a mischievous glint in his eyes. Oh, then you're not a player, huh? She laughs. Yes, I'm glad. The regular, with a sudden boldness, leans forward. Could you give me your number? I like you. Surprised, she blushes. What? Inside a cafe, the air is thick with tension. A customer notices something off, asking what's wrong, while the barista seems caught off guard, only managing a confused huh. The customer, feeling slighted, demands what? And accuses the barista of being disgusted by pinned spots on their face, fueling their frustration. The scene gets intense as the customer declares, "This feels so shitty." They refuse to drink the coffee, demanding a refund with an aggressive tone. The barista, clearly shaken, stammers and offers the refund, their hands trembling as they try to appease the irate customer. The situation escalates as the customer throws the money back, the action accompanied by a dramatic sound effect, further heightening the tension. Storming out, the customer curses, their anger simmering. They berate themselves for feeling like a coward for letting the barista's look affect them. Outside, the confrontation continues as the customer, still enraged, catches up with the barista. The air is thick with unresolved tension as they accuse the barista of having that look in their eyes. The drama kicks off with someone on their knees, all apologetic, while the other person is not having it, calling them out for looking down on folks. Intense, right? Things heat up as the conversation turns serious. Our seated friend isn't buying the apology and flat out calls the other out for not being sincere. Suddenly, the tension ramps up. We got a full-blown struggle. The one on the floor is clearly in distress, letting out a scream. The standing character isn't convinced by the pleas. They're all like, "You think I don't know you're faking it to get out of this?" Yikes! A close-up of our demanding character, questioning if the apology was real. They drop a bombshell. "If you're sorry, pay the price." Desperation kicks in. The one on the floor admits fault, saying it was their mistake. Meanwhile, the standing person insists they stay put. The final panel shows our intense character commanding, "You stay still. Got it?" Clearly, they mean business. The scene kicks off with a man startled, his eyes wide open, thinking, "What the hell? I thought no one was here." Is he a detective? Clearly, something unexpected is going down. As the mystery deepens, we see a dude with a scythe casually walking in. One guy's like, "Don't come any closer," while the scythe wielder seems unfazed. The air is thick with tension. Another character enters the scene, bewildered, wondering, what is that huge-ass scythe? And to top it off, the scythe guy is rocking a white mask, adding to the creepiness. The confrontation heats up. One guy sneers, "Ha! Lunatic," questioning if this is the place to play with a toy, while the scythe wielder stands tall, unbothered. Scythe guy finally speaks, "Look, you might have missed out on the situation we're in. Does this look like a toy to you?" Holding the scythe with an intense gaze, he's not messing around. In a dramatic turn, the scythe wielder strikes a powerful pose, the scythe glowing ominously. The suspense is real, and things are about to get wild. Wait, that's real? Are you a player? Our guy here is having a reality check, face-to-face with something he thought was just make-believe. But the cool dude in the patterned shirt isn't having it. "Stupid. What does it look like?" He snaps back with all the sass. Enter another scene. A mysterious figure stands tall, offering a lifeline to someone on the ground. "You can leave now, warm. This is your only chance," he says. It's a now or never vibe, and you can feel the tension in the air. But the person on the ground isn't buying it. "What? Says who?" They shout back, clearly not ready to take orders. The defiance is real, and things are heating up. Boom! Suddenly, the air is charged with energy. The dramatic standoff reaches a whole new level as powers clash, leaving us on the edge of our seats. A dude's getting blasted with some serious energy, like he's in the middle of a light show gone wrong. He's knocked down, screaming like he's on a roller coaster from hell. The sound effects are wild. This cool, dark-haired guy steps in, casually holding a weapon, and drops a line like, told you you'd be sweating. With a calm demeanor, he tells another person to leave it to him. The other guy's on the ground, all thankful and relieved. Our hero sizes up the situation, noting there are 2 left. He's ready for round 2, no sweat. Ending with a classic cliffhanger, a voice taunts. Now, shall we begin the real game? Oh, it's about to get real. In the eerie glow of the night, a lone figure stands against the brick wall, cloaked in shadows. His jacket slightly billows with the breeze, and there's an intense vibe around him. What's his deal? Only time will tell. Meet our cool-headed protagonist, standing in the shadows with a sly grin, asking, "Now, shall we begin the real game?" Oh, you know things are about to get wild. Our hot-headed antagonist is losing it, screaming, "I'm gonna kill you. Someone's having a bad day, huh?" The protagonist, unfazed by the threats, taunts back. That's a nice attitude. It's like he's just toying with the guy. Things heat up as the challenger dodges with the grace of a ninja, leaving the attacker flailing in the air. The antagonist, baffled and frustrated, thinks, "What the hell? He's dodging all of my attacks. Yeah, buddy, it's not your day." Finally, our protagonist mockingly says, "I can't believe you're still carrying a blade around like that." Talk about adding insult to injury. The scene is electric. We've got 2 fighters locked in combat, one swinging a weapon with a dazzling blue energy trail, while the other tries to dodge the fierce attacks. Suddenly, the opponent takes a hit, letting out a gut-wrenching scream as the pain surges through him. Ouch, that's gotta hurt. Enter the mysterious figure, cool as a cucumber, standing with a crowbar in hand. With a nonchalant tone, he asks, "Does it hurt?" Clearly, he's not here for small talk. From above, we see the injured opponent grappling with his injury, while the mysterious figure watches on with an unyielding gaze. The tension is palpable. The scene shifts to a swirling, abstract backdrop, perhaps reflecting the chaos and emotional turmoil left in the wake of the confrontation. All right, we're in a dimly lit alleyway where a guy with intense vibes is all about that sneaky business. He's muttering to himself, clearly up to no good as he clutches a knife. What's his deal? Out of nowhere, he lunges forward, yelling something not so friendly. It's action time as he tries to land a strike, but his opponent isn't backing down. Suddenly, there's a moment of confusion. Our mysterious figure glances down, clearly not expecting what he's seeing. It's like his attack didn't hit quite right. Now, panic sets in as he starts sweating bullets. He's freaking out, wondering why his grand plan isn't going according to script. Something's definitely off here. All right, so there's this dude looking all broody, saying something super edgy like "shine all you want, it's useless." He's clearly not here to play around. Now, he's in a dark alley. The vibe is totally intense. He's talking about how no light can withstand the might of death. Spooky much? Next thing you know, it's chaos. Someone's getting tossed around like a rag doll, and our guy is just watching it all go down. He's on the move, looking slick and dangerous. There's this wild swipe, and you can feel the intensity. And bam! His opponent is down, screaming like they've seen a ghost. You can almost feel the pain from here. Finally, the fallen dude is calling him a demon, asking why he's doing this. It's dramatic, intense, and man, you just gotta know what happens next. Things are pretty rough for our guy. He's deep in thought, overwhelmed, and seriously wondering why someone is putting him through all this mess. The pressure is real. He's lying there, feeling utterly defeated, thinking about how brutal life is treating him. His mind takes a dark turn. He's considering whether ending it all might be better than enduring this pain. Resolved, he thinks to himself, "Yeah, I'm just going to do it. I'm going to end it." His face shows a mix of fear and determination. He's on the edge, literally. But just as he's about to make the final move, something catches his attention. A mysterious figure shows up, asking him why he's standing on the edge. This stranger might just be the unexpected twist he needs. Our story unfolds in a dimly lit scene where a shadowy figure looms ominously, declaring, "You can't die until you beg me on your knees for death." The air is thick with tension and the promise of violence. Chaos ensues as blood splatters and the victim is left staggering, engulfed in a crimson haze. The desperation is palpable. The injured character, grappling with excruciating pain, lies on the ground, whispering through clenched teeth, I need to stop this pain. Their agony is raw and unfiltered. Our mysterious figure leans in, questioning the injured person's plea for death. What did you say? Are you serious? The response hangs in the air, loaded with intensity. The scene closes with the injured person, face blurred, still begging, please, kill me, as the mysterious figure contemplates their next move, the tension unresolved. You don't even know me, but here you are, lying on the floor. I mean, we're total strangers. Actually, I guess you can't call us total strangers. Zhang, something we've met before, you see. He knows my name? Don't tell me. Are you connected to that woman? Nope, I have nothing to do with her. Then how? You know my brother. And the something he gave you, did you get the information on the rune? I did, but I didn't. For me, it's an incident of the past. If I didn't step in now, you would have gotten the rune of inner thoughts. Rune of inner thoughts? There's a secret rune hidden in the room, and it needs something special to activate, a true voice. You know, the kind that's straight from the heart. The protagonist seems puzzled, asking about this true voice. It's all about sincerity, no faking allowed. We see the protagonist talking to someone, laying down some harsh truths. It's intense. If he hadn't been stopped, he'd be running wild. The accused character, looking worse for wear, seems to be at the end of his rope. The protagonist isn't holding back, calling him a scumbag. With a shaky breath, the accused admits he deserves to die, begging for it to be quick. Things are getting real heavy. But hold up. The protagonist drops a bombshell. He's not going to lay a finger on him. What's going on? Suddenly, something unexpected happens. The accused's eyes widen in shock as something mechanical descends. What a twist. Dark-haired dude's chilling in a shadowy room, asking the guy in front of him why he's been so naughty. The victim's in a bit of a bind, quite literally, and it's clear our interrogator's been waiting to have this chat. Our poor guy is feeling the pressure, pinned down and overwhelmed. He's practically pleading, saying the pain's unbearable and he's got no clue what's going on. The interrogator's got that calm menace vibe, asking why the man isn't spilling the beans. The victim's wide-eyed, realizing something big and blurting out what? Back to the mysterious figure, who's casually reminding the guy how he's already run the show before. It's like the interrogator's got this whole thing on replay. Suddenly, the victim reacts, and some mysterious message pops up, saying they've hit the jackpot with this true voice thing. Whatever that means, it sounds epic. The night is dark and full of mysteries as our protagonist discovers a shrine of inner thoughts. It's all glowy and mystical, promising secrets hidden in this location. Turns out, this shrine is like a magical diary, automatically revealing the player's deepest thoughts. It's like having a mind-reading buddy, but way cooler. Meanwhile, our main guy's been busy. He's done some performance testing on a not-so-lucky dude, proving his skills are top-notch. The poor guy on the ground, though, just wishes for it all to end. Zooming in, the intensity is real. The unlucky fellow is having a really bad day, with a weapon pinning him down. Ouch! Bloodstains tell a grim story on his torn shirt. It's a rough scene, highlighting the aftermath of the protagonist's testing. From above, the protagonist stands over his victim, scythe in hand. With a simple, cold declaration, he confirms the inevitable. He's dead. There's a situation brewing, and our character thinks, no witnesses, but I gotta tidy up this chaos. They're ready to roll with a new skill they've picked up. A bright, green energy swirls as they unleash some powerful skill. It's like watching a magic show with all the dazzling lights in action. Our mysterious character, looking sharp in a suit, stands confidently. They seem pretty pleased with how things turn out. With a plan in mind, they decide I should meet Ma Jiangrok tomorrow. Looks like there's more to come. The city skyline is glistening under a clear blue sky, with towering skyscrapers reaching for the heavens. It's a typical day in the bustling metropolis where anything can happen. A young man is adjusting his tie in front of a mirror, looking all sharp and dapper in his suit. His sibling, popping into the room, can't help but tease him with a cheeky grin. Bro, do you have a date today? Curiosity piqued, the sibling presses further. Why a date? He adds, You don't usually wear such formal clothes. The young man just smirks, leaving the question hanging in the air. Alright, so we got this slick dude all suited up, talking about an important occasion. He's meeting a business partner. Sounds fancy, right? The guy in the casual fit is like, you're going into business? Definitely caught off guard by the whole business vibe. Now, our casual guy is deep in thought, wondering if the suit guy's going to crash and burn in this business deal. What if it all goes south? He's worried the other dude might be upset. The tension in the air is palpable, as the guy in the sharp suit seems deep in thought, wondering aloud if his buddy is more worried about him than their financial situation. Cue the dramatic music. The mystery man, whose face is blurred, chimes in with a cool confidence. He promises to spill the details if the meeting goes well, dropping a casual trust your partner line like he's James Bond or something. Suit guy isn't having any doubts, though. With a firm I do, he confirms his trust and is ready to wait patiently, showing off some slick loungewear fashion. Two characters are walking down a hallway, discussing some serious news. One mentions seeing on the news that people are using their abilities for crime. There's a hint of disbelief and concern in their conversation. The conversation takes a darker turn as they mention that even criminals are being given the chance to become players, provided they fall within a certain age range. The implications are heavy, and it seems like they're worried about the future. Things are heating up as our mysterious figure, dressed sharply in a suit, drops some serious foreshadowing. He's talking about players leveling up and the chaos that's bound to follow. Sounds like things are going to get wild. In the next scene, we've got a glimpse of some intense training, or maybe a showdown. People are sparring, sweating it out. This is when players are at their peak, and it looks like they're not messing around. Now, back to our mysterious guy. He's got those piercing blue eyes, and he's contemplating the world becoming a lawless battlefield. Spooky, right? In a sharp suit, a man contemplates his mission to become overwhelmingly strong and boost Black Side's reputation. He's got ambition written all over him. In a hallway scene, our suited friend advises a casually dressed young man to be careful when heading out. The young guy wants to know when he'll be clued in on the business details. So, there's this dude in a snazzy suit, and he's about to spill some juicy secrets. But wait, he tells the other guy to grab some lunch first. The other dude, full of sass, confirms he got the memo. The title jumps out next, the 100th regression of the max-level player. Oh boy, this sounds like it's going to be a wild ride. Now, the suited guy is outside, looking all mysterious. He's pondering, like he's ready to face something big. And he's thinking about how having an advantage is sweet, just like that mountain air. In the grand hallway of an opulent building, a lone figure strides confidently. The place is silent, save for the soft echo of footsteps. They ponder the significance of their upcoming encounter, knowing the stakes are high. As they approach a lavish reception area, the person muses about the leverage they hold. With a smirk, they decide to use this intel to become more indispensable in the eyes of their superior. Our sharp-dressed protagonist is in the middle of a self-pep talk, reminding himself to look as naive as possible before heading into what seems like a crucial meeting. It's all about the image, right? He approaches the front desk, looking all business, and announces that he's here for an appointment. Talk about playing it cool. The receptionist, a bit intrigued, confirms if he's there to meet with the president of none other than Heavenly Demon Consulting. The mysterious young man simply nods yes. Things are about to get real. The atmosphere is all business as a staff member informs our sharply dressed protagonist that the president will arrive soon. He's pointed towards a waiting area, and you can feel the anticipation. Our guy, looking like he's fresh out of a GQ magazine, nods and thanks the staff. He's polite, but you can tell his mind is racing. Settling into the plush couch, he mentally prepares himself. Perfect, he thinks, now I just need to space out a bit and look like I'm out of my league. Confidence is key, right? The scene opens with a character in a sleek suit, clearly mesmerized by a chandelier hanging above. He's thinking to himself, whoa, that chandelier is so cool. Clearly, he's got a thing for fancy decor. The atmosphere shifts as another figure steps into view, asking, "Are you Mr. Ryu?" Our suit-clad character snaps out of his chandelier-induced trance. The caption reveals his inner excitement. He's finally here. Suddenly, A flustered response escapes him. Ah, yes. He, followed by a confused huh? It seems like there's a bit of misunderstanding in the air. The scene opens with a suited gentleman recalling a past meeting at a long-term hotel. He points out the young man, mentioning he lived next to a famous actress. The younger guy seems a bit caught off guard by this memory lane trip. The gentleman offers a formal apology for some past discourtesy, bowing slightly. Clearly, something went down back then that he's trying to make right. The younger character is in shock. He's thinking to himself how this guy doesn't even look 20, yet he's the big shot who invested a whopping 260 billion won. That's some serious cash for someone so young. Alright, so our sharp-dressed guy here is a bit worried. He senses that someone's got their eyes on him, questioning how he's raking in all that cash at such a young age. Totally relatable, right? Now we switch to another character who's kinda chill about the whole situation. Turns out, they didn't expect the president of some fancy driving committee to be living right above them. Small world. Oops, a little mix-up. The suited-up guy quickly clears the air, waving his hands. Don't get it twisted. I'm not the president. Cue the double take and a big eh from the other character. The suited guy steps in with a cool vibe, mentioning the president's running late, so he's here early. They decide to head inside and chill while waiting. It's all about that corporate patience. The scene opens with a formal vibe. A man in a sleek suit stands at the door of a stylish conference room, politely asking another to please just wait here for a moment. The room is all business, with a long table and chairs set up for something important. As the man leaves, the seated individual looks on curiously. The atmosphere is thick with anticipation, like something big is about to go down. Outside the room, our suited man seems to be on a secret mission. He quickly dials his phone, whispering to the president about a face-to-face meeting he just had, insisting there's no mistake. Ooh, intrigue. All right, so we got a phone screen buzzing with a message. Someone's dropping a heads up, saying our main guy might not be the one handling the big bucks himself. It's a classic watch your back moment. Our suited-up character is on the move, heading towards a door. He's contemplating the unexpected turn of events, clearly not what he signed up for. The vibes are tense, and he's definitely on edge. The scene kicks off with a tall, confident man in a sleek brown suit striding into the room, his presence commanding attention. With a polite smile, he introduces himself as the president of the company, setting the stage for an important meeting. In the next panel, the president extends his hand warmly, signaling a gesture of goodwill and professionalism. His suit is sharp, complete with a tie and pocket square, exuding an aura of authority. The young man, Ryu Min, responds with a touch of hesitation but manages to introduce himself. The handshake seals the introduction, hinting at the start of a significant interaction. As the man takes his seat, he's deep in thought. He's cautious, aware that the section chief is up to something. The chief's calm demeanor doesn't fool him for a second. He's calculating, trying to gauge the vibe and figure out the angle. What's the chief playing at? All right, so we've got a suave host in a sharp suit, welcoming his guests with a smile. He's like, let's eat before we get to business. I prepared Korean food, so I hope it suits your taste. Classy move, right? Now check out the spread. We're talking about a massive bowl filled with what looks like a whole chicken, garnished with colorful veggies. This guy's not messing around. Next up, the table is loaded with all kinds of dishes. Everything looks so good that one of the guests can't help but say, wow, everything tastes good. Flavorsome, just like this one. And finally, we've got a close-up of the guest who's clearly loving the meal. He's all like, it's delicious. You can almost feel the satisfaction in the air. The scene opens with a cozy meal setting where two gentlemen are enjoying a lavish spread. One of them, looking quite dapper in a suit, expresses his happiness by saying, I'm glad you like it. It's all smiles and good vibes on the surface. As the conversation continues, the other guy, while politely engaging, is deep in thought. Section chief at his age? He questions internally. He's too young to have invested 200 billion won already. The gears in his mind are turning as he wonders if there's more to this guy than meets the eye. The suspense builds as he gets lost in his thoughts, pondering. Who sent him? My brothers? My uncle? Clearly, This meal is about more than just food. It's a chess game, and he's trying to figure out his opponent's next move. This well-dressed dude is sitting at a table full of mouth-watering dishes. But he's not just here to chow down, he's got questions. He wonders about the age of the guy he's talking to. The younger guy, casually holding a drink, drops the bomb. I'm 20. The older man looks intrigued, maybe a bit surprised by the age reveal. What's going through his mind? The scene opens with a suave gentleman in a sharp suit, proudly declaring his age as 29. He seems pleased to meet someone in the same age group, and they exchange polite smiles. The conversation takes a curious turn as the gentleman inquires about his companion's background, asking if he's the son of a conglomerate family. The air is thick with intrigue. We zoom in on the other guy's eyes, revealing his inner thoughts. He finds a question pretty straightforward, maybe a bit too much. The scene opens with a dapper-looking guy, clearly enjoying some fine dining. He laughs off a compliment, saying, "Haha, not at all. I was just an ordinary student until just recently." What's a secret? We're about to find out. Across the table, another character, looking puzzled, asks, "Until just recently?" Our mysterious friend hints, "Yes, have you seen the news lately?" The suspense is building, folks. The camera zooms out, showing the whole table. Our main guy drops the bombshell. "Did you see the article about the sudden millionaire who won the lottery 4 times in a row? Talk about a lucky streak." All right, check this out. We've got a mysterious dude, face all blurred, dropping a bombshell. He's the guy who won the lottery not once, not twice, but 4 times in a row. Can you believe that luck? Then, the scene shifts to 2 guys at a table. The blonde one is like, "Is this for real? You're that lottery legend from the news, right?" The black-haired guy just nods yes. This is getting interesting. All right, so we've got a slick dude in a sharp suit, raising an eyebrow at a report. He's like, "Hold up, the total earnings were only supposed to be 8 billion won. How on earth did you get 280 billion? Clearly, he's baffled. Switching to the other guy, who's got that mysterious vibe going on. He casually mentions investing in Bitcoin like it's no big deal. The first dude can't believe it. Bitcoin? That's all there is to it? And the mysterious guy is just like, "Yep." The first guy, now totally impressed, says, "You're truly incredible. But seriously, what made you throw 60 billion into Bitcoin?" His mind is clearly blown. In a dimly lit room, 2 well-dressed figures are having a conversation. One comments, "It seems like you were very lucky." The other, with a serious tone, replies, "It wasn't luck." Continuing at the dinner table, one of them questions, "If that isn't luck, then—" The other, a young man with dark hair and a sharp look, responds, "I didn't get it from a dream." There's a sense of intrigue and mystery swirling around. The room is filled with tension as a sharp-looking guy in a brown suit sits across from someone, contemplating his next move. He's thinking, "This is the only thing I can do to gain Jaehyunho's acceptance and turn him to my side." As the scene shifts, we find ourselves at a dinner table where the atmosphere is slightly more relaxed. Our mysterious character admits, "This is the first time I've ever revealed this to others. But I have the future sight rune." And just like that, the bombshell drops. A startled what? Echoes as the revelation sinks in, leaving everyone at the table in shock. In a dimly lit room, we meet a mysterious figure talking about a special rune. This rune isn't your everyday magic. It lets him peek a few years into the future. Wild, right? In other words, he's a self-proclaimed prophet. Sitting all formal, he declares with confidence that he's got the scoop on what's coming next. Who wouldn't want that kind of power? All right, so we've got this guy who can read you like a book, but it's not as simple as flipping through the pages. He can see your future, but only when the stars align just right. Across the table, he's facing a dude who's clearly intrigued. But he's got some bad news. Those powers? They don't just switch on with a snap of the fingers. The other guy, taking it all in with a glass in hand, nods along. Makes sense, right? You get a peek into the future, but there's got to be some rules to keep things balanced. Suddenly, a revelation hits our inquisitive friend like a lightning bolt. Something just clicked, and it's big. Turns out, our future seer dumped a whopping 200 billion into a company. Why? Because he saw something juicy in the crystal ball. The other guy's like, "Wait, what?" Yeah, apparently, this whole thing was a year in the making, and now it's all coming together like a puzzle. Under the dim light of the staircase, A blonde guy is caught in a whirlwind of thoughts, looking all serious and stuff. He's clearly dealing with some heavy decisions here. You can almost hear the gears turning in his head. Oof. The scene shifts to a sharply dressed dude who's laying it all out. To succeed, he says, you've got to completely revamp your industry. Our blonde guy is like, whoa, my industry? Yeah, buddy, it's about to get wild. Blonde dude is flabbergasted. That's extreme. Change the industry now? It's like asking him to change his breakfast routine, but way scarier. The stakes are high, and you can feel the pressure mounting. The sharp-dressed man isn't backing down. He's like, you're either changing the industry or watching it crash and burn. Talk about tough love. Blonde dude is still reeling, wondering if this guy's gone loco. Sharp-dressed guy is playing no games. He's dead serious, leaving no room for doubt. You know how important it is to completely overhaul your business? The tension is so thick you could cut it with a knife. All right, so we've got two sharp-dressed guys having a serious chat. The guy with glasses is laying it out, talking about some risk he took. Apparently, he handed over a key and is now explaining why that was a big deal. Intriguing stuff? Now, the dude with the dark hair jumps in, questioning why someone would drop a massive $250 billion into a company. He's implying there might be some strings attached, and he's not buying the just business angle. Enter a third guy, chiming in with some doubt. He asks the glasses guy if he's really buying this story. The skepticism in the room is palpable. Next, we've got a guy with a blurred face admitting, to be honest, that is the case. This just adds another layer of mystery. What's he hiding, and why does he agree? The conversation takes a twist as this blurred face guy starts questioning why he moved to a lower floor. Is it just a coincidence, or is something bigger at play here? And just when things are getting good, he suddenly goes, what's caught him off guard? The suspense is real. Department head Aaron is puzzled, asking about some mysterious house on the lower floor. This question has everyone at the table on edge. Turns out Mr. Kai recently moved into the house below Mr. Aaron's penthouse. This seems to be raising eyebrows, as this was a key part of some future plan. The department head, looking pretty surprised, claims he just found out about this today, adding to the suspense. Our sharp-suited mystery man is not buying it, questioning how others knew about this move. The tension is palpable. With a stern look, he drops the bombshell. You knew about the move, didn't you? Clearly, there's more beneath the surface of this relocation drama. At a sleek dining table, one man reveals the truth about his identity as the eldest son of a powerful group. The other acknowledges his cleverness in setting up some grand scheme to prove his worth. The conversation heats up. One of them stands up, accusing the other of having ulterior motives, possibly working for someone else. The accused man stays seated, offering a calm apology, trying to keep the situation from escalating. His calmness pays off as the seated man admits the accusations are spot on, but notes that it isn't enough to sway him. The seated man, with a calm demeanor, mentions his high-ranking position, indicating he's not easily fooled by mere predictions or traps. Things take a sharp turn as he accuses the other of trying to lure him into a trap, suspecting external influence in this setup. The standing man, dressed sharply, dismisses the accusation, calling it ridiculous, but knowing full well the stakes of this power play. All right, so we've got this suave dude, all suited up, talking about some mysterious future-seeing rune. He's chuckling and saying, "Why would I say no to my company's growth?" Clearly he's got big plans. Now, the skeptical crew around the table isn't buying it. They're like, but it's hard to take your words seriously. Oof, tough crowd. Our main guy's like, I apologize for not being of any help, and he's about to make his grand exit when someone stops him. Dramatic, right? Turning around, he asks, is there something else you'd like to say? This is getting interesting. The other guy, mysterious and cool, offers a deal. How about this, then? He'll give you intel on the 4th round. What does that even mean? Round 4? Sounds like a game-changing moment. Two guys are chilling in a snazzy office. The younger one, looking sharp in his suit, seems to have messed up. He's like, yo, old man, do you hate me for what I did? The older dude, cool and composed, just gives him a knowing look. The young guy is still sweating, explaining his side. He got a bit too hyped up and acted without thinking. He's trying to make it right, but he's clearly worried about what the older guy thinks. The older man waves it off, saying, "No biggie, you did it for me, right?" It's like he's saying, "I got your back, kid." The young guy seizes the moment to ask if he can spill one more secret. The older man, all ears, tells him to go ahead and speak his mind. The younger guy drops a bombshell, admitting he's suspicious of the man. He's wondering why someone with so much power would do anything at all. It's getting deep, folks. He said he wants to grow along with our company. He must want to earn more money. But why? 200 million is already a hefty sum. Kind of makes you wonder what he's really after. Well, I might not be too pleased with his past, but this guy has made waves in London. Even so, this is too risky. I wonder if we'll regret it later. If he is indeed a seer that can see the future, we must get him on our side at all costs. Think about it. How helpful would it be to have intel on every round and prepare for it? Having our company progress in the process is just a bonus. But we're not even sure if he's a seer. Well, we'll find out with time, won't we? The scene opens with a sleek dude strutting down a bustling street, looking all serious in his sharp suit. Fountains are spraying water, and cars zoom by, but his mind's somewhere else. He's thinking about how after a few more rounds, people will totally buy that he's a seer. He's got that confident, yet mysterious vibe going on. He's reflecting on how he's been careful with the info he's shared. Nothing too juicy that'd shoot anyone to the top ranks, but just enough to keep things interesting. Switching scenes, we find ourselves in a dimly lit room where a group is seated around a table. The atmosphere is tense, like a secret meeting about to unfold. Our mysterious guy is back on the street, now more determined. He's convinced that what he's shown is enough to prove his seer status. His thoughts continue, pondering how people will start treating him differently once they realize his true identity. It's like he's playing a game, only he knows the rules too. Finally, he concludes that it's way better to have a seer as a friend than a foe. That sly smirk tells us he knows he's got the upper hand. Alright, so our main dude is standing there, all suited up, thinking about his life as a secret agent. He's like, since I'm already knee-deep in this spy game, why not go all out? His mind's buzzing with plans. Next thing you know, he's walking down the street, tapping away on his phone, saying, "Let's keep in touch." He's on a mission, folks, and he's not going at it alone. Boom. Scene switch. Suddenly, we're in this cozy, festive vibe. There are gifts galore, and it's clear there's a party happening. Our guy's now chilling with a cup, surrounded by friends. The mystery and the merriment collide. Jura's hustling down the sidewalk, stressed about being late. She's got that "I'm gonna be late" vibe written all over her face. Standing at the crosswalk, she's mentally urging the light to change. "Come on, come on, come on." She mutters, impatience growing. Suddenly, a bright red car grabs her attention. It's blocking the storefront, and she's not impressed. What kind of nonsense is this? She wonders. The window of the sleek ride rolls down with a slick FWWWP sound. Surprise! It's Ryu Min behind the wheel. He greets Yuri with a casual wave, and she's like, "Oh, Ryu Min?" Yuri dashes across the street towards him, curiosity piqued. She hesitantly asks if the car is his, and he casually admits, "Yeah, sorry for parking in front of the store." With a smooth gesture, he invites her inside. "Get in. Let's go on a drive while we talk." A woman is standing by the street, looking sharp in her business attire, when a sleek red car zooms past, catching everyone's eye. That car? Oh, it's not just any car. It's a jaw-dropping red beast that makes heads turn as it roars down the road. Inside, there's a chat going on. The guy in the driver's seat casually mentions that driving a car like this is no big deal. The girl? Totally shocked. She can't believe her ears when he mentions the car costs around 900 million. That's like a gazillion convenience stores. He continues, saying compared to his earnings from Natito, it's pocket change. "Yeah, right, Mr. Moneybags?" She sits there, processing the fact that her friend is basically a billionaire. It's like they're from different planets. Driving along, we meet a woman who's feeling the vibe. Like, is this a date or what? She's trying to play it cool, but can't shake the feeling. The guy suddenly drops a bombshell, saying there's something he needs to confess. Her eyes pop. This isn't the kind of car ride she signed up for. She's like, "What? Confess?" And he's quick to reassure her it's nothing weird. Could have fooled her. She's all smiles now, teasing him about misunderstanding. So, what's this confession about, huh? He starts talking about how he mentioned winning a lottery before, but turns out that was a fib. What's the real deal? Turns out, he's got a wild power. He can see the future. That's why he got the whole seer thing going on. Pretty neat, huh? Our scene opens up with two characters in a car, and the lady is super excited, exclaiming how cool and unique a class is. The guy playing it cool just shrugs it off with a huh? I guess. Classic. The conversation rolls on, and she's now all hyped about something called the Rune of Future. She's grateful for his honesty, admitting it's tough to share such truths, even with friends. As they drive, there's a playful exchange about staying on topic, and she cheekily asks if she can talk about her rune. There's a comfortable vibe between them. We get a glimpse of her deep in thought, imagining a group of people standing together, each holding their own. Seems like the runes got some serious implications. Back in the car, she's feeling relieved after sharing her thoughts, and he's chuckling, asking if it really feels that good. But then, the million-dollar question pops up. Why did he suddenly decide to spill the beans about the rune? Mysteries, am I right? In the car, our main guy is confessing that keeping secrets has been bugging him. He feels like he owes it to her to spill the truth, so here he is, opening up. She's in the passenger seat, taking it all in, but her gaze shifts outside, noticing something on the road. The city's buzzing, cars zooming past. Suddenly, she spots the Round 4 club. Alarm bells ring, and he's all like, "Yeah, so be careful, Yuri." Intense, right? He stays focused, reminding her to be alert. There's no telling what those players around might pull. She's like, "Okay, I will." Serious business. Even with the warnings, she's touched by his concern. It's like he's looking out for her, and she can't help but notice that he called her first. As they drive on, she's deep in thought. Does he have feelings for me? She wonders, glancing his way. Drama and emotions are in the air. The cityscape is bustling with lights, and it's March 31st, 11:55 p.m. A sleek wall clock shows it's about to strike midnight. A young guy in blue pajamas sits cross-legged on his bed, focused on two glowing screens. He's checking out the Shadow Gloves of Darkness. Epic rank, boosting strength and agility. Perfect for stealth. He ponders over the gloves' abilities, thinking they'll be killer with the Holy or Death Seal. A noise catches his attention, making him look towards the door. A friend walks in, asking if he's confident about a new challenge. He replies he'll find out once he gives it a try. Our black-haired dude in pajamas is grilling his friend, who's apparently a seer, about some juicy info on the 4th round. But hold up, having intel and acting on it are two different things, right? But then, out of nowhere, he's like, "H, how can you?" Clearly, something's got him shook. The scene shifts, and we see a character deep in thought. There's a hint of urgency, and you know something big is brewing. Boom! Damn it! There it goes again. Whatever's happening, it's not good news. Now we're in a different world. Our guy is standing tall, facing a crowd, exuding some serious main character energy. But wait, penalties are being slapped down hard. All stats getting chopped by 50%? That's brutal. Our hero is feeling the heat, thinking, "I can't believe this is happening." It's real, and it's rough. The stakes just got higher as he grapples with his reality. If only I was powerful enough, I'd beat the snot out of that guy right now. Our character is fuming, eyes locked on his foe, frustration simmering. With determination, he approaches, thinking about how he could turn the tables if he just had more strength. The tension is as thick as a fog. Black Scythe is the name on everyone's lips. The atmosphere shifts as our protagonist steps forward, nerves tingling. "Hey, remember our little arrangement from last time?" The protagonist is trying to cash in on some past promises, hoping for a lifeline. "I don't need a subordinate like you anymore." Ouch! The rejection hits like a ton of bricks. Our guy is left hanging, not to mention the flood of other candidates. Black Scythe lays it out, leaving our character with nothing but a but as a response. Our guy is giving this intense stare down, eyes sharp like daggers. He's clearly in the zone, maybe cooking up a plan or bracing for what's next. Meanwhile, the other dude looks like he's got some serious business too, wrapped in mystery and shadows. The scene opens with our protagonist in disbelief, eyes wide, as he stammers, "A walking target?" Clearly, this isn't the kind of news anyone wants to hear before breakfast. Our hero stands amidst a bustling crowd, looking tense. He's rocking a battle-ready outfit, and you can almost hear his thoughts spinning. Meanwhile, the crowd seems oblivious to his inner turmoil. A mysterious figure appears, casually assuring our main guy not to stress too much. "You're only a target in name," he says, like that's supposed to make anyone feel better. The mysterious figure continues, explaining that as more people awaken, the ability to control others with authority is dwindling. He nonchalantly adds, "It's not worth it when compared to the risk, like it's no biggie." Standing amidst the cityscape, our main character ponders, Black Scythe is right. Even if I want to let go of this authority right now, if possible, tension builds as their thoughts swirl. Out of nowhere, a group appears, striding confidently towards our protagonist. Among them, a striking figure with fiery red hair catches the eye. The protagonist's curiosity spikes, eyes narrowing as they wonder, why are those guys here? Clearly, this isn't a casual meetup. A voice pierces through the tension. "Hello, Mr. Black Scythe." The red-haired figure addresses him directly, turning heads and raising eyebrows. The stage is set as the group asks if they can discuss something. "Of course," comes the reply, setting the scene for what promises to be a pivotal conversation. It's a lively scene as some folks are gushing over our hero, thanking him for saving them from some nasty situation. They're practically throwing compliments like confetti, but our guy seems less than impressed. Our hero, who's clearly not in the mood for flattery, is taken aback when someone calls him a thug. The dude's like, "Thug? Say what?" Clearly not the title he was expecting. Things are heating up as our hero gets a little nudge from someone nearby. He's not having it, and you can almost hear the internal ugh as he rolls his eyes. The group continues to shower our main man with gratitude. Even the president of their company is sending thanks. But our hero, still not feeling the love, looks like he'd rather be anywhere else. Mr. Black Scythe, as they call him, shuts down the gratitude train with a "Stop right there, I don't care." Talk about playing hard to get. A character tries to offer a token of gratitude to Mr. Black Scythe, but it's met with a bit of awkwardness. Looks like they're trying real hard to show some appreciation, but he's just not buying it. Hands gently cradle a glowing, mystical crystal, hinting at something powerful. Our black-haired hero, looking intrigued, notes it's a lowest-ranked player marked crystal. Jackpot! A girl with long brown hair, looking sincere, says her thanks weren't enough, so she offers the crystal. With a nod of approval, the hero accepts the gift, appreciating the gesture. Sweet deal. There's this hooded dude holding a glowing magic crystal, all grateful and pumped, saying there's no need for gifts since he's got such an awesome power-up. He's ready to level up big time. Meanwhile, there's a girl, all nervous, clutching her hands, wondering if the dude likes the gift she gave him. She's practically biting her nails. The girl's worried he might think it's just a boring rock. But then, there's this awkward pause as they stand in the bustling crowd. Another guy rolls up, casually mentioning he's got a magic crystal too. Seems like these crystals are the hottest thing around. The scene opens with a mysterious conversation about the black gold strength stone. Our protagonist is caught off guard, asking what? The black gold strength stone? The plot thickens. As we delve deeper, we're hit with some epic visuals. We're told that this stone is more precious than a magic crystal, something only seen in legends. This could be a game changer. Our protagonist is now deep in thought, realizing the value of this precious item. Is this good luck or bad luck? They wonder. The stakes are high, and the tension is palpable. The group dynamics shift as someone asks if a barrier is needed. Surprise! One of them has leveled up, proudly declaring, "I advance to a summoner." Who needs barriers when you have summoners, right? Our story unfolds with a confident character offering to summon a fairy for some magical protection. "I can summon a fairy to cast a barrier for you if you need it," she says, her cape fluttering like she's in a superhero movie. The mysterious dude in the hood is all chill. "Thanks for the offer, but no thanks. I don't think I'll need one." He's cool, too cool, like a cucumber in the freezer. She nods, I got it. And with a bow, she's off with her crew, wishing him luck. Good luck, she says. They exit like they're walking off a stage, leaving him behind. The scene shifts, and our main guy is now blending into the crowd, mysterious and aloof. But wait, something's up. Out of nowhere, someone calls out, wait. Our guy halts. Puzzle, huh? Who's this now, coming in like a plot twist? The air gets tense. You'll regret it at this rate, the voice warns. What's that supposed to mean? What do you mean? Our hero questions. What's the deal with the mysterious warning? The scene opens with two characters in a bustling area. The first character casually warns the second. Didn't I tell you? You're a walking target. Looks like someone's got a big OL target on their back. The second character seems a bit rattled, asking, but didn't you say there won't be anyone who'll aim for me? The first character, with a sly grin, clarifies, I said there won't be many, not that there won't be any. Classic loophole. The first character continues, explaining that even though most have leveled up, a few stragglers remain. Meaning, targets for authority of command still exist. Oh, sounds like a power struggle. Then, with a thoughtful pause, the first character goes, think about it. Do you think absolutely no one out of thousands of players will aim for you? Reality check time. The second character, now visibly concerned, stammers, and what should I do? A plea for guidance in this chaotic world. The first character, showing a bit of camaraderie, assures, I'll help you, so that you aren't an easy target. Seems like an alliance is forming. Our protagonist is in a tense negotiation with a rugged, muscular dude. The big guy seems to be offering some help, but he's not doing it for free. Our hero knows he's got to give something in return and seems ready to do so. Suddenly, the big guy remembers he has a peculiar rock which turns out to be a black gold strength stone, something powerful and rare. They finalize the deal with our hero asking for more items, but the big guy insists he's given everything he could. The hero reassures him he wouldn't take more even if offered, hinting at a request. Two characters are walking, and one of them confidently declares, yeah, he'll keep my promise. An intense, almost divine figure descends with a dramatic KHHHHH. The group below is taken aback by this sudden appearance. The crowd below questions, did someone use an awakening stone? While others are taken by surprise. The central character, with a blurred face, is pondering how surprising it is that new players have found themselves in such chaos within a month. A charismatic figure with striking white hair and elaborate clothing takes center stage, preparing to announce the next guest. In round 4 of this deadly game, the main quest is chilling. Kill each other within 3 hours. With over 181 million participants worldwide, the pressure is on. As players gather, confusion fills the air. What the hell? And kill each other? Echo through the crowd as they realize the grim task ahead. A mysterious figure with wings floats above, declaring the rules. The players are to fight each other, facing a dire 3-hour countdown. This winged overseer taunts them, hinting at the rewards and consequences. The players are tempted with promises of riches, but reminded of the grim reality. Everyone's buzzing with questions about the absence of monsters. Ms. Ansall, looking fierce, is determined to uncover the truth. But there's a guy with a blurred face throwing some shade, saying that calling one friend wouldn't hurt, right? The scene shifts to a mysterious figure with long, wavy hair and a sly smile. They're keeping secrets, teasing that it wouldn't be fun to spill all the beans. Our main guy, rocking a cool scarf, is skeptical. He's thinking out loud, wondering if this is just a cover-up by the higher-ups to keep everyone in the dark. Suddenly, the scene gets an upgrade with a majestic, winged figure descending from the sky. They're talking about how people are divided, each seeing only parts of the whole picture. It's like a riddle wrapped in an enigma, in a twist straight out of a nightmare. This angelic figure drops a bombshell. The players are stuck in a deadly game, and only the top 30% get to live another day. It's a brutal race where power is the ultimate currency. Adding fuel to the fire, the angel reveals that the first to kill gets the top spot. It's a chilling revelation that leaves everyone on edge, questioning their morals and their will to survive. With a burst of golden light, this angelic figure vanishes, leaving the players in utter chaos. The reality of the situation settles in, and the stakes have never been higher. The scene shifts to the arena below. A timer ominously counts down, and everyone is on edge. Whispers fill the air as players grapple with the harsh truth. They might have to kill to stay alive. Two figures stand in a snowy expanse, deep in conversation. One is a muscular dude, looking ready for action, while the other listens intently. The muscular guy ponders, kill other players? With a smirk, thinking how lucky he is to have some jerks on his list already. The scene shifts to a crowd where someone observes he's thinking of killing his friends as the muscular guy grins menacingly. Now he's flexing and plotting. With his quest, he'll be invincible. He's clearly on a power trip, dreaming big. With a blurred face, he vows, "You sons of bitches, I don't know where you are, but he'll kill all of you," showing his determination. Suddenly, a black-clad figure sneaks up on him, and he jumps. "Whoa, you scared me." Clearly, not invincible just yet. The scene kicks off with an air of tension. Someone's nervously addressing Black Scythe, asking if something's up. The atmosphere's thick enough to cut with a knife. Things get intense as Black Scythe suggests a test of strength. There's a hint of a challenge in the air as he prepares to flex his power. A surprised expression crosses one character's face as an unexpected power move seems to unfold. Eyes widen, and the stakes just got real. Black Scythe stands poised, ready to unleash some serious power. The energy crackles around, and the confrontation's about to hit a new level. Two warriors are locked in a fierce clash, their movements a blur of speed and strength. The tension is thick as they charge at each other, weapons ready to strike. The battle rages on, each fighter displaying incredible skill and tenacity. The clash of their weapons echoes as they maneuver through the battlefield with precision. A new challenge is introduced. Round 4's subquest demands the elimination of the zone representative within a set time. Success promises a reward. The reward, a lowest-ranked Mana Stone draw token, is described in detail. It's a rare item that grants Mana Stones randomly, but it disappears when moving to the next round. Alright, so our main guy is looking pretty intense. He's standing there with blood splattered on him, thinking about how things got so messy. It's like he's caught in some grim realization. The crowd is in a frenzy. Someone's been killed, and fingers are pointing at our protagonist. Panic spreads as people scream about witnessing the murder. Our protagonist reflects on the irony. Not long ago, these same people were out for his blood. Now, they act all righteous. Hypocrites, am I right? Tensions rise as accusations fly. Someone shouts that killing isn't the answer, but it's clear our guy is caught in a web of blame and misunderstanding. In a darker moment, he stands over a body, pondering his grim reality. He knows he must continue down this path, aiming to eliminate all threats. The final thought hits hard. In this game, he has no choice. To survive, he must kill, even if it's against his will. The scene opens with a dazzling spectacle in the sky. An enigmatic figure floats above, and the crowd below is in awe, eyes glued to this celestial sight. A screen displays a message, hinting at a grand event that's about to unfold. A group of onlookers starts debating what this could mean for them. Some think it's a chance for redemption, while others are skeptical, not buying into the hype. There's an air of tension as they speculate wildly. One character, standing apart, smirks at the spectacle. With a cynical grin, he mutters that the crowd thinks they've struck gold. But to him, it's all just a big joke. Clearly, he's not impressed by the celestial theatrics. Elsewhere, two individuals seem to be in disbelief. They point at a screen that just popped up, showing some kind of ranking or announcement. They're both puzzled and intrigued by the sudden turn of events. The gathering of onlookers is now fixated on a mysterious book that has appeared. It seems to hold significance, sparking a flurry of questions and confusion. What's the next move? They are unsure and visibly tense. In the final panel, someone sarcastically questions why the crowd isn't cheering anymore. The initial excitement has fizzled out, replaced by confusion and silence as they try to make sense of the situation. Meet our enigmatic protagonist, standing tall and confidently asking if folks are scared now that they're the New Zone rep. Their swagger is unmatched. One dude's looking confused, questioning what in the world is going on. Our hero teases him about being scared of the change in power. People are starting to notice something weird. Our hero's aura is changing color. What could it mean? The mystery deepens. The crowd is buzzing. Everyone's wondering why this shift in power is happening and who this new rep really is. Things get dark as we're introduced to a sinister twist. The more you kill, the darker the color gets. Yikes! The stakes just skyrocketed. The scene opens with a confident, silver-haired guy grinning menacingly under a sky painted in ominous hues. His smile tells a tale of impending chaos, and you just know something big's about to go down. Tension fills the air as a group of fighters descends from above, surrounding a central figure. The narration hints at an impending battle, emphasizing the need to survive amidst chaos. We catch a glimpse of a muscular, determined fighter preparing for the onslaught, ready to strike. He's not here to play. He's here to win. Amidst the gathering crowd, a realization dawns that they must turn against each other, setting the stage for a dramatic showdown. It's every person for themselves, and the stakes couldn't be higher. Things are heating up in the city. A mysterious figure with a blurred face stands with folded arms. Two people, a guy and a girl, are pointing fingers and shouting murderer. It's clear that something intense just went down. The mysterious figure walks away calmly as the two accusers continue to hurl insults. A new character, a young man with dark hair, steps in, trying to calm the situation. He suggests talking things out, but you can feel the tension in the air. More people gather around as the young man continues to speak. He challenges the crowd, urging them to stop their hypocrisy and face reality. He's trying to keep things cool, but it's a ticking time bomb. The young man, with his intense gaze, reminds everyone that now isn't the time to be idle. He suggests they hash it out like they did during their last vote, hinting at some past drama. Despite his best efforts, our dark-haired hero knows a fight is brewing. He walks away, knowing that his words might not be enough to stop the chaos that's about to erupt. Our main dude, looking all mysterious in his hoodie, is thinking deeply about the chaos around him. He's worried about the powerful enemies lurking and wonders if he's ready for the battle ahead. Meanwhile, a determined woman suggests they can't just sit around doing nothing. She wants some action, while her companions, including a muscular guy and a thoughtful young man, seem to be weighing their options. The woman, getting a bit frustrated, questions why sarcasm is the go-to response. She just wants to talk strategy, not throw shade. The muscular dude, with a smirk, challenges the fairness of fighting among themselves. The young guy looks like he's caught in the middle, pondering his next move. In the distance, we see another group. A woman in armor questions the necessity of their actions, hinting at bigger stakes. The tension in the air is palpable as everyone gears up for what's to come. Things are getting intense. Our duo stands on a rooftop, the guy in his sharp blue and white getup, looking serious. He's like, we gotta do this, or we're toast. The lady, with her flowing brown hair, is all. Why bother with strangers anyway? Clearly, they've got some tough choices ahead. The dude nods, agreeing with something ominous called Black Scythe. He's like, hey, you better get ready too. This ain't gonna be pretty. There's a vibe of history and danger in the air. Our lady friend throws a curveball. You talk like you've done this before. Her eyes are sharp, questioning, like she's digging into some dark secrets. The guy smirks, just speculating, you know? But we all feel there's more than just talk happening here. He's got that look like he's seen some stuff. Now they're walking with a squad, looking like they're ready for action. The big question, who do we take out? The mood's heavy, but they're ready to let the vibe decide their next target. The crew's in a heated debate. One guy's like, how can we be sure who's dangerous? While another chimes in, we seriously need to watch our backs, people. It's getting real intense. Meanwhile, a mysterious dude steps up, saying, I'm not the enemy here, all right? We need to stick together. The tension's high, but he's keeping it cool. Calm down, y'all. Another voice joins in, trying to defuse the situation. They're all standing around, looking tense, like something big's about to go down. A tough-looking guy throws his hands up in frustration. What the heck are you all arguing about? We're surrounded by danger. His face says he's had enough of this chaos. Then a voice of reason steps in. Someone has to pay the price, right? But he's urging them to stop the madness and focus on the real threat. It's all about survival now. The scene kicks off with a sarcastic jab about identifying criminals, asking if they'll just raise their hands. The tension is thick, and a couple of guys are clearly not having it. One character isn't holding back, snapping back with some serious attitude, demanding others share their opinions. Things heat up as one dude is ready to throw down, questioning if he should just take out his frustrations on someone else. Someone jumps in, making it clear they're not cool with adding fuel to this fiery mess, calling out those who stir trouble. The threats fly as tempers flare, and one character challenges the other to face him if they're so confident. Amidst the chaos, a shadowy figure stands apart, contemplating the scene with a sense of intrigue and a hint of menace. All right, so we got a dude trying to keep the peace, telling everyone to chill and get real. But then, oh snap, something wild happens. One guy's freaking out like, "Hey, cheese." Next, we've got this guy just chilling on the ground, yawning like it's no big deal. Meanwhile, chaos is brewing around him. Then there's some serious shockwaves as someone spots something in the sky. No way. They mutter, staring at whatever's floating up there. Now, our dude on the ground is getting all the attention. He's confused, like, why is everyone looking at me like I'm a zombie or something? We got another character scratching his head, thinking, I was just chatting with Black Scythe. What's happening? And finally, there's a wild claim that someone came back to life, like a god, causing everyone to question what the heck's going on. Does that mean people who die in this round will get resurrected? In that case, it's okay if we kill them, right? If they'll come back alive, it might just be okay. Everyone calm down. We're not even sure we'll resurrect, so let's not risk this. A surge of energy erupts, leaving everyone in shock and awe. In the middle of a chaotic scene, a character is floating midair, electricity crackling around them. They look powerful and ready to unleash some serious energy. The intensity ramps up as someone yells, "How about you die first, you insect?" Followed by a dramatic die. Two individuals seem to be caught off guard, bracing for impact. Blood drips from sharp claws as a character stands, looking quite menacing. They've clearly just been in a fierce fight and are ready for more. Amidst the chaos, someone shouts, "Come on, come back to life. We gotta fight again," urging their companion to get back into the fray. The urgency in the air is palpable. In a tense scene, a group stands around a fallen figure. The atmosphere is thick with anticipation as they wonder what will happen next. One of the group members remarks, "She's not coming back to life, though," prompting another to suggest they wait, as she probably won't respawn right away. Continuing the discussion, someone recalls another instance where a guy didn't resurrect for 10 minutes. They decide to wait to resurrect everyone, adding to the suspense. 10 minutes later, a swirling aura engulfs our girl, her golden hair practically dancing with energy. Mysterious symbols float around her, lighting up the scene like a mystical fireworks show. Suddenly, the energy builds up, and she's flung back with a force that screams power. The impact looks intense, but she's still in one piece. She wakes up, a little dazed and confused, raising her arms in surprise. The crowd around her is buzzing, clearly astonished by the magical spectacle they just witnessed. Things are heating up as our bold character kneels down, demanding, "Which one of you freaks was it who attacked me from behind?" The tension is thick as everyone braces for what's coming next. Out of nowhere, a fierce fight breaks out. Swords clash, and someone shouts, "It's me, you bitch." Clearly, this isn't going to end peacefully. As the dust settles, another character steps up with a crossbow, ready to strike back, saying, "Oh, they did attack me. Huh? Let's see them try again." Things are about to get wild. The crowd stands in silence, a mix of shock and anticipation on their faces. Who will make the next move? The scene opens with a mysterious, shadowy figure standing tall, exuding an ominous vibe. Below him, 3 fighters stand ready, faces filled with determination. They know they're up against something big, but they're not backing down. The air is thick with tension as they prepare for what comes next. Suddenly, the action erupts. Our fighters launch an attack, weapons clashing in a storm of steel and fury. Shouts echo as one of them charges forward, screaming with everything they've got. But their opponent is no pushover, and the battle quickly escalates into a whirlwind of chaos. The tension hits its peak as one fighter, fueled by sheer willpower, yells die, while thrusting forward, trying to land a decisive blow. The clash is intense, with every move and counter leaving you on the edge of your seat. This fight is far from over, and the stakes just keep rising. In the middle of an intense battle, a massive energy blast lights up the scene, sending shockwaves through the air. Our heroes are caught off guard, struggling to maintain their footing as the attack pushes them back with sheer force. As the dust settles, one of the characters remarks about the overwhelming number of adversaries. They're clearly strategizing on the fly, trying to make sense of the relentless onslaught and figure out how to turn the tide in their favor. The scene kicks off with a shadowy figure emerging, clutching a menacing red scythe. The air is thick with tension as this figure seems ready to unleash chaos. Meanwhile, a group of warriors notices the intruder, exclaiming in shock, "Huh? Black scythes?" Their faces reflect a mix of surprise and concern, clearly recognizing the danger. Suddenly, the scene explodes with a burst of red energy, slicing through the air with ferocious intensity. It's a visual spectacle, leaving everyone on edge. The scene erupts in a whirlwind of energy. A warrior is flung into the air, surrounded by a chaotic swirl of red and black forces. It's an intense and dramatic moment. Amidst the chaos, a lone figure stands amidst a battlefield of defeated foes. With a sword slick with blood, they survey the scene with a commanding presence. Transitioning to a calmer moment, two figures are seen from behind, possibly discussing their next move. The air is tense with anticipation. A trio of warriors enters the scene, poised and ready for action. Their eyes are sharp, and their weapons are at the ready, prepared for whatever comes next. With a burst of energy, they charge forward, seizing their opportunity. "Now's our chance," echoes as they leap into the fray, determined to make their mark. The atmosphere is intense as bold letters shout the action-packed vibe of the moment. Amidst the chaos, a lone figure stands with a deadly scythe, surrounded by fallen foes. This person is clearly not to be messed with. The aftermath of the battle is grim, with bodies strewn across the ground, signs of a ruthless clash. Our protagonist reflects confidently on their abilities, noting that with presence detection, surprise attacks are futile. The scene shifts to a fierce fighter, aggressively taking down another opponent, while our main character ponders over someone else. Amidst the chaos, another fighter is engaging in battle, reflecting on their own strength and strategy in this high-stakes game. The scene is chaotic as a confident fighter tears through his enemies with ease. His reputation precedes him, rumored to have taken out a whole bunch of people in one go. Laughing maniacally, another combatant stands victorious, shield in hand, boasting about how much he enjoys defeating players. His twisted joy adds a sinister vibe to the mix. Things get even more intriguing as he reveals an absorption rune. This item seems to give him a serious edge, absorbing powers and making him even more formidable. Our hero's caught in a brutal clash, taking a devastating blow from a shadowy figure. Blood splatters, and the pain is real, folks. It's a rough day at the office. The assailant, eyes wild with fury, keeps shouting die, like a broken record. This dude's got some serious issues. Enter the absorption knife, a weapon with a fearsome rep. What kind of havoc will this bad boy unleash? The attacker reveals a sinister scheme, plotting to knock off Black Noise and climb the power ladder. This one's got ambition, but at what cost? Our main guy is deep in thought, pondering the potential disaster of crossing a big shot. It's a world where messing with the wrong person could spell trouble. He's trying to keep his head down, thinking it's best to focus on his own progress rather than poke the hornet's nest. Suddenly, he's in the middle of a brawl. With a quick apology He insists he has no beef with the other guy, but clearly, things are heating up. With a powerful swing, our protagonist finds a strange sense of relief, using the fight as a way to blow off some steam. It's intense and messy, but that's just another day in his world. I couldn't even hunt properly because of that damn thing. Our hero, battered and bloodied, is clearly not having the best day. He's venting his frustrations, surrounded by chaos and crimson splatters. Looks like someone messed up his plans big time. This round was totally made for me. Suddenly the mood shifts. Our guy's got that wild grin of confidence plastered on his face. Despite the chaos, he's ready to claim victory, limping but fierce, ready to turn the tables. With a swift and powerful move, he's about to change the game. The air crackles with tension as vibrant trails follow his decisive swing. He's all set to prove he's the boss of this round. No more messing around. In the thick of battle, our hero is overwhelmed, lamenting about all the enemies respawning and coming at him like it's a never-ending video game. Beside him, another warrior is taking a breather, trying to strategize their next move. Suddenly, a fierce opponent emerges, sword raised, ready to strike. The hero can't help but wonder if this moment could be the perfect chance they've been waiting for. Blood splatters dramatically, marking a decisive moment in the fight. Our hero is thinking fast, questioning how many more enemies there are. He realizes he might need to go all out, contemplating whether to use his trump card. The stakes are high, and he knows it's now or never.